Minutes, just letting people roll in. For those of you just coming in, we're going to start shortly, so thanks for tuning in, guys.
Hi everyone, thanks for tuning in to Crewmate Carnival. We'll be starting at 10:35.
Okay, so let's kick things off. Hi, everyone. Thank you guys all for joining. Welcome to our first virtual Crewmate Carnival hosted by Interclub Council. I hope you guys are doing really well and you guys are excited for the upcoming days off, whether you have plans to go home, spend time with family and friends, or just chill in the city or just chill in your hometown. Today's going to be a really fun day packed with a lot of events and programs. and we know you guys are going to enjoy them. Plus, we're going to give out a total of $1,000 in prizes, and who doesn't love prizes? So you definitely won't want to miss out on that.
Thanks, Ria. Hi, everyone. Just before we begin, just a brief introduction of your host for today's kickoff. My name's Albert Chen, and I'm a UL for ICC and freshman from Vancouver, Canada.
And my name is Ria. I'm also a freshman here at Stern and a fellow UL. My hometown is Sayreville, New Jersey. First off, this event would not have been possible without the amazing ICC e-board members and the ULs who have been working really hard behind the scenes to put everything together over the last couple of weeks. We're really excited for the Crewmate Carnival, and we hope that you guys are looking forward to it just as much as we are.
Now let's get started with the actual event. This year's Crewmate Carnival is ICC's first virtual marquee event and hopes to bring together the Stern community in a series of fun and de-stressing events ahead of Thanksgiving break. Our 14-hour live stream today will feature 10 activities, including wellness events, team bonding challenges, raffles, prizes, games, and more, hosted by ICC and 13 of our member clubs. Additionally, throughout the day, there will be multiple raffles and opportunities to win prizes totaling $1,000 worth of value. This includes JBL speakers, AirPods, mini projectors, gift cards, and many others, which Ria will be going over later.
Also, I just want to mention that there should be an attendance link in the YouTube description, so please click on that and it'll bring you to Engage, and it would automatically record your attendance for this event. So the Crewmate Carnival is filled with back-to-back events from 11 a.m. to around midnight, all in EST, and they're going to be hosted all through one link, so don't worry, you're not going to have to switch back and forth between any links, and Albert will be going over the stream logistics in a little bit. You can check out the schedule here as well as on our Instagram and ICC website, so it's pretty easy to refer to. And we have a bunch of events hosted by several clubs and some hosted by ICC. And you'll be able to come and go as you guys please. So tune in to whatever events that you want to watch. All right, so first we're going to be kicking things off with a Draw With Me session. And this is going to be hosted by Charlie Liang. He's an incredibly talented senior known for his insane custom painted shoes. And he's going to be making some really cool art on phone cases, which will actually be raffled out during the event. So definitely check that out. It's right after this event. And then after that, we have Pie or Presidents during Common Hour. And it has been a long-standing Stern tradition. And this year we have adapted it to fit a more virtual environment. Basically how it works is that your club presidents are going to be faced with a bunch of NYU trivia questions. And if they get any wrong, they get a pie to the face. So that's definitely going to be entertaining to watch. And then we have a trivia session with USWIB and Actuarial Society. They're going to have a Kahoot with a bunch of trivia questions just about like a lot of different things. So if that's your thing, definitely go ahead and participate in that. After that, we're going to be having a Stern tour. Alex from ICC is going to be giving a tour of the Stern building and give you guys all the insider info you need to know, including the most popular hangout spots and study spots. And I feel like this will be really useful for those of you guys who are currently remote, especially freshmen who haven't really gotten a chance to visit campus yet. So regardless, it's going to be entertaining. Definitely check that out as well. After that, we have a poker tournament, and pre-registration was required. So if you are a poker fan, definitely tune in. And if you didn't get to pre-register, that's fine. You're going to be able to see all the action unfold on our stream at 4. It's hosted by IAG, QFS, and SAS. And after that, we're going to have our own little upperclassmen panel, me, Albert, and the other ULs. It's called Stern Spice, Everything Nice. And we're incorporating a little mukbang action into it as well. So what we're going to be doing is having a panel of upperclassmen. We're going to ask them a bunch of juicy questions, all while they're eating spicy noodles. Sounds like a great combination. Starting at 6:45, we're going to have an escape room. So if you're up for some challenges and team games, FS is hosting this, and we did have a pre-registration required for this one as well. Then we have the Great Stern Bake Off, which I'm personally really looking forward to. Sydney, Nicole, and Liam are going to be baking some fun treats while Alex and Eric from ICC try to keep up with them during the Great Stern Bake Off. You can even bake along with them because they're going to be posting the recipes. So if you guys are interested in baking or just looking for something entertaining to watch, definitely tune in. And we're going to close things off with a 2-hour long SVS-led game night featuring a bunch of your favorite games, including Among Us, Codenames, and Scribblio. So if that's something you want to end your night with, definitely tune in for as long as you'd like.
Great. Thanks for that fantastic overview of our events. If you missed any of those details, all event times and links can be found on the ICC website under our events tab. And in terms of logistics today, all events will be streamed live on our YouTube here, except for the game night, which everyone can participate in through the Zoom link published on our website. As well, if you have registered for a poker tournament, please ensure that you have downloaded the PokerStar app and have joined our club tournament. Lastly, if you have signed up for the escape room, please make sure that you have read the email with instructions from the Finance Society.
Sounds good. Okay, so moving on to the prizes. I know this is a really exciting part of the event. All of our events will be giving away prizes and raffles, and in total, there's 20 possible prizes that you can win. For poker and trivia, we have rank-based prizes, and depending on whether you get first, second, or third place, you can win AirPods, a Polaroid camera, or a hydro flask. And for the trivia, we have a projector, Fitbit, or a JBL speaker. And then for the escape room, we're going to be giving the winning team members each an Amazon Echo Dot. And for all of our other events, we have 10 random raffles for $20 gift cards. So we definitely encourage you guys to stick around through each of these events. And some of the events have more than one raffle. So definitely there are high chances that you could win something. So, yep.
All right, so now that you guys know some of the prizes that we'll be giving out, here's how you can actually enter the raffles and win a gift card. So throughout the different activities today, every time there is a raffle, the host of the event will share a specific link to a form in the live stream. You will have 5 minutes to submit your full name, an email we can contact, as well as your class year on this form. Once you've submitted it, and the raffle closes, a random submission will be drawn by the event host. The winner will then be announced in the live stream at the end of that event. If you have won, you'll be contacted by ICC afterwards to receive your prize. So now let's get everyone familiar with the process of actually going through our first raffle. For this raffle, the winner will win a $20 Amazon gift card. Once again, all you have to do is go to this link and submit your name, email, and class year. This form will be open for 2 minutes starting now. And as we wait for submissions to come in, we'd also like to take this time to recognize some of our club sponsors. Today's event would not have been possible without them. That being said, please join me in thanking SVS, FS, IAG, QFS, SAS, MCG, Stiva, USWIB, Net Impact, AXOC, Lara, 180, and PCT for their contributions to Crewmate Carnival.
Also, if you guys have any questions about the event or want us to just reiterate anything, please post them in the YouTube live stream. Also, if you didn't hear this earlier, we should have an engage link in the YouTube description to record your attendance. So please just click that and your attendance will be recorded.
The form will be closing in 1 minute. So again, if you haven't submitted it yet, please go to this link, enter your full name, email, and class year. And 20 seconds left until we close the form. Once again, go to this link, enter your name, email, and class year. And the form has closed. And we'll be announcing the winner of our raffle at the end of this segment of our live stream.
And we're going to have raffles like this in pretty much all of our events. So that's just another reason to go check everything out. Okay, so with that, I hope you guys are all ready for the Crewmate Carnival. Here's just an overview of all the clubs that we have participating. Once again, thank you to these clubs for all of their hard work. Like we said before, you guys can come and go as you please for all the events during the Crewmate Carnival. And you can even join some of the events with your friends if you'd like some company. Without further ado, we will be moving on to our first event of the day called Draw With Me, hosted by Charlie Lang. And he's a super talented senior here at Stern, and you might recognize him from his Instagram, where he shows off all of his custom painted shoes. And today he's going to be making custom phone cases that you guys can actually win, since they're going to be raffled out during the end of the event. So you guys should definitely check that out. It's starting in like almost 10 minutes with the same Zoom link. So we will see you guys there. If you guys have any additional questions, please just post them in the chat stream and we will answer them.
Alrighty, and as for the winner of our first raffle, the winner is Jessica Wang from the class of 2023. Congratulations, and we'll be contacting you shortly. Again, the prize of this raffle was a $20 Amazon gift card, so congratulations again to Jessica Wang.
Great. So thank you guys for joining us for this kickoff. We're so excited to be hosting all the upcoming events. We hope you guys enjoy them as much as we're looking forward to them. And yeah, we have 10 minutes until our next event. So just sit tight for Draw With Me. And yeah, have a great day, everyone.
Yo, what's up? All right. I think
Yeah.
good to go, right, Kathleen? Sure, I'll let you know when that happens. Good morning, everyone. So welcome to Draw With Me. My name is Eric, and I'm here with Albert and Charlie, and we'll be here for the remainder of the event. So we're excited to kick off Crewmate Carnival's first official event with a relatively pretty relaxed and chill session of drawing. So today, Charlie will be drawing on iPhone cases today, and we'll be raffling them off at the end along with the gift card as well. So Charlie, why don't you introduce yourself really quickly and tell us what you'll be drawing today?
Yeah, let me switch my camera real quick. This would be like, hey yo, so good morning guys. I will be painting two cases. What the fuck am I saying? Okay, I'm a senior at NYU Stern right now, and I do customizations for shoes, and I just do a lot of customization. Let me show you guys. So these are the two recent cases that I've made. And I think we're gonna do something more simple today. So I mean, it's gonna be fun. But yeah, that's a little bit about me. I have a YouTube channel called Extra Servings. If you guys want to check it out, go for it. I'm gonna switch the camera back to here.
Cool. Okay. So for all of our viewers, if you have any questions for Charlie or Albert or me, just feel free to drop it in the YouTube stream chat. We'll be looking at that throughout the entire event. We'll try to get to it. And of course, later on in the video, in the stream, we'll open up the raffle link as well. And yeah, so Charlie, why don't you just take it away and go for it.
Yeah. Oops. Why is this not? Okay. So right now I'm just like cleaning the brushes with acetone because it's pretty hard to paint without washing your brushes. I didn't wash my brushes before, so I gotta remove the paint using acetone. Kind of difficult.
Is this the paint that you used for the other phone cases you showed us?
What happened?
Is this the paint that you used for the case that you just showed us?
Yeah, it's acrylic paint. I use these paint for my shoes, but I also use it for other projects as well because it's pretty quality acrylic paint.
Gotcha.
All right, what kind of designs do you guys want to see? Let me see if I think people leave chat.
Yeah, there's a chat. So if anyone has any recommendations or special requests as to what they want to see Charlie draw on the iPhone case, just feel free to drop it in chat.
Yeah, honestly, any idea? I'm open to that. I think we can do it within like an hour. So
yeah, we do have an hour. I think like if there aren't any recommendations from chat, you could just do something like Among Us themed.
oh, that should be pretty simple. Yeah.
So Rachel Tong says noodles. We have a beach and a snake. We have a couple people.
All right. Wait, let me try to find the chat real quick.
Sure, yeah, good call. A sunset and sunrise is Sonia.
Interesting. So which oh, I see the chat now. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. I see all you guys now.
Yeah.
A snakes. Y'all be snakes. Oh my god.
Yeah, a lot of stirring snaky thingies.
Bruh. Stern themed. Okay. I see y'all.
Charlie, remember to mute the stream sound just so we don't get a bit of echo here.
Okay, I just muted the live chat because I hear it now. Washington Square Park. All right. It seems like it's a lot of snakes and I'm giving these away, so whoever gets a Stern theme one, that should be very interesting. I'm trying to open this real quick. This is the iPhone 11. I have the 12 with me as well, so I'll be doing 2. Hey, it's brand new. It's quite thick. These are the... Right, let's see.
So which one do you think you want to do first, Charlie?
I think I might wanna. I think a Washington Square Park would be a nice one. I don't feel like a snake mood right now. You know, I'm gonna Google Washington. I can't even spell right now. Okay, gotta look at some Google images. All right, I think.
Like maybe something with the arch?
Yeah, of course, gotta always have the.
Of course.
If you don't have it, then all right. So the thing about painting on a case is that you want to paint from the inside rather than the outside. So you will. It's kind of hard. You gotta layer the paint.
Okay. And that's just so that the paint doesn't chip off, right?
Yeah, I'm grabbing. Oh shit! I'm grabbing the colors right now. All right, we got a bunch. I'm gonna see what we can use. All right, cool. Look like closer. All right. So to start off, let's start with the arch. Very interesting. So get a little bit of, start with white paint.
Yeah, so whenever I watch people draw, and I don't know if this is the same for you, Albert, but I literally suck at like just art in general so much. I literally cannot draw for life. So like I always watch in awe when people like just draw something, just make it look so nice so quickly.
Yeah, I don't even think I can do it quickly. Wait, let me think.
Yeah.
Let me think. I might actually, I think given the amount of time, drawing this is just way too abstract. I think this is way too detailed. So given the amount of time, I'm gonna switch it up. I'm sorry guys. 1 hour to do 2 cases. Usually for the previous ones, I spent like 10 hours painting. So yeah, I don't think I can do this one. I'm gonna do Among Us themed. It feels like it's more it caters to a bigger audience.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
All right. So, imposter version. All right, let's see. Let's look at a kill. Which kill do you guys wanna? Let me see if you guys can see this. All right. Which are they not showing me the kills? Which one is your favorite kill?
I like the one where it pops out of his mouth,
Oh, okay.
like the spiky thing.
Spike. Okay, I see. And what color?
I mean,
What color would you guys want? Red?
yeah, let's do red.
Yeah.
Red's
Red is always a imposter. All right.
Yeah.
If we are doing that, we are gonna start off with the outline.
Okay.
So let's see. Let's take a look at this Google image. What kind of fit do you guys want?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of stern requests, maybe a suit.
Interesting. That might be a nice one. Okay.
Yeah.
I am doing this free-handed, so this should be pretty interesting.
I'm sure it'll look good no matter what. So
I'm thinking about the hat. Like, what kind of hat should I put for the person, for the imposter?
Oh, Rachel says maybe a tie.
A tie for sure.
For sure.
All right. What about the hat though?
Hat. Anybody in chat have ideas for a hat?
Or do you guys don't want anything on the head?
Or maybe no hat?
I'm gonna give it a few seconds to see if anyone wants to.
Oh, a fedora.
Oh, that's my little Alicia right there. Okay. What the hell's a fedora? Wait.
Oh, it's like a fancy hat.
Oh, okay.
It's like, when they just tip the fedora. That's
And we got a baseball cap, a fedora. All right, I think a fedora would look good with a suit.
Mm.
All right. So free-handed, this should be very interesting. All right, I'm gonna start off with. All right, I'm gonna draw the outline first.
Oh, you know what? We'll play some music.
Yeah.
I'll get that going. Or get the person who will.
I feel like there's not enough lights. Oh, zoom it in. So the hat should be tilting up a little bit because yeah, definitely. I don't really talk a lot when I paint, so some music.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, it's starting to look like a fedora.
When you normally work, like, do you sketch it out with like something else?
Yeah, I'm just doing it freehanded right now. And the surface of the iPhone cases is like super smooth, so it's actually kind of hard.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, my lines are just going all over the place, but
That's fine. It looks amazing right now.
thank you. All right, fit. Let me see. Where's the previous pictures? All right, guys. Low-key tilting the head. Yeah, the angle's a little bit off right now, but it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. Draw that big ass mouth.
Also, there is music playing. We just can't hear it. Only the stream can hear it. So that'll be okay.
Okay.
Yeah, tell me, how did you start like drawing in general and drawing on shoes and whatnot?
So interestingly, it wasn't my idea to start doing these things. So I started painting shoes and stuff like that because my parents wanted me to start YouTube. So I was just like, all right, what can I do on YouTube that's, good content and, something unique. And I was forced to kind of learn sketching when I was very little. So I was like, all right, you know, combined my interest in fashion and shoes, because I saw a few videos. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. And then I was like, oh, maybe I can do something similar. And then after that, people liked it, and I just kept on doing it. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, so your parents just wanted you to create a YouTube for some reason?
They saw this as an opportunity. I mean, they saw that it fits my personality. I like to share shit, post a lot of stories of my art. So I was like, oh, that's something that you might want to do. So, and then they were supportive too. They were like, yeah, this is a time where internet is social media is kind of the thing these days, especially with people blowing up on YouTube. So they saw this as a long-term investment opportunity.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, if you guys see this, the paint dries, right? So I was able to use this paper towel and just erase the top part because I feel like the angle wasn't right. So I'm gonna correct the angles real quick. Yeah, it's more slanted. So a lot of people, they tell me that they are afraid to start painting because they might, make mistakes and stuff like that. But I'm just like, it's fine. If you make mistakes when you're painting, you can always correct it, you know? You can use paint to cover it up, or you can wipe it off. For these surfaces, you can just simply wipe it off. But if you are painting on shoes, you just have to paint it over. Yeah, there's not much to it, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, for sure. I think it's just like trying to learning how to draw well.
Yeah.
I mean, like you doing these like sketches on like whatever, or like drawing on cases. It was like you have to be like a decent drawer at first, right? Before you can get to, some of the projects that we've seen you do.
Yeah, I just saw chat. It says, what kind of shoes do I usually paint on? I paint on Air Force Ones because that's what people, it's timeless, the shoe, it's timeless. The style fits basically everyone. So, and it's pretty popular too. And that's why I do it. And it's all white. So it's a really good canvas to paint.
Yeah. What's been your favorite project that you've done?
For my projects, basically all my projects are like my babies. Like it's kind of hard to let them go, even though they're commissioned. But I think it would be my One Piece one. You guys can find my Instagram. I have it on my Insta as well for pictures. But yeah, it's an anime called One Piece, and it took me a long, long time, and it's super detailed. I think it's one of my most challenging works. I like all my customs.
Gotcha. I'm gonna actually pull that up and show everyone right now.
Yeah, go for it. Right, the outline's a little bit messy, but I'm gonna scrape some off, add a little bit here and there, and I think we should be okay.
For sure.
No. Draw the T. You got 3 teeth.
I just realized I have no clue which one it is.
What happened?
I have no clue which one the One Piece one is.
It's the...
Oh, is it this one? Oh, yo, my virtual background deletes my phone. Is it this one?
Yeah, that one.
Oh yeah, these are amazing.
All right, I kind of want this to be the center of the case because if I fit two, it's gonna look weird.
A little squished, yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh. Just again, this is for everyone watching. This is the oh, this is the shoes.
A
Oh, dude, this is so much harder than you think it is. Again, if you can't see it very clearly because my camera's not amazing, check out CHRLI.ANG on Instagram. He has all of his shoes there. They all look amazing. All look fantastic.
drawing the little backpack. All right. What kind of pet? I think we can draw a snake pet this time.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Let's see. I don't even know what kind of snake I'm doing, but here goes nothing.
I mean, you can make it purple and it could represent stone.
Big facts. I'm gonna have to think about the design for the snake.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the paint to dry.
Okay.
All right, let's do. So here's a close-up of. This is how it looks like right now. I just realized that. So it's kind of messy right now. So I'm gonna clean up the lines real quick. What are you listening to right now? What kind of music?
Like chill lo-fi hip hop beats, I think.
Yes, that's the vibe.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of just this is like really relaxing to watch in this chat, and that's good. That's what it's supposed to be right now.
Honestly, yeah, it's midterm. It's like midterm
I beg your pardon?
part 2 or something like that. Projects going on. So gotta chill sometimes. Usually when I paint, I like to watch shows on Netflix. So
Oh yeah. What
Yeah,
shows do you watch?
I watch a lot of action, thriller, mystery, suspense, but I can't do horror. Horror is just yeah.
Yeah, I can't do horror either. I'm absolutely terrified by horror.
I think the reason why I can't do it is because I had a PTSD from watching Conjuring 2 by myself in a movie theater back in high school. So ever since then, I'm just like, yeah, can't do that shit. Alright. Let's see.
Oh my
Pet.
God. Yeah, no, like it's just horrible for me.
Yeah. So all the pets, they have this Among Us. They have this, I don't know what's it called, the goggles, right? In Among Us, I don't know.
I never noticed.
I feel like they do. We're drawing a snake. This is gonna be a small ass snake because it looks like a snail. What the hell?
It's like I mean, okay. I mean, yeah, that's a snake. It's a small snake.
No, it's a pet. I'm trying to get the features more defined.
For sure.
I have to scrape some off. Maybe add a little bit of a. Yeah, I'm gonna add some tongue. I think I know what I want. All right. We got this going on. Let's start off with. So this is the 11. I'm gonna let the paint dry a little bit. And I'm gonna start with the iPhone 12.
Okay.
This is the Pro. I don't know if you guys bought that yet, but I'm sure NYU students y'all be upgrading all the time. So I'm pretty sure there's at least one of you who has upgraded to the iPhone 12 Pro.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. What should this be?
Any recommendations? And while we wait for that, Rachel asks, why did you go to The Conjuring by yourself?
Oh, okay. So it's a long story short. I think I was gonna hang out with a bunch of friends. One of my close friends was in the friend group, but then there was this douchebag guy who liked her, and he literally bought tickets for everyone using his credit card and shit like that. And he was like, "Oh, I can't buy you one because the credit card limit is, I can't buy another one." I'm just like, "The fuck you mean, right?" And I think he did that on purpose because he knows that me and her are like we're really tight, close friends. So I got pretty tight about it, but I was in the theater already, and I didn't want to just like walk out. So it was really hard for me to buy a ticket because it says you needed to be 18 or over and above to buy it, and I wasn't 18 at the time. So unfortunately, I had to ask someone else to help me buy a ticket, and I got pretty tight because he sit next to my close friend, and then they just like kind of sat in a group. I'm just like, yeah, fuck that guy, and then I kind of just like sat by myself in another row. But yes, it's a sad story, but even to today, I hate that guy. But it's high school, it's high school.
Yeah, it's high school. It's high school.
If you think about it, they're all fucking kids.
True.
All right, imposter. Let's do the knife. I like the knife kill. Or maybe the head twist. No. The head. The what's it called? The head kill. I don't even know what's it called. The twist.
Oh, the twist, like the one with the hand?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like to see the hand, get my hands on you. Let's go. Invading the personal privacy, personal space. Just be like, all right. This time, what should the hat be? Yeah, Rachel. Yeah, they did me dirty. And Ritwick. Yeah, that's pretty wild, dude. All right. For the hat. What hat should it be?
Any recommendations as to what hat?
Let's see.
Someone requested a balloon hat.
A balloon hat. Cool. That's really cool. A balloon hat. Let's see.
Oh, there's also an egg request.
An egg. Give me something creative. Give me something that's not in the game, maybe.
What other hats are there?
I mean, give me just like something creative, as in like, it doesn't have to be in a game,
Oh, I see. A beanie,
We can
maybe?
do like a Christmas themed hat. So like a snowman or like a present.
Maybe like a small Christmas tree on top?
Small Christmas tree. Oh
It
wait,
actually says a beer hat.
a beer hat.
Headphones.
Imagine if I put a weed on top of the or a vape pen, because that kind of represents stirring kids.
Oh.
Let me see. Is it a Santa hat? Yeah. I think let's go with the Santa since this is Christmas time, in a way. Yeah. Santa with headphones. Let's do Santa with headphones.
Okay, yeah, Santa hat with headphones sounds real good to me.
I just realized you gotta make this leg shorter because there's a perspective going on. It's like
Right. Okay.
2D, but not really. So
Any requests as to what color our little imposter is gonna be?
I think for the previous one, the snake is gonna be green. I feel like people would just recognize it as a snake. For this one, the little imposter.
Rachel says rainbow.
Oh, interesting. It's a very interesting combination. All right.
It could work.
Santa hat. I'm gonna headphones. Let's see how I can put this together.
Oh, with the Santa hat, you mean?
Yeah. If I do that.
I think the most defining feature of the Santa hat is just like the palm on top. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I think if it's red, you'll be able to see it.
Oh, it's not focused. Oops, my bad. All right, this should be good. Let me know if the camera's not focused.
Oh yeah, we'll do. I think your head just gets in the frame a little bit sometimes, and it just focuses on your hair instead of.
Yes, my hair should be the main focus. All right, so I got the hat down, I think,
Okay, yeah.
and the Santa hat. Close up. Yeah, something like that right now.
And just by the way, like if you do need a little bit more time, I think we have like an extra 15 to 20-ish minutes for you to finish anything you need.
Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah. So like no rush. Yeah, so just for those who are tuning in, currently we have Charlie here drawing on 2 iPhone cases that we'll be raffling off later, and this is just a pretty chill drawing session, and just tune in, listen to some really chill beats, and watch some drawing, relax.
Yep. Have you guys heard of the pass-fail petition? I think that's going on. It's like going around.
Yeah, I mean, I think Stuco's trying to talk to the Stern leadership, and try to get the same pass-fail kind of
Yeah.
is going
Honestly,
on.
I feel like that's more fair because I'm gonna say I am genuinely impressed by the class averages on my previous exams. They're quite high. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, people probably have more time to study now that everyone's quarantining, right?
Yeah, definitely way more time.
No one's going out.
Honestly, like I don't know, some professors I feel like they give a lot more work than in person. I don't know. Or maybe it's just because I'm taking 6 classes. That's why.
Hmm. I don't know what classes you're taking. Are you taking like reading heavy courses?
I have a text. I'm taking text and ideas right now.
Oh, okay.
And then PRL
Yeah.
and just like a bunch of. I'm taking portfolio management, advanced managerial accounting.
Yeah.
What else? Financial modeling.
Mhm.
Yeah, my financial modeling analysis, build models and stuff. And I think that's it for now. I think 6 classes in total.
Did you say 6 classes?
Yep.
Jeez.
Yeah, but I'm graduating this semester, so
Oh, I see. So you just got to finish everything. That makes sense.
yeah.
Sonia asks, what texts and ideas are you taking?
I'm taking meaning. Meaning. It's I really like it. It makes you think about stuff and uh Chris Baker, that's my professor's name. His assignments are pretty easy to be honest. I think as long as you have a good TA, they should be pretty easy to get good grades on. And the stuff, even though it's like more on a philosophical side, it's like what is the meaning of language? What is the meaning behind sarcasm and stuff like that? And I feel like it's pretty interesting to think about. And then like another topic would be like if we don't have language, do we actually have thoughts? Like if you don't have language, can we actually think about stuff, or are our thoughts only limited by the language that we know because we can't really express or know how to express certain stuff? So it's pretty trippy in a way, but very interesting.
For sure. Sounds pretty trippy.
Definitely recommend.
Damn, yeah, no, I'm thinking of what text ideas to take, and I just don't know, but maybe I'll take meaning.
Yeah, I honestly don't think it's a bad class. And in terms of grading right now, they don't even give you like, they give you 10 question quizzes that you can spend like an hour and 15 minutes on. And you can literally just like look back at the PowerPoints. And then for the papers, they don't give you like long papers. They give you like short papers, but you have to write multiple ones. But it's a lot of times you're just talking about your own opinion and just kind of proving your point. It's like just writing a speech debate argument, and that's it.
Gotcha.
But I hate writing an essay. Writing an essay, that was, oh.
That was brutal for me as well, for sure.
Time to clean up the darker lines. Once I have the outlines done, I can start with layering the colors. What color should this imposter be?
I know Rachel mentioned rainbow.
Yes.
Recommendations as to what the color should be, if not rainbow, for the imposter.
While we're waiting for a color, Ritwick asks Charlie, what's been one of your favorite classes at Stern so far?
One of my favorite classes. I personally didn't really enjoy much of the classes because it's just class. It's just like finance and accounting. It's the professors who actually make the class meaningful and fun. So I enjoyed taking managerial accounting with Professor Yo. He's this guy who likes to sing and cook really good food. He has like this Instagram food account, and yeah, that's pretty nice. I did like taking, what's it called? I forgot. Do you guys know this Professor Purdy? What was that called again? Like it's like the speech, this talking.
Orcon?
Orcom, yes. Damn, I forgot. Yeah, I like that class. It was I think it was just useful, more practical
Mm.
in a way. I
Yeah.
like practical classes rather than, the more technical side. Right.
That looks great so far.
Yeah, I'm just polishing up, making sure that the black paint is all covered up. And I'm gonna take this little thing right here. Oh, this thing right here to scrape off some of the excess. Let me see. Changing. This is too bright. So, cleaning off the edges. What do you guys like to do for fun?
Eric, what do you like doing in your free time?
Yeah, I like I play basketball sometimes. Harder to do with the pandemic, but right outside where I live, there's this like outdoor basketball court, and it's actually really nice. But that's always fun. I play ultimate frisbee sometimes, just toss around with my friends. So I've been getting into just watching more Netflix shows. I'm watching Survivor right now. I'm like,
oh wait, yeah. I saw that. I finished their season 28.
oh, Kagayan, yeah, dude, Kagayan is great. Hero, I don't know if you've watched Heroes v Villains, which is the other season on Netflix, but you should watch that as well. That was like pretty spicy.
All right. Did you finish season 28?
No, but I think I know enough about Survivor to know like what mostly happens. I'm watching through it right now.
Okay.
And like the cast is pretty like having the like the what's it called? The Miami Marlins like president and then having the NBA player, that was pretty crazy.
Yeah, wait, which one is the president?
I think his name is like Daniel or David. He was literally voted off first. He was on the Brains tribe. It was crazy.
Oh yeah. I didn't know. I was like, this guy.
Yeah. Nah, but it was so funny.
It didn't pass by.
Yeah, it was a good time.
But yeah, it gets interesting. I let me know when you get to the end, because the results. I must say I have my own personal opinions.
Is it about Final Tribal Council?
Yeah, it's like the winner was like shit.
Yeah, I know it's one of the like worst plays actually, in my opinion.
Unless if you guys want to be survival, it's like the show. It's just a little bit more political now. With all the voting and stuff every time. If it's actually a survivor show for me, I think it would be more different. Like, you'd actually need skills to survive. A lot of them is just voting, so.
Yeah, I think that's like the social game aspect. And I think that's really important.
Mm-hmm.
The vote at the end of the day is like very, very important. And then they bring in like all-star cast like for season 40 where they had winners at war. It was, everyone knew how to play the game. Everyone knew how to
winners at war?
Yeah, they brought in like 20 winners and just had them like play against each other.
Oh, where did you find that?
I don't know. I think it was on YouTube.
Okay.
There are some really good seasons out there. There's some really nice seasons.
Sure. I wanted to follow up on the players from season 28. I thought, season 28, it's already pretty brand new, but then that was back in 2014. I was like, damn.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And the win I don't want to spoil anything, but the winner of season 28 is in season 40 as well.
Yeah, so you know the ending.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I wanted, the other person to win.
Yeah, me too. He just made a bad decision.
Oh my god.
At
What
final
did I
three,
do?
bad decision.
Yo, the moment Spencer just started talking, I was like, yeah, it's over. It was
So you're-
definitely Spencer who made everything change. So yeah, if you guys didn't watch that, I think you guys should. It's very interesting. Did you guys watch Bates Motel?
What?
Bates Motel.
I haven't. Albert, have you? No.
I recommend it. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. Something that is new though that I like. I think I've watched it like 3 to 4 times already. Is Queen's Gambit.
Oh, I watched that. I watched it the
So,
moment they had it.
Yo, like I know I'm like a pretty big like chess person, and I absolutely loved it. It was so good.
Yeah. I used to play chess too. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Dude, the final competition, I was just waiting. I was on the edge of my chair just waiting for the results.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I was funnily enough, like I was actually watching the chess games and like pausing it and seeing like what was going on.
Oh, okay.
That was a good time. I
See you. All right. What time is it? Okay, we don't have enough time. All right.
It's fine. I think we can go over like a little bit just so.
If that's the case, I might as well just do the colors real quick.
Okay.
I
Sure.
think I'm gonna have to skip out on the suit. The detail is too much. Let's go with red.
I think some like just basic work is totally okay.
And to think that I could have done the Washington Square Park. Oh no.
Yeah. Probably is. Definitely.
All right, so red. I'm gonna mix because it's a darker color. Let's start with the darker color. Get some red. Get a little bit of black. Oh, that's too dark. I'm just gonna eyeball the color every time I paint. So
Yeah.
you guys play League?
Unfortunately, I do.
Same.
Very
What,
unfortunate. Sorry.
Yeah, same.
What do you mean?
Oh wait, you said that you do play, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Same here.
Who do you mean?
I'm in a low elo. I'm like the silver elo.
Oh, same.
So I have to hard carry the team sometimes. So I play jungle roles mainly, Jackson B, sometimes Fiora, Set.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm more of a bruiser.
Gotcha. Yeah. I also main jungle. I'm a Vi main, but I play a Mumu sometimes.
Oh, Vi.
Yeah.
I call it Vi. I always thought it was V. I don't know.
No, it's definitely Vi. It's 100% Vi, Charlie.
Very interesting. Why is my head always in the freaking way? Okay. So I don't know if you guys can see this, but this is the color red. I'm just drawing the shadows right now.
Mhm.
I think if you see through it on the other side, it's kind of translucent. So I have to like smack a lot of paint on it actually. Just like put blobs of paint so it covers. Just dab.
Okay, so right now we're also going to be dropping the raffle link. So the raffle for this event will be a $20 Starbucks gift card. But in addition to the gift card, we'll also be giving away the 2 phone cases Charlie's painting. So all you have to do is go to the link that we've sent in the live stream chat and enter your name, email, and class year. And once you've done that, we'll choose the winner. And you have 5 minutes for that.
Nice.
So to everyone in the stream, oh, sorry, to everyone in the stream, please go to the link that we just sent. And yeah, you have 5 minutes.
All right, we have. Oh, not quite. Gotta add a little bit more paint. This is honestly like my second time painting on iPhone cases.
Huh.
Yeah.
I mean, you're doing an amazing job. So definitely, I mean, it doesn't look like it's your second time. It looks like you've been doing this your entire life. By the way, so I know you say you take like commissions and stuff, but like can people just order like customs and whatnot?
I do commissions mostly based on what I want to put on my YouTube channel. Depending on like what's trending, what's going on. So I actually turn down a lot of commissions to be honest because I don't have the time right now. Yeah, I usually do like a new pair of shoes every single 1 or 2 weeks.
Every 1 or 2 weeks, you said?
Yeah.
How long does a pair of shoes take you?
It takes me like 20 hours. Because they're like all anime customs, so they're pretty detailed.
Right. Okay.
Yep. And a lot of times, I don't know, the price range might not be suitable for a lot of people, but I charge based on like hourly. Yeah, I mean like the amount of time I put in, the effort equals, But yeah, I still do get customers.
For sure, yeah. I mean, I know there's a lot of like just like custom or like what commission based like artists out there who shoes and whatnot, and they all like everyone has like just wild prices because it's a lot of hard work, I'm sure.
This is like not factory made, it's all personalized, so
Yeah.
Okay, the paint is just not cooperating, but it's fine. Now with that going on, I will start with the lighter color, red. Just dab it on there. Let's see, got it. Yeah, Among Us was a pretty good choice.
Yeah, I think so as well. Quite universal, I would say.
Just dab all the paint on there. There's a few missing spots, so I'm gonna cover that up real quick. So, anyone in chat, are you guys planning to get the iPhone 12? What are your opinions about it? Into some black right now.
Ritwick says phone's marginally better, but has a beefed up camera, in my opinion.
Oh, that's yeah. Honestly, these cameras are actually they do a much better job than a regular camera sometimes. It's pretty impressive.
It is. Like I'm always impressed by like I think the biggest thing when new phones or iPhones at least come out is like how much better the camera quality is rather than like anything else.
Yeah, the camera quality is for sure. It's like no matter how, like Apple, they can overcharge their phones, but the quality is always there. Like the Androids, they can't compete. I used to be an Android user, but I'm just now I gotta just invest in iPhones. All right, it looks like this on the other side, but on the back it looks sloppy. Let me see. On the back it looks disgusting. On the front it looks better, I say.
Yeah, looks really good.
Let's go with. So for the eyes, there's a slight blue tint to it, so I'm gonna add a little bit of blue. What's the next event?
Hire presidents.
Oh, very interesting.
12:30.
But like, who's like, how are they gonna hide?
Yeah, so I think we have I think 8 presidents right now, and we're gonna be asking them trivia questions, and if they get it wrong, they're getting pied, and I think like they'll have friends or someone nearby who will pie them.
All right, that should
So
be
yeah, it's gonna be fun to watch. I'll be hosting that as well. So yeah, for sure. That's coming up in around half an hour.
Oh, that's cool. All right. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Nah, there's just one very specific person or 2 specific people I'd really love to see pied. Well, I don't want to say their names and then they're gonna hate me, but I think one already knows who they are.
Rachel.
I did. Those are your words, man, not mine.
Rip.
Seems like you want Rachel to be pied, Albert.
Oh yeah, no, I have no shame. I definitely want to see her pied.
Why do you want to see Rachel pied? She's such a nice person.
Yeah, that just makes it even better.
Oh, because she's nice, of course.
Yeah, of course. Okay, we're also gonna be drawing our raffle winners now. So the winner of our $20 Starbucks gift card is, sorry, I'm gonna butcher this name, Anushri Godbol from the class of 2021. Congratulations on winning a $20 Starbucks gift card, and we'll be contacting you shortly via email. And we'll also be drawing the names of the 2 winners for Charlie's phone cases. And the first one is Ritik Patel. Ritik Patel from
It's
the class of 2022. Not Ritwick, Ritik. Yeah.
Ritik.
Congratulations.
Ritik. It's Ritik.
Oh, sorry. Ritik. Wait, is that right?
It's okay.
That's hilarious.
Sorry. Okay. Congratulations to, I forgot his name.
Ritik.
Ritik. Yeah. Okay. And the last winner is Kenny Yang, who already has an iPhone 12 Pro. Congrats to you. And we'll be contacting you shortly. So again, the winner of our $20 Starbucks gift card is Anushri. And Eric, you want to pronounce her name again?
Wait. I thought Ritik won the iPhone 11.
Yeah, Ritik. Yeah,
Oh,
Ritik
yeah,
and
Ritik.
Crewmate, won the phone cases. So congrats to you three.
Honestly, I would like everyone to have these cases, but there's only two. So kind of sad. Unfortunately.
Would you take commissions for phone cases, Charlie?
I have two laying around for the pros. If any of y'all are dating anyone, let me know so you can cop these two.
Dating anyone who also both of whom have
Let me
iPhone
just
12
showcase
Pro.
these two because I just made these for fun, honestly. But it's a if you guys watched Your Name, it's supposed to be like, paired. So a guy, a girl, a guy. I mean, either one. Up to you guys. But these are for the 12 Pros. Yeah. I have those two laying around. I don't know. A little bit of. But yeah, I can if anyone has to hop off, like I can just finish it on my own and send it over to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I think we have a couple more minutes. We can take a little bit of a break in between like 12:10, 12:15ish to 12:30.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean, you're still chilling. We appreciate the offer though for you to finish off stream.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta finish it. Paint that light blue. Maybe zoom it in. So basically, I'm just like layering the colors. It's a very. I saw this technique on TikTok. They teach you a lot more stuff that are useful in life. Add a little bit of a green for snake. All right.
Well, I'm just wondering, like when you paint your shoes, like do you put any like protective
Yep.
a protective layer?
Yeah, I put multiple. So that's why the reason why I charge my shoes the way like I charge like a few hundred for them is not only for the design, the preciseness and the art. I also would say that my shoes they are pretty durable. Like I have returning customers who want more from me, and it's quite durable. It's waterproof. You can lightly scratch it and the paint won't come off. Of course, like you can't abuse your shoes, but
Right.
yeah, the paint is gonna be on. And the paint that I use is high quality, so basically when it dries, there's a flexibility to it, so you can actually just like no. But okay, so this is quite. I don't know if this is nasty or not, but I just wait. My camera ran out of battery. Oops. Hey, but just in time, just in time. But yeah, my paint it's flexible, stretchy. So yeah.
So,
But yeah, my camera it ran out of battery. So if you guys want to hop off the stream right now, or if you guys want to end it early.
okay, yeah, for sure. We can have Kathleen hold the stream down and we can take a little break before Pirate Presidents, which is at 12:30. But before we end, I just want to thank you so much for doing this. I know it's like a
Yeah, it was
Tuesday.
fun. It was fun.
Yeah, hope you enjoyed. I'm sure all of our viewers enjoyed it as well. And yeah, appreciate
All
it.
right, I'm gonna hop off. Have a great
All
day.
right. Yeah, you too. Thanks, Charlie.
I'm gonna keep my my camera off. Is that fine?
Yeah, that's fine, Alex. Okay, let me share my screen.
It's a bit of a lag, but yeah.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, we're good, I think. Awesome. Okay, welcome everyone, all of our viewers tuning in. Welcome to Pie President's virtual edition at Crewmate Carnival. So yeah, let's just get right into it. So since obviously we're virtual this year, it's gonna be a little different. So here are the rules of the games. It's gonna be basically trivia for our presidents, and we'll have easy, medium, and hard questions worth 1, 2, and 3 points. The presidents are gonna have like 15 to 30 seconds-ish to write down their answers on the whiteboard, and then we'll reveal their answers one at a time or together. If anyone gets a problem wrong, they're gonna get pied, and then at the end, whoever has the most points will win the prizes for their club and themselves. And we'll also have a raffle for this as well, nearing a little bit to the end of the event, and I think Kathleen will deal with that. So without any further ado, here's a little introduction for all the presidents who are getting pied today. So we have Rachel from ICC, Jay from SAS, Francis from SVS, Marina from PCT, Brigu from MCG, Leanne from AXOC, Avni from QFS, and Jess from USWIB. So yeah, I hope you see your presidents up here, and be sure to, screenshot it when they get pied so you can make fun of them later. All right, presidents, are any questions, or are y'all ready to go? Sounds good. So let's start off with some easy questions so you don't get pied right off the bat. Name 5 residence halls for 1 total point. This should be easy. And when you're done, just look up so I know you're done. Francis, you good there? All right. Okay, cool. Why don't we have people do it one at a time, because there are probably gonna be a bunch of different answers. So Rachel, why don't you start first?
I wrote Weinstein, Lipton, Pally, Alumni, and Third North.
That's correct. All right, 1 point to Jess, you're next.
Okay, I have Reuben, Lipton, Goddard, Third North, and Laugh.
We love Goddard. Okay, that's also correct. Leanne, you're next.
So I have Reuben, Lipton, Founders, Gramercy Green, and Third North.
Amazing, all correct. Jay?
I got a lot. So I did Alumni, Goddard, Lipton, and Graham, and Loft.
Clearly
I'm an RA, so I'm supposed to know these things.
Oh my god. Okay, that makes sense. Francis?
Yeah, I have U-Haul, Lipton, Weinstein, Third North, Broome.
Amazing, amazing. Brig, next.
U-Haul, Third North, Palladium, Founders, and Gramercy.
Gotcha. Awesome. Marina?
Goddard, Gramercy, Lipton, Weinstein, and U-Haul.
Fantastic. And finally,
I had Palladium, Lipton, Founders, Brittany, and Third North.
sounds good. Awesome. All right. Well, congrats, everyone. No one got pie for the first question. Hooray. Clearly, we should probably move up to a medium question then, right? Okay. How hard should this be? Okay, cool. Name both of the co-concentrations offered at Stern.
What's a co-concentration?
It's the concentrations that you have to do with another concentration. You can't do the concentration by itself. Okay, they're both. They're not like the main ones that you can do by itself. And there are two of them. And they're 1 point each. I'll be nice and we'll say that if you get one of the two, you don't have to pie yourself. I can see Jess freaking out in the back. We're just starting. We don't want anyone to get pied too much. All right, we'll start from the flip order this time. Afni?
Was one of them like the BS, MS, and accounting thing?
No, that's one of the degrees that Stern offers. Sorry, Avni.
Do I wait to get pied at the same time, or I have to do it now?
That's a good question. Let's see who gets to get pied with you. I feel like a lot of people are getting pied for this one. Marina?
Global business and entrepreneurship.
Yay, that's correct. Brigu?
Okay, I did computing and data science, and then quantum econ and econometrics.
That is unfortunately incorrect, Brigu. That's sorry, dude. Francis?
I guessed management and sustainable business, but are any of them?
No, that's unfortunately incorrect. So sustainable used to be a co-concentration. I think last year it was. So right now we have Francis, Avni, and Brigu being pied for this round. Jay, you're next.
I thought it was like BPE and BTE.
Those are also degrees. Unfortunately, not co-concentrations. Nice try though. Leanne?
I got sustainable business and entrepreneurship, question mark.
Okay, well you got one of the two, so you're safe for the round. Congrats. Jess.
I got entrepreneurship and global business.
Yay! Congrats, you got both of them. And Rachel?
Hi, I got global business and sustainability.
Close, but you don't have to get pied. You got one of the two, so you're safe as well.
Yes.
So I think it's Avni, Brigu, Francis, Jay, who are getting pied, I think. Oh. All right.
Yo, can we get a countdown?
Oh, yes, we can do a countdown. All right. Brigu, were you saying something?
How much do I have to put? Can we build up to it?
How do you mean build up to it?
Well, the whipped cream's going to accumulate, so at some point there's just going to be redundant.
Okay, yeah, you can start. I mean, as long as you're building up, then I have no problem with that. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Ah.
I'll give y'all a little bit of time to wipe anything off that you need before moving on. Maybe that should have been a hard question. Seems like we're struggling a little bit with that one. Okay. We'll stick with medium because I feel like I cheated y'all a little bit on that one. Name 8. Oh wait, are we all good? Okay. Name 8 NYU schools. You know, I feel like as Stern, we meme quite a couple of the other NYU schools sometimes. So I feel like, you know, we should know at least some of them, right? So, hey, Alex, while the presidents write their answers down, do you want to do a quick point recap?
Wait, Eric, how many?
8.
Do the graduate schools count?
No. So you can't say, like, for example, the College of Arts and Science and then the Graduate College of Arts and Science.
So we can say one of them?
You can say one of them. Yes. I definitely did give you CAS for free. You can say like graduate schools that only have a graduate program. That works, I guess. Yeah, unfortunately, if you don't get all 8, or if you get one wrong, you're gonna have to get pied. Okay, are we all good? All right, I think Marina's still thinking. We'll give her a little bit more time.
The chat wants to ban wiping.
Wait, what? We need to see.
I'm kind of blind without my glasses, so I kind of need to wipe my face down.
Well, okay, let's. I feel like banning wiping's a little mean. Why don't you have just some whipped cream on your face? Just don't wipe all of it. Wipe like a percentage of it. There's a lot of people too who are complaining, but it's okay. All right, so let's start with Rachel with the 8 NYU schools.
Okay, I have Stern, Silver, Cass, Tisch, Steinhardt, Tandon, Gallatin, and SPS.
Yeah, those are 8 great schools. Awesome. Jess.
Okay, I have CAS, Stern, Gallatin, Tisch, Tandon, Steinhardt, Wagner, and SPS.
Looks good to me. Good work, Lane.
So I have Stern, SPS, CAS, Tandon, Tisch, Steinhardt, Karan, and Gallatin.
Okay. You know what? That's fine. Courant is a graduate school, not an undergrad. Okay, that works. Jay, you're next.
I had Tisch, Silver, Stern, CAS, the Meyer School for Dentistry, Courant, Gallatin, and Wagner, as well as nursing, just in case if I got one.
Which one is the? Wait, the nursing school you said?
Yeah. Well, that's at the end. So I don't.
What? Wait, what's the dentistry one called again?
It's like the Meyer School of Dentistry, right?
I thought that was nursing.
Okay, we'll give it to you because it's the Rory Meyer School of Nursing, and it's just the College of Dentistry for
same
dentistry. We'll give that one to you.
We take
Grant.
I had Tisch, Tandon, Silver, Stern, CAS, Steinhardt, Gallatin, SPS.
All right, sounds good. Brigu.
I had Stern, CAS, Gallatin, SPS, Tandon, Silver, Wagner, and Rory Myers for nursing.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, Marina.
I have Stern, CAS, Steinhardt, Tisch, Silver, Tandon, Gallatin, and Wagner.
Okay, yeah. And Avni.
I had CAS, Gallatin, Stern, Tandon, Steinhardt, Tisch, Silver, SPS, and Courant. I think that's 9.
Yep. Sounds good to me. Okay, well, congrats everyone. Y'all all avoided the pie for what I thought was a decently hard question. I'm actually really impressed. So good work, everyone. Okay, we'll stick to another medium question. And why don't y'all name 4 out of the 5 deans of Stern's undergraduate college? And this includes deans that span both the graduate and undergraduate schools. So their position might not be only undergrad. Okay, I think 3 of the deans are pretty easy. And I'll make it, okay, wait, no, we should probably start getting people to get pied. Jess just messaged me saying these are too easy. This is so funny. Don't worry, we have pretty hard questions. They'll come soon. Also, there should be an attendance link in the YouTube description for all of our viewers. Please fill that out so OSC knows like what our attendance numbers are looking like.
Wait, is this Stern Deans or just NYU Deans?
Stern undergrad.
Wait, we have more than one dean? I didn't know that was a thing.
I didn't know that either.
Deans and
We're just all
assistant
getting pied
dean.
here, right?
Yes. Dean, it's like deans, assistant deans. Well, they're like all deans.
Wait, do we only need 3 or do we need all 4?
There's
I
5.
think it should be 1.
There's 5. You can name 4. And if you name 3, you don't have, no, you should get pied. Okay. We'll start at Rachel because she's looking ready to go.
Okay, I think I got this. I have Whitelaw, Baselli, Fraser, and Potter.
That's correct. Those are 4.
Eric, can you ask Potter questions so I can pie her?
Okay. We'll have a hard, like very hard question next. Jess?
Okay, I didn't know if Bhatia was still a dean, but I have Whitelaw, Sundram, Bhatia, Fraser, and Potter.
Unfortunately, Bhatia and Sundram aren't deans.
What are they?
They're just very important people.
What?
Sundram.
Isn't it Dean Sundram? Like that's how he's referred to and everything.
Maybe for the graduate school. I don't believe for the
Stern,
undergrad.
all of Stern. I'm arguing.
No. We said undergrad. I said
no, you
undergrad.
did both. At the beginning, you said both.
Did say both.
This includes, well, no. So Dean Sundaram is only a dean for the graduate school. Dean Fraser, on the other hand, is both a dean for the undergrad and graduate school. Sorry, Jess.
Whatever. We had, okay, Bhatia I feel like should count, but it's fine.
So I forgot his name was Bhatia, so I kind of wrote guy from OSC. But otherwise I have Whitelaw, Gita Menon, and Raghu Sundaram.
I don't think Dean Menon is a dean anymore. I think she wasn't. I was a freshman, but nice try nonetheless. Sorry. You'll have to get pied as well. Jay, you're next.
So like I said before, I thought we only had one dean, so I feel like this question's a little unfair. So I knew Raghu Sundaram was for Stern, but it's kind of BS how you said undergrad, but I'll take that L. Ashish Bhatia. I don't know if he's a dean anymore because he was before. I knew Whitelaw because he sends all the emails out, and then I also put Gita Menon. But I'll just start.
Wait, I thought Whitelaw's first name was Robert.
I'm so sorry, Jay. Francis?
Yeah, I only got one. I'm Robert Whitelaw.
Robert Whitelaw is a great dean. That is correct. Fortunately, not enough to hit the 4 though. Brigu?
I don't think I did it right.
You got 1 out of the 4. You know, that's commendable for sure. Marina?
So I wrote 5, but now I know 1 isn't right, just in case. But I wrote
Oh, okay, but wait, yeah. But you got 4 out of 5, so you're safe.
Okay, so we're good.
Yay,
okay.
Congrats. Okay, and Avni?
Yeah, I know I'm getting pied. I only wrote Cinderella.
Okay, I'm sorry. Well, for those presidents who didn't get it correct, we'll do like a small countdown. All right, 3, 2, 1. Honestly, I have to say, Francis is doing pretty good with the pies. He's been giving people their money's worth, excuse me. Oh, Annabelle is looking for someone to pie Marina in the chat. Is that you? Marina? Okay, I see. That makes sense. Okay. Well, I mean, since there's like people wanting others to get pied, let's hit one of the hard questions, and then maybe we'll go back to some of the easy questions, just so we have the opportunity to pie everyone. So I'm assuming, actually, no, it's fine. Which famous music artist served as a resident assistant or RA at Goddard Hall? I believe he was the RA of the 6th floor, which is the highest floor of Goddard, I think.
Yeah, he was the RA of the 6th floor, yeah.
No, Jay knows, of course.
Can you repeat the question?
Yeah.
Which
famous music artist served as a RA at Goddard Hall? All right. Avni, let's start with you this time.
I legitimately had no idea.
Aw. All right. That's all right. Marina?
Sorry, Annabelle, not getting pied yet.
Ooh, okay, that's correct. Rigu? Lady Gaga is incorrect. Francis? Who was that?
Eric, you suck.
Oh. I'm so sorry. Jay?
Yeah, Childish Gambino, or aka Donald Glover.
Yeah, that's correct. Must be an RA right now. Leanne?
I wrote Donald Glover.
Yeah, that's correct. Jess?
I had Donald Glover.
That's correct as well. And Rachel?
I wrote Dylan/Cole Sprouse.
That's incorrect. All right, well, finally, Rachel can get pied, and Marina is still safe from all the pies. Presidents, are you ready? Oh, wait, Jess needs to wind up here. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go for it. I really wish we had like instant replay like technology right now, because the way Jess just smacked Rachel was hilarious.
It wasn't hard enough. Do it again.
I think we'll have a recording of this on the YouTube account, so we'll get to see that back a couple of times. I'll give the people who got pied a bit of time to wipe some of the whipped cream off.
Oh, Eric, I was reading the chat. They say they want the host to join in as well. Is that ever going to happen?
I don't have whipped cream, unfortunately. That's just super unfortunate.
Not a man of the people. What can I say?
Okay, if my roommates went out to get whipped cream for me right now, I totally would. Okay, cool. Let's head on to the next one. And we'll do an easy one just so everyone can take a break, a little breather. This one comes directly from our director of marketing. What is the deadline to submit events for the ICC newsletter? You're welcome, Sydney. Can I Grubhub whipped cream to you? No, you may not. I don't think it'd get here in time anyways, because Grubhub is not amazing.
We need to put the time too.
Yes. Wait, so Kevin Gal asks, wait, so if we bring whipped cream, we can hit you, Eric? if you find my address, yes, you can, Kevin. Okay.
It says peanut butter works too, Eric, if you have that.
Let's not. Peanut butter is so much worse. Okay. We'll shake it up. We'll shake it up and we'll start with Francis this time.
Thursday, 5 p.m. EST.
I don't think so. Unfortunately, incorrect, Francis. Jay?
I also thought it was Thursday at 4 p.m.
That's correct. It is 4 p.m., not 5 p.m. Oh, sorry, Leanne.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that. I also wrote Thursday at 4 p.m.
Yeah, that's correct. Avni?
Thursday at 4 p.m.
That's correct. Marina? Looks good to me, Brigu. Good work, Jess. And the one person who gets this wrong.
I'm so sorry, Sydney. I wrote 5. Yeah.
No. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, okay. I think Rachel deserves like a double hit this time. You should not forget the marketing deadline when I'm pretty sure you said it. The chat is going off on you, Rachel, right now. Okay, so Francis and Rachel, unfortunately. 3, 2, 1. Oh my goodness. Jess, I just want to let you know you're doing a fantastic job right now.
Trivia master.
All right, this is actually hilarious. Okay, let's do a medium question this time. Something we've all gone through. And that we know and love. How many freshman cohorts are there?
Can I ask if it's changed since we were freshmen?
I don't think it's changed. I don't think it's changed. I don't think so. Just think back to when you were going through orientation as a freshman.
No, I missed orientation week. This isn't fair.
Why did you miss orientation week? Well, I'm sure you remember the amazing class that's called CLP. You know, we all love CLP, right?
We're only with our own cohort during CLP.
Oh, okay, that's kind of true. That's so true. You know what, Francis? You might just need to get pied again, although I feel like you've been getting pied all this time, so it doesn't really matter anymore. Are you eating whipped cream, Jess? Good work, good work. Ritik, a fellow OL, asks if it's bad that he doesn't know the answer to this. Well, Ritik, if you have whipped cream, you know, on hand, feel free to, you know, pie yourself real quick. Okay, looks like we're all good. We'll start with Brigu this time.
I put 10.
10 is correct. Congrats. I'm assuming that was a total guess, by the way, but like good work anyways. Marina?
I actually guessed, but I got it right. I wasn't here freshman year, guys. I transferred.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, congrats anyways. Avni?
I put 9.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was close though. It was a good guess. That was a good guess. Francis?
I put 8.
Oh,
I put
okay.
8, yeah.
I mean, you're close. For someone who didn't go to orientation, that's very close. Jay?
I put 10.
10 is correct. Also, love the SAS on the top.
I'm an artist. What can I say?
Liane.
I put 10.
Yay, congrats. Rachel.
11.
I mean, the viewers are gonna love it. And Jess. Yay, congrats. Okay, awesome. So that was what? Rachel, Francis, I think, Avni. Okay, well, I'll give y'all a second to get ready, or at least for Jess to get ready. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. So right before the stream, I asked Jess to hit Rachel's bangs. And I'm so glad that she kind of did.
What do you have against my bangs, Eric?
I don't know. I just think it'd be fun. That's all. People are telling me I'm making so many enemies right now. I'm so sorry, y'all. But we do it for the content. We do it for the content. Okay, so that was a medium question. Let's do another medium question. Okay. So you're gonna have a lot of like breathing room for this one. So approximately how many clubs are there on campus at NYU? And you can round to the nearest 100. That's pretty fair. You can round to the nearest 100. You have a lot of breathing space for this. Francis, you look shocked. How many clubs are there on campus at NYU?
How active do they have to be to count?
I mean, they just have to be registered. Is this market sizing? Asks Kevin. No, it's not market sizing. Okay. I'm assuming everyone has their guesses. Let's start with Liane this time.
So I'm guessing 500. My precise guess is 536, and I would like bonus points if I get that.
That's unfortunately incorrect. You're super close though. Jay?
I guess 300, and then I drew the scene from Spartacus. That gets some bonus points.
Wait, which one are you and which one is me?
I'm kicking you because you made me put a in my face.
In that case, you're wrong. Sorry. Francis?
I put 500 as well. So
500 is also incorrect. Sorry.
I put 180 and rounded to 200.
That's unfortunately incorrect as well, Brigu. Marina? 500 is incorrect. Sorry. Y'all are getting really close though. I mean, Avni?
Is it 400?
No, not 400.
So is it 600?
Yes. Jess? 400. That's wrong. And Rachel?
There was 300.
300 is, we have 600 clubs at NYU.
Wait, what's the exact number?
I don't know.
Bad game show host.
This is just numbers I know because
I feel like you should get pied for not knowing the answer. I feel like that's also.
I mean, I know I said round to the nearest 100. I would assume around 600, like between around 630.
Wait, did you just assume 630?
Yes, I did assume 630.
How do you know it's right then?
Wait, what do you mean?
How do you know it's 600 something?
Oh, that information may be out in the public.
Okay.
Okay, well, this is the first time Marina's getting pied, which is exciting for all of her PCT littles in the chat. I know I am getting a lot of shade. Thanks, Sai, for defending me. All right, presidents, are you ready? Well, presidents and Jess. Okay, 3, 2, 1. All right. I'll give all of y'all some time to clean it up. Francis, I'm
Eric, I just searched it up and it's the first Google result, I swear.
Francis, I won't lie. Like, I'm on the admission ambassador like info website. It says 600, and that's what we say on tours.
Okay.
Maybe you're right. Maybe my supervisors are wrong. I don't know. I'm gonna stick with 600 here. Okay, Jay's really just trooping out here. He's not even gonna wipe it off. He's gonna wipe off his eyes and just wear his glasses like that.
It's a little bit of a snack, I didn't have breakfast yet, so it's protein.
Oh, yeah, this is super healthy. Super healthy. This is great. Awesome. Okay. The next question, we're gonna, since everyone just got pied, I kind of feel bad. We'll go to one of the easier questions. And something that I feel like all seniors should know, which is, where did NYU's Bobcat mascot come from? Maybe this is...
Eric, who decided on the difficulty of these questions?
What does it mean where it came from?
So like, where did the Bobcat mascot get, why was it a bobcat?
Because it's a cool animal.
There's a reason. It was named after something similar. And that's all I can tell you before just giving it away. Think about, what NYU, what is related to NYU, and what, sounds similar to Bobcat that is related to NYU. I'll give y'all some wait, I'll give y'all a little bit more time to think about it.
Repeat the question one more time.
Okay. Where did NYU's Bobcat mascot come from? Or where was Bobcat, why Bobcat as opposed to something else? What sounds similar to Bobcat? All right, well, let's start these. Rachel, we'll start back with you.
It's from the Bobst catalog.
It is from Bobst. Jess?
Bobst library catalog.
That is correct. Liane?
From Bobst catalog. Short.
Absolutely. Yep. Jay? Feel like he's drawing right now.
I was drawing a bookcase, but then I did Bobst catalog too. So.
Word. Okay. Good job, Francis.
I'm just gonna skip. I'll just skip by. It's okay.
Okay. Good call. Brigu?
I put Bobst.
Yeah, that works for me. Marina?
Bobst catalog.
That's correct. And Avni?
I'll just get pied. I wrote
Okay, that works too. Well, Francis and Avni, fortunately, I'm gonna have to ask you to pie yourself.
Wait, can I call Avni out real quick? Avni's doing no whipped cream on her face. She's barely doing her nose and the bottom of her chin. You need to fill up the entire plate and then you have to show it to us.
That, yeah,
Approved. I approve.
So, all right, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, you need to do it again. It's like literally on your nose. That doesn't count as getting pied. Look at my face. This is real pieing. It's in my beard.
You know, I'm gonna have to agree with Jay on this one.
Okay, I'll do it next time.
Okay, sounds good. Well, let's go to, we have a couple more hard questions that I haven't used yet. And I think, we don't have too much time left, so we'll probably go through a couple of these. So I'm sure we all email Stephanie a lot, or at least we've emailed Stephanie from OSC before. And I don't know if you were paying attention or not, but what's the slogan found at the bottom of Stephanie's signature? I can say, I will give you the hint that it is 3 words. What is the slogan found at the bottom of Stephanie's signature? And I think it's actually in the signature of many people in OSC, and I think the communications office as well. And I know Lendon and Cassie are in the chat, so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Not sure if Brigu gave up or he has the answer. Could be a 50-50. All right, are we ready? I think Joe. All right, let's get started. Brigu, why don't you go off first?
Change, inspire it.
Change, inspire it is correct. Congrats, Marina. Her. I mean, I think unfortunately, it's not the slogan, but I'm pretty sure it is in her signature though. So you get like fake points for doing that. Unfortunately, you still need to get pied though. Avni?
I just remembered the inspire part. I don't remember the rest.
You know what, Avni? You'll get half a point for that, but like you still need to get it. I'm sorry. Leanne?
I wrote be the change.
I think that is the slogan for some other professionals in OSC and communications. But I'm sorry, that's not correct. Jay?
I did change and inspire.
That is, you also get a half point, but you still need to get pied. I'm sorry. Close though, very close. Francis?
I wrote building with change.
I
just remember the change.
I don't know if anyone has that, Francis, but you know what? You'll get a half one as well for mentioning change. Rachel?
I wrote change and make it.
Oh, that's so close. That's unfortunate though. That's really unfortunate. You're getting pied.
Is it a half point though?
Yeah, okay, you get a half point. And Jess?
Change, inspire it.
Yay, congrats. Okay, so as presidents get ready to pie themselves, or Jess gets ready to pie Rachel, as of 6 minutes ago, because I'm getting these point updates really slowly, Rachel had 3 points, Jessica had 6 points, Leanne had 6 points, Jay has 4, Francis has 1, Brigu has 3, Marina has 6, and Avni has 2. And I guess we'll see how it turns out. All right, so presidents, are y'all ready to get pied? All right, 3, 2, 1, yeah. Oh, wow. Jay just really went for it. Okay. All right. Okay. We'll do a couple more and then we'll let y'all go off after a couple more, and then we'll put the raffle in right after. So it's almost over. Almost. There's still a lot of questions. Okay. This is like a medium/hard question. I'd say it's leaning hard. What does the N in Leonard N. Stern represent? Could be easy, depending on if you knew the answer already. Okay. So it looks like everyone's ready. We'll start with Avni this time.
If I remember correctly, it's Norman.
Norman is correct. Congrats. Oh my god, you get a break from getting pied. Marina?
Same thing.
Norman is correct. Yeah, Brigu? Norman, amazing. Francis?
Norman as well.
Norman, yeah, that's correct. Jay? Yeah, with the drawing too, as he has whipped cream dripping down his face.
Hey, we said no wiping, so no wiping.
My man. Lean.
I also wrote Norman.
Norman's good. Jess? Yeah, that's correct. Well, is everyone gonna get this correct? Rachel?
I don't know how you guys all know it, but I wrote Nicholas.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Nicholas is not. Yeah, I'm so surprised all of you got that correct. What the heck? Well, now that only Rachel's getting pied, actually, do we want to make it a spotlight on Rachel just for this?
Do it, do it, do it.
Kathleen, are you here? Can you spotlight? There we go. Okay. Thank you for doing an amazing job, Jess. You're truly the MVP right now. All right, Kathleen, we can unspotlight Rachel. Oh, this is like so funny for me. Okay. Cool. Kathleen, can we unspotlight Rachel? Oh, okay, sorry. That's just me then. Okay, cool. We'll go through 2 more questions, and then we'll have the points tallied up. So, and that's like a big point at Alex. Please tally them up, like within 10 minutes, please. Oh, yes. Also, we're gonna drop the raffle link now in the YouTube chat for all of our viewers. So feel free, or please enter the raffle if you're looking for, I think it was a $20 gift card to either Starbucks, Amazon, or something. I forget. I'll check right now. But it is a $20 gift card to, I want to say, Amazon. There we go. Had to pull it up really quickly. I think it should be in the chat. There you go. Amazing. Okay. Let's do 2 last questions. This is like a medium to hardest question. I don't know what's like considered easy, medium, or hard anymore, considering y'all just all got Norman like it was no big deal. This question is, when was Stern established? And I Googled this one, by the way, so hopefully there's no disputing.
Do we have to get the exact year or is there some leeway?
I'll give you plus minus 2 years.
10. I'm gonna negotiate with you on this.
10 years? 10 years is so many, what the heck?
Just round to 100 like we did in the last question.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
You can round to the nearest fifth.
Do you mean
Like,
when the school was established or when the name Stern was established?
when like the school was founded or established, etc. And you can round to the nearest fifth.
These questions are too easy for Jess and Brigu. They haven't been pied in a while.
That's true. Maybe we'll stick to harder questions.
I've been intermittently eating whipped cream, so technically I have been getting pied.
Gosh. Okay, let's start. Brigu, what's your answer?
I put a squiggly to show the rounding estimate.
That's unfortunately correct. Liane?
I also wrote 1900.
Oh my god, these are not hard enough. What the heck, Rachel?
I thought you meant like when they changed the name to Stern. So I wrote 1989.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rachel. That's unfortunate. Jay?
1900.
1900 is correct. Marina?
Oh, 1900.
Congrats. Jess?
1900.
Yep, correct. Francis?
How do you guys all know this?
I know. I don't know how they know
I
this
wrote
either.
1906. I was so close.
Oh, that was so close. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. And Avni?
1900.
Ah, congrats. Oh my gosh, Avni saves herself once again. Amazing. Okay, well, I think it was what? Just Rachel and Francis? Who needs to get pied?
Francis was only 6 years off. I think he deserves a break.
Considering I've been getting pied for the past 10 questions.
Okay, you know what? We'll do a vote here. All the presidents who thinks Francis should get pied, raise your hand. Wow, okay, y'all are so nice. Francis, you don't have to get pied then, I guess.
Thank you guys. Fuck you, Jay.
What is it? What is this, not competition? This is
Jay,
BS.
Jay, I'll remember this.
Okay,
Jess
so I guess
pied me so much that we're basically out
I
of
ran out of
whipped
whipped cream, so all I have left.
get some from the towel she wiped her face from. All right, Rachel, I guess you just have to like get all these next ones correct, or the next one correct.
Is it just one more?
Yeah, just one more. All right, you're good to go whenever, Jess. Oh, you know what? That's fine. You've been... Oh my gosh, we should have bought 2 cans of whipped cream just for Rachel.
Jess should start reusing the paper towels.
I agree. Oh yeah, you could just use the paper towels to hit her face.
That's nasty. That's actually disgusting.
Well, I mean, it's her face, so like you smacked her face with it once, you can do it again. Okay, it's fine. We'll move to an easier question, just so Rachel doesn't need to get pied.
Wait, you should do a question that all the other presidents need to get pied.
Okay, fine. You know what? I'll do one question for Rachel and then one question for the rest of y'all. So this one is specifically for Rachel because I feel like the other one is a little too ICC oriented. Okay, Rachel. Name all of the degree programs currently offered at Stern. Okay, it's all like, and I want like if you have one extra one or one less than how many there actually is right now, you're wrong. And Alex, this is worth 2 points.
Wait, we don't answer this?
No. Only Rachel answers this.
Okay. I got BPE, BS, BSMS, and BS BFA.
That is correct. Yeah, congrats. Okay, I was really hoping you wrote BTE or something. Okay, yeah, BTE is a next year thing. Okay, and for everyone else, and by the way, right now, Marina and Jess is tied with 19 points each. So if both of you get this correct, we're gonna do another question for just you two. All right, so when was ICC founded? I feel like Rachel should know this. Rachel, feel free to answer as well. Rachel, you don't know this? Oh my gosh. Okay, whatever. And this one's also worth 2 points at Alex. Sorry? Okay, Sonia Gupta, you're the winner of the $20 Amazon gift card. Congrats. Hooray, hooray. She's also probably like one of the most loyal viewers. She's been on here since 10:30. So shout out to Sonia. Okay. Presidents, let's start with Avni.
I had no idea, so I guessed 2002.
Ooh, that's incorrect. I'm sorry.
Okay. I feel like you're not that sorry.
Yeah,
did you say
it's just it's a Canadian thing. It's kind of like we kind of just have to say it. Francis?
I wrote 1991.
1991 is also incorrect. Jay?
I put 2008.
2008 is incorrect. Sorry. Liane?
I actually also guessed 2002.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That's incorrect. And Brigu?
I also guessed 2002.
That's also incorrect. Okay, since Marina and Jessica, you're both tied, you guys want to show your answers at the same time? All right, 3, 2, 1. We have 2000 and 2010. Unfortunately, both of those are incorrect. ICC was founded in 2011. So no, I know you were closer, Marina, but we're gonna count that as a L for everyone. So
I think that means no one gets tied.
It means the question wasn't constructed properly.
Wait,
Yeah, I
hold
think that
up,
means Eric
hold
gets
up.
tied.
That's not true. It was a very fair question. You can find all this information on NYU-SternICC.org.
Wait, sorry. Remind me who the president of ICC is. It's Rachel, right? Did Rachel know the founding date of ICC?
Yeah, 2011. Duh.
So, looks like we're gonna have everyone do one last pie, and then we'll do one tiebreaker question between Marina and Jess. Okay. Y'all ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Brigu, some more, please. Yeah, that's good. Thanks, Brigu. Okay. Well, what the score breakdown is looking like right now is we have Francis with a whole 6 points. We have Rachel with 7 points. We have Avni with 10 points, Brigu with 15, Liane with 16, and then Marina and Jess with 19 points. So let's do one last question for the two of them. Okay. Are y'all ready? Okay.
Wait, Eric, remind everybody what is at stake here.
Oh, yes. Okay. So the winner between Marina and Jess will win $150 worth of discretionary funding for their own club for next semester, which is a lot. And also a $25 Amazon gift card for themselves as well. So yeah, quite a lot of money at stake here. So instead of having one correct answer to a super hard question, instead, I want you to name as many study abroad locations, non-IBEX, as possible. And whoever answers the most wins.
Wait, do we all answer this, or is this only for?
It's just for Marina and Jessica. Yeah. And like, yeah, for the presidents who have class at 2, and if you need to like turn your camera off and clean up or anything, feel free to. That's like 100% okay. Yeah. And we'll give you, let's say like 20 more seconds to figure out all of these NYU study abroad locations. And this does non-including IBEX once again.
While we're waiting, Eric, do you want to announce the next event that people can join?
For sure, yeah. The next event is trivia with, I believe, USWIB and Actuarial Society. And they're having, I believe, 3 Kahoots, and our prizes for that are looking pretty good as well. First place is getting a Fitbit, second place is getting a mini projector, and then third place is getting a JBL speaker. So yeah, like make sure you hop on that and see if you can win some prizes. Okay, that's time. Why don't we have Marina? Why don't you start first?
Like name all of them?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, hold up. I have, okay, what here?
Oh, that's a lot.
I think it's easier than just reading it.
Okay, we have Accra, London, Shanghai, Washington, DC, LA, Paris, Sydney, Florence, Madrid, Prague, Berlin, Abu Dhabi, and Tel Aviv. And I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And I think they're all correct. It's good to me. And Jess?
I have London, Madrid, Florence, Paris, Tel Aviv, Accra, Sydney, DC, LA, Prague, Abu Dhabi, Shanghai, which I know are like campuses, Buenos Aires, and Berlin.
Yep. And I think you edged Marina out with 14. So congratulations, Jess.
Thank you.
I think one of the common ones y'all missed was Madrid. That's
I got Madrid.
Oh,
We
you got
both
Madrid?
got Madrid.
Oh, you both had Madrid. Oh, oops. Okay, never mind, then ignore me. Oh, actually, I think Jess got all 14 of them. So congrats to her. Or no, not all 14.
I'm literally the global pillar person for state.
Oh, oops. Okay. Well, I mean, you were so close anyways, Marina. Okay. Anyways, just so we're ending on time and that presidents have time to get cleaned up. Thank you so much to the presidents for joining us today. I know getting pied isn't incredibly fun, but you know, it's for the content, y'all. but yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining us today. And I'm sure the viewers are super happy as well. So thank you so much on behalf of ICC as well. Thank you.
everyone.
Congrats, Jess.
Congrats.
Yeah. Congrats, Jess. Awesome. And y'all are good to go. Thank you.
Thanks for organizing this.
Cool, thanks. Sai, if you could share your screen.
Yep. All right, can you see this?
Yep.
All right, perfect. Give me 1 second. All right, go for it.
All right, awesome. So hello, everyone. Thank you all for watching from your respective places today. Right now, we're going to be doing the trivia event, which is being headed by Actuarial Society and USWIB. So I just want to thank Leanne and Sai for being here. They're going to help us coordinate the questions, and they made the trivia games. So big thanks to them. Next slide, please. All right, awesome. So the prizes, we have 3 games so far. We have 3 trivia games. The first one is about actual video games and electronic games. The second one is going to be about books, and the third one will be just general trivia. And as you can see right below, these are the prizes that you will win if you end up being the first place winner in any of these 3 games. So the first one is a Fitbit, the second one's a mini projector, and the third one is a JBL speaker. So pretty nice. I wish I could be a part of this trivia game, but sadly I cannot, but it'll be a good time. Next slide, please. All right, so the rules, just not many. Please don't Google the answers. You're not really gonna have much time anyway, but it's definitely not nearly as fun if you do that. And when you log in, if you could please put your first name and then your net ID so that we can just keep track easily whoever wins, and I'll be reaching out with any of the info after. So, and then the third rule, the most important one, is to have fun. So thank you all for being here, and I think we will get started now.
Yep. All right. Give me 1 second. I'll stop sharing real quick and then get ready to Kahoot. Can you guys?
Sorry, say that again, Sai?
Can you guys hear what I'm hearing right now? The music? No? Okay,
No.
It's fine. It's fine. All right. So first game is going to be the games Kahoot. So if you guys can join Kahoot.it and then enter in this game pin. I think it's 1262369.
Also, just for clarification, there is going to be a 10-second delay between what we're saying and what you'll be seeing on the stream. So we accounted for that in terms of timing of the questions. We just wanted to let you all know.
All right, we got Jessica, we got Pranav. How long do we want to give them? Like 3 minutes, 4 minutes to sign up?
Yeah, let's just wait until let's wait until like 2:08, just to
Gotcha.
let more people come in.
All right, so far 12 people. Solid.
Nice.
I see Riddick. What's up, Riddick? Okay. If you guys have just joined, please go to Kahoot.it and then enter this game pin to join. We'll start in a little bit.
Actually,
I
I think we
believe
can
the
give them.
prize for this first game is a Fitbit, right?
Yeah, for the first game, the prize will be a Fitbit.
It's not as good as this Fitbit. I mean, no, it's actually better than this Fitbit. Sorry, but yeah, you'll enjoy it. This is a really old one though, by the way. So
I think we can give them like maybe a minute or two, and then I think it's good. We got a lot of participants so far.
Yeah, 18 so far.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think we'll give it like a minute, right, Jem?
Yeah.
We'll just give it a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, Kiko joined too. All right. Alrighty. It's gonna be interesting. So far, we got 24 people going strong. If you haven't joined, please go on Kahoot and type in this game pin. The game prize is gonna be a Fitbit. I guess we can start. I think we can start right now. I guess. So one thing we want to know beforehand. If you're on the live stream, there, I think ICC put in a comment saying like you gotta keep in mind that it's gonna be a 7 to 10 second delay between the actual Kahoot and the stream. So don't worry if you can't see the options for each shape. So just wait, be a little bit patient, and then you'll start to see it. All right. Let's get started, yo. So in Wii Sports and bowling, how many points do you have to accumulate in order to get the pro bowling ball? First option, 500. Second option, 750. Third option, 1,000. Fourth option, 2,000. Okay, we got 20 answers so far. Hey, all right, most of you all got it. It's 1,000, and you get all the ball with like the stars on it. But yeah, so far so good. Let's see. All right, Amber's in the lead with Rachel second place, and then Denalia in third place, and then Lee, and then Jessica is in fifth place. So solid first question. Guess we can move on to the second one. In Among Us, this will be shown as a picture. So what task is circled in red here? By the way, it's in navigation. Hopefully most of you play Among Us and will know what this is. We're waiting on one more, I believe. What is that task circled in red? Y'all have, there we go. Oh, yeah, it's
More
half and half
distribution on
here.
this one.
Yeah. When I first found this, it was a little bit difficult because when you're in nav, there are two tasks. It's chart course and stabilized steering. It's actually chart course for this one. The one next to it is stabilized steering. So that's one really interesting thing. Let's see. Oh, Denalia came in from third. Alrighty. Rachel got second place. Grace is third. Parth is fourth. And then Pranav is fifth. Oh, and Sonia is the highest climber. So congrats, Sonia. Let's move on to the next question. Which basic mechanic did Nintendo quote unquote invent in their video games? A, running, B, jumping, C, crouching, or D, shooting? Most of you got it. It was jumping. Leanne, do you have any input regarding this? I think you found this question, right?
Yeah, so apparently, I think Nintendo in Donkey Kong, he was the first character to be able to jump, and that kind of wowed everyone, and that's where jumping kind of came from for all future video games.
Awesome. All right. So now let's see. Oh, nothing much changed. Now I get the place. Rachel's on answer streak of 3. Part is third, Pranav's fourth, and then Lulu came in 5th. Alrighty, sounds good. Let's move on to the next one. In chess, how many knights can you fit on the board so that none of them are attacking each other? Is it 16, 32, 24, or 8?
I like these questions. Not the
Thanks,
easiest in the
Dan.
world.
Yo, Leanne came up with this one. This one's very clever.
Yeah, as you can see in the photo, all of those dots are squares that that knight is attacking. So how many can you fit?
I don't know if y'all can hear the music, but it's just so epic in my ear right now. I'm just vibing. Oh, most of you guys thought it was 8, but the actual answer is 32. Leanne, do you have an explanation for this one?
Yeah, so I don't think we can go back to the photo, but if you can remember all the dots that it was attacking on this black square, it's attacking white squares, which means you can put it on any black square because it'll only be it only like changes colors when it moves, which means there are 64 squares on a chessboard, so half of them.
Yeah, this one's a bit challenging, but we needed to see what happened here. And oh wow, Pranav took the first place. Talia went to 2nd. Rachel is now 3rd. Nick is 4th, and Lee is 5th. And looks like Vanessa went up 9 places. That's insane. All right, congrats, Vanessa. All right, next one. Okay, another Among Us question. What type of task is divert power? Is it A, a common task, B, a long task, C, a short task, or D, a medium task? Lock in your answers, everyone. All right, most of y'all are pretty quick. We need a couple more people. It's a short task. It's usually a very quick thing that you do in electrical. You just flip up a switch and then you go to another room and you flip another switch. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's see. Not much change. Nick went up to 3rd. Parth is 4th, and Lee is 5th. I'm not sure who M is, but congrats to M, going up 4 places. And now we can move on to the next question. What was Mario's original name? Luigi, Jumpman, Red Hat, or Paulo? Okay, answers starting to trickle in. Okay, it is B, Jumpman. So, okay, there's a little change in the leaderboard. We'll move through these a bit quicker. Which of the following is the second best hand in Texas Hold'em? A, 4 of a kind, B, royal flush, C, straight flush, D, full house. Lock in your answers, yo. All right, it is straight flush. Oh, there's a good amount of change here. All right, so declare Nick, Francis, and Albert moved up. We can move on to the next question. So how many characters are there in the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate game? So this is the most recent one. 42, 102, 74, or 120. All right. Lock in your answers, everyone. Okay. I guess for time purposes, I might have to skip here, but let's see. All right, 74. Alrighty, 18 of you got it. Only Francis moved up. Okay, all right, sounds good. We move on to the next one. All right, in the skeleton map is another Among Us question. Which of the following 2 rooms does this admin vent that I circled here lead to? Cafeteria navigation, O2 and weapons, cafeteria and O2, or navigation and O2? It's a bit of a tricky one. All right, 5 more seconds, guys. All right, I might have to skip. Actually, I think it will show later on. Oh, wow. It's very split, but it is cafeteria and O2. There's a little bit of change. Francis moved up a bit. Move on to the next one. So what's the name of a place where you take your Pokemon to get healed? All the OG Pokemon fans will know this one. The Pokemon Disco, Pokemon Center, Pokemon Hot Springs, or Pokemon Clinic. I should see some quick responses here. Hey, all right, it's quicker than usual. All right, most people we all know this. Okay, I might have to skip here for now. So it's Pokemon Center. Some of you guys thought it was Clinic, but okay, some people moved up. All right, sounds good. At least right from now on, guys, because since we have to move a bit quicker, I'm gonna have to skip after a certain amount of time passes. So Let's get in those answers pretty quickly. So in Hungry Hungry Hippos, which of the following is not the color of a hippo? Is it red, orange, yellow, or green? Everyone get those answers in before I have to skip and move on. I think it'll be around like 20 or around 30 for the live stream. All right, sounds good. It's red. That is not a color of a hippo. Oh, dang, that's a good amount of movement there. All right, J-Fung, get into third. Sweet. Let's move on. So the Mandela effect. All right, hopefully you all know what this is. Which is the correct image of the Monopoly Man? Is it the left side or the right side? This should be pretty quick since there's only 2 options. Oh, wow. All right. It is the right side, actually. He does not have a monocle. Okay, Part's moving up. Pranav is like holding the lead. Congrats, Pranav. All right. Let's see if he can hold that for next 8 questions. Which of the following is the all-time best-selling game on any platform? Is it the Wii Fit, GTA 5, Pac-Man, or Minecraft? Oh, in the chat. Yeah, that's my bad.
How you tricked them.
I know, I was a little bit trippy. Sonia said that was so trippy. Yeah, I kind of was trippy. All right, Arjun. We'll see. Let's see if he can pull up. All right, nice. Minecraft. Yeah, no.
Pranav's killing it.
Yeah, dude. 13 in a row. Jesus. Okay. Let's move on. In 1996, Game Boy games, Pokemon Red and Blue, what move could Charizard not learn? Fissure, Rage, Dragon Rage, or Fly? All right. I'll have to. There you go. It's Fly. Oddly enough, even though he has wings, which is crazy. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Part moved up. Let's move on to the next one. Which of the following is not a character in any of the Super Smash Bros. Games? Lucario, Diddy Kong, Geralt, or Inkling? Lock those answers in. All right. Let's see. I might have to skip here. All right, due to time purposes, I'll have to skip here. But it's Geralt. It's not a character in any of the Super Smash Bros. Games. Okay, no changes there. Alrighty. Move on to the next question. So what is the highest rated game on Metacritic? Hint, it has a 99 rating. So GTA 4, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, Super Mario Galaxy, or Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. All right. All right. I guess got 5 seconds here. It is Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. This is one of the OG games. Moving on. No changes. No changes. So Pranav is still in the lead. So we can move on. What is the only game in Wii Sports that requires a nunchuck controller? So is it boxing, golf, tennis, or baseball? All right, that was pretty quick. It does seem like we have 24 active people right now at the moment. So oh, 25. So it is boxing. Almost all of you got it right except for one person. Francis moved up. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can catch up to Pranav. In poker, what does the term dead money mean? And there are 2 answers for this. 2 answers for this. All right. Someone who has no chance of winning, money in the pot from people no longer in the game, money that no longer exists, or dealer's money. So you got a 50% chance of getting this right. Okay, one more person. Give me 5 more seconds. Okay. Well, almost all of you got the right answer. So it was money in the pot. It also can be someone who has no chance of winning. We can move on. All right. Sounds good. No changes in the lead. So what was the name of the very first basketball game with 2K in it? NBA 2K99, NBA 2K, NBA 2K1, or NBA 2K00? You can see it's a very high graphic of Ben Simmons. All right, one more person. Okay. 2, 1. It was NBA 2K. It first came out in 2000, and ever since then, it went up from like 2K to 2K1 to 2K2. Oh, snap. Jess went up to 3rd. All right. All right. This is good. Pranav is in the solid lead. That's insane. But we got the final question. In Pokemon Go, what do you do at a Pokestop? Is it restock on Pokeballs and potions, recharge your battery, battle rival trainers, or train Pokemon? Oh, y'all are quick. All right. So far, we got 22 people. I think we're waiting on 3 more. Okay. 12 seconds left. All right. And the answer is restock on Pokeballs and potions. A couple of you said battle rival trainers. Think that's not it. This is the main reason why you go to Pokestop. But let's see the podium. All right, third place, 14,000 points is Jessica. Second place, Francis. All right, solid. And see, this is amazing. 20 out of 20, Pranav. All right, and runner-ups are Parth and Nick. So congrats to Pranav. I think Daniel will write this down and let you know the
I
prize.
will.
All right.
Congrats, Pranav. Yep, the prize, you just won yourself a Fitbit. Congratulations.
All right.
Congrats.
All right. Well,
Yes.
thank you all for this one. We'll move on to the next Kahoot.
Yeah, so actually there is a bit of a change that I'll explain real quickly. Since just for timing reasonings and that this event is up at 3 o'clock, we've basically decided to get rid of one of the trivia games. Instead, we're just going to be doing general trivia for the next game, and the first 2 positions will be getting a prize. So the mini projector and the JBL speaker go to first and second place. So I guess that's more incentive to try as hard as you possibly can to get up there to be top 3, top 2. Okay?
Yep.
Sounds good? Nice.
If you can put in a comment in the live chat that says that too, that would be better.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Yep.
Let me, Leanne, I'll share my screen for you about that.
Sounds good. We'll just get the code up so you guys can join again and try for the next 2 prizes.
All right. So the code for this one is going to be 1960036.
Keep in mind that as you play, the faster you respond, the more points you get.
Okay. All of y'all are. I see 31 people in the chat. 30 people in the chat. I expect everyone to join.
All right, we have 25 players. I think that's the same amount as last time.
Yep.
We'll give it like 1 more minute and then we'll get started. Okay, I think we're good to get started. All right, so the topic is, does Curious George have a tail? Yes or no?
The real questions.
What do you guys think? What do you think, Sai?
You know, I have no idea, so I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let the people see.
It
wow.
is false. Curious George does not have a tail. Let's see what people got. Who's in first place? Riddick, congratulations. Followed up by Melissa, Albert, Aditya, and Francis.
Oh dang,
Right.
Adi. Okay, all right. Let's see.
Where is the oldest stock exchange in the world? Is it in Philadelphia, Antwerp in Belgium, Barcelona, Spain, or Hamburg, Germany? Let's see what people think.
I don't know.
This one's tough.
This is gonna be tough.
Yeah.
All right. Wow, most of you got it. I'm impressed. It is in Antwerp, Belgium. Let's see. Riddick still on top. Got some changes.
Rising through the
Yeah.
ranks again.
Then we have Melissa, Vanessa, Adi. Up 11 places. Congratulations, Sonia. Always
I need
the
to see you
highest
in the
climber.
fifth. You need to get in the fifth place, Sonia. And you gotta get that from there to there. All right. I need to see that.
Let's see what's next. So, which is the world's most valuable luxury goods brand? Is it Chanel, Rolex, Louis Vuitton, or is it Tiffany & Co.? All right, this one was pretty quick. I think we're waiting on one or two more people. Let's see. Majority of you got it. It is Louis Vuitton. LVMH is the world's largest luxury goods company. Let's see what we're doing. Melissa climbing up to second. Riddick keeping his lead. Bondi has the highest answer streak. Congratulations. What was Google's original name before they were known as Google? Were they Backrub, Google with an O? Were they World Search or One Shot?
These are great answer choices.
I came up with some of them. It seems like a lot of people seem confident in this one.
I have no
We'll
idea
see.
how.
We'll see. All right. Not
Okay, it
bad.
seems like the
Nice.
majority of you guys got it. I did not know this at all until I searched it up. They were originally known as Backrub, which is kind of funny.
It's a little bit weird. Not gonna lie,
Yeah.
it's gonna be weird.
So Riddick keeps his lead. Pranav
Everyone
next.
moved up.
Pranav's coming back for the second prize. Jessica's our highest climber.
All right.
Okay, in Friends, the TV show, what is Chandler Bing's job? Is it a transponder, a statistical analysis and data reconfiguration, see a sales forecaster, or a financial planner? If you know, then you know.
Jesus.
Friends watchers here.
A lot of
I'm
people.
sad no one got Transmonster, but yeah. Okay, if you've watched the show, I didn't really know this, but I guess it's implied that he's a statistical analysis and data reconfigurator, I guess. Let's see how
You
people.
know, Axox supports, all right? Axox supports.
All right, Riddick and Pranav staying on top. It's getting close. Very, very tight. Let's see. Okay, so you are going to guess the price of this Bentley dog bed. Is it $599, $6,340, $2,180, or $129? How much do you think a Bentley dog bed would cost? Fun fact, Jeff Bezos bought this for his dog.
Trying to wrap my head around some of these.
That comment made me second guess what I thought the price would be.
Yeah.
People are pretty quick on this one.
Okay.
Wow. It is
Just like-
$6,000. I mean, if you have the money to spend, your dog
The most
deserves it, I
expensive one.
guess. It is one of the most expensive ones. Let's see. Riddick and Pranav keeping their lead, followed up by Vanessa, Adi, and Sonia. Sonia's on the leaderboard now.
There you go, Sonia.
Congratulations.
There you go. All right, let's move on.
How many electoral votes did Obama win in 2008 for his first term? Was it 365, 306, 324, or 296?
Nice.
365. Congratulations. Yeah, this was kind of a landslide victory. Riddick and Pranav staying on top. Seems like nothing much has changed. All right. So which is the correct spelling of Looney Tunes? Is it tunes with two O's or tunes as in like iTunes? This one is in the correct order, by the way. The left one and the right one are in the right order. So don't worry.
I put mine in the right order, did I? No.
As long as Kahoot doesn't scramble this, I'm sure it's right.
It scrambled the questions, not the choices.
Okay, yeah, you guys are right. It's actually tunes as in iTunes. I was very surprised. I thought it was tunes as in cartoons. Looks like we have some change, not too much. Let's keep going. All right, which was the most expensive Marvel movie to be produced? Was it Avengers Endgame, Captain America Civil War, Avengers Age of Ultron, or Infinity War? All of these are great movies. Oh, so it looks like a lot of you guys thought it was Endgame. It's half and half, pretty much. But yes, Age of Ultron is the most expensive Marvel movie, mainly because it cost them so much money to CGI Ultron's gigantic army of robots.
Whoa.
Ooh, so Pranav has taken the lead. It's coming
my
for
God.
that second victory.
Oh my God. Pranav.
Congratulations. Arjun is
Good
now
job.
on our leaderboard.
Riddick
Vanessa in
just said
second.
no in the live chat. It's all good, bro. You got 10 more questions left.
It happens.
Don't
It
worry,
happens,
we
guys.
still have half of the questions left. Let's keep going. Happy Thanksgiving. This week is Thanksgiving. So what is a group of turkeys called? Is it a clutch? Is it a gobbledygook? Is it a rafter? Or is it a peep? What sounds better? A peep of turkeys? Clutch of turkeys? Rafter of turkeys? A gobbledygook of turkeys? A rafter. I'm surprised a lot of you guys knew that.
I was leaning gobbledygook, but
Oh yeah. I was hoping more people. I was hoping more people chose that.
I hope people chose that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we have that much of a change. So let's keep going. Next question. So I'm going to give you a photo in Google Maps. You have to guess which city this is. I'm sorry that it's very small. I didn't think it'd be so small, but let's try our best. Do you guys think it's Edgewater, New Jersey, Bellevue, Washington, Boston, Massachusetts, or Portland, Oregon? If you guys like these type of games, I recommend this game called GeoGuessr, where they just drop you in a random place on Google Maps and you have to like guess where you are.
Leanne makes Jeopardy games and has one column devoted to GeoGuessr, so it's pretty fun.
This genre. It's pretty fun. All right, let's see it. Ooh, it's very, very split. But yes, it is Bellevue, Washington. It's one of the main parks in Bellevue, I think. That's where I kind of just dropped the little man. But yeah, let's see who got it. Pranav, congrats. Seems like you're killing this. Arjun is now second place. He's coming for you.
All right.
All right, this is another guess the city.
Let me zoom in a bit.
Okay, yeah, you can zoom in a bit. And then let's show the options too.
Oh, my bad.
So is this Brussels in Belgium, Warsaw, Poland, Munich, Germany, or Prague in the Czech Republic?
Yeah, sorry about the picture being a little bit zoomed out, Gal.
Yeah, I think Kahoot has a standard size for their photos. Oh, so the majority of you guys got it. It is in Prague. It's a beautiful place. Ooh,
Oh.
Yes.
Arjun.
Oh my God, Arjun. What happened?
Nice.
Good job, Arjun.
Congratulations. Pranav slipping. But remember, the top two places get prizes. So Arjun and Pranav are still up there.
Yeah, don't feel
coming back.
You're there. All right.
So each street lamp in Central Park is labeled with a 4-digit number. What do you think these numbers mean? Do you think it was the year it was placed, its location in the park, the lamp's ID number? It's like the 6,000th lamp, or is it a secret Manhattan Project code? You'll find these on every single street lamp in Central Park. I think for the sake of time, we should probably start skipping a little bit.
Like,
but
okay,
just wait.
it's fine.
Okay, yeah, congrats. It is its location in the park. So I believe it gives you the street, the closest street, and then the next two numbers indicate whether you're on the east or the west side. Let's see, no changes here. Let's keep going. So what is the name of the chef's hat that Ratatouille hides in? So you know the tall chef chef hat. All right, what is it called? Is it a toque, a tribly, a cloche, or a blanche?
I'm learning so much just by like sitting here and watching the like watching the answers.
I learned so much trivia just by searching up questions to ask.
Listen, if y'all want to see more trivia, please come to our AXOC events. So
Nice
hopefully,
plug.
yeah, it's a good transition, right?
No, we play Jeopardy a lot at AXOC, so come out. All right, let's see it.
I think we can skip here.
Yep.
Or
oh, yeah, the majority of you guys got it. Is a talk. Ooh.
Oh, a lot of
All
movement.
right, Riddick is in second now, followed by Chris, Parth, Pranav slipping to fifth. So if you like K-pop, which K-pop group does SN Entertainment not sign? So who do they not own? Is it Girls' Generation, EXO, Blackpink, or SHINee? All
I
right.
think we have 21 people that are active. So
Yeah,
give it.
give it a few seconds. All right,
Okay.
let's see. Yeah, so it is Blackpink. Blackpink is signed by YG Entertainment. Let's see how we're doing. All right, no changes here. Arjun's still on top, but Chris has a great answer streak going on. So which was the first city in the world to reach a population of 1 million? Is it Beijing? Is it Rome, London, or New York? Right. So it is Rome. I think in ancient Rome, Rome was the first city to reach a population of 1 million. So you guys got that right. All right. It's getting very close between Arjun
so
and
close.
Riddick. Very, very close. Let's see what happens.
Oh my God.
So what condiment was sold in the 1830s as medicine? Is it mustard, soy sauce, mayonnaise, or ketchup? All right. I feel like we only have 19 people here now, so I think I can skip. Or is
Yeah,
there 20?
There's
Yeah,
20.
there's 20 actually. Okay. Sounds good. So the majority of you guys got that too. So it is ketchup. It's not mustard, unfortunately. But yeah, wow. That's like what, 7 points apart, Arjun?
Oh my
Riddick?
God. All right.
Damn.
This is the closest game we had so far. All right.
I'm very nervous. What was the first company that was ever listed on the New York Stock Exchange? Was it Cigna, which is a health insurance company, the Bank of New York, or also known as BNY Mellon today, JP Morgan, or Brooks Brothers?
All right. I'll give it like 5 seconds. Oh, never mind.
Oh, looks good. Seems like all of you guys got this one too. Maybe I should have made these harder. Yeah,
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I think it's good.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay,
Arjun
well,
keeping his
this is
lead.
15. This is 15.
The top 5 are all very, very close to each other. I'm getting nervous.
All right. This is good.
This is what trivia is all about.
Exactly.
Okay. How many subway lines are there on the MTA? There are 27, 32, 22, or 19. And to clarify, yes, the NQRW are 4 different lines.
Come on, y'all.
All right, 3 more people. Ooh.
What?
Wow.
Only one person.
There are 22. Wow.
Good
It's gonna
job, whoever
change
got that right.
itself. Whoever got that.
Let's see if they move in the lyric. Oh, they did.
Oh,
Nope.
so nothing's changed. All right. I think we're on our very last question. So this is worth everything here.
Winner takes all. Let's go. I'm just kidding. No, it's second place, right?
Which of the following NYU dorms is
Yeah.
the oldest? Weinstein, Third North, Brittany, or Rubin? If you come out to AXOC, you might already know. All right,
We're
last
waiting on like.
one.
Oh. Wow.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, this one was pretty
Good
split.
spread.
It is Rubin. I think Rubin was acquired in like the 40s or something.
You know,
some
I'm
long
afraid
time
of
ago.
I'm afraid of hitting next right now.
Let's see this.
Let's see.
All right. Let's go.
All right, in 3rd place, Chris.
Chris.
Congratulations. In 2nd place, it's Riddick, which means Arjun.
Arjun.
Congratulations.
Good job.
All right, so Arjun, I think, is going to win the projector, the mini projector,
Yeah.
and then Riddick is going to win the JBL speaker. So
Yeah.
congratulations to
Congratulations
everyone.
to both of you.
And thank you guys so much for coming. It's actually exactly 2:59, so we finished on time. But thanks everyone for
perfect.
coming out.
Thanks,
Yeah,
everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for
And
all of that.
Congratulations to our winners.
Also, thanks, Leanne and Sai, for helping put this together. Definitely could not have done it without you both. So thanks.
Oh, of course. It's our pleasure.
Yeah.
We had fun doing this.
It was a good time. All right. So for our next event of the day, we have a poker tournament, right? But we'll be live casting that starting from 4 o'clock. And right now we have a little break, but at 3:15, you can tune in for the Stern tour. So we're going to have 2 of our members be going into Stern and just giving a virtual tour for those who haven't seen it before. Thank you all for coming out, and we'll be back very soon.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, hey, Michael.
Hey.
Hey. This isn't like an official part of
Oh,
the
hey,
schedule.
Michael.
Oops. But we're just going to start the poker tournament, and Michael, the president of IAG, who's one of the organizers, will be giving a little rundown of what the poker tournament is going to look like, and the rules. And if you didn't get to pre-register for the poker tournament, but you still want to see what it's about and see the action, definitely tune back in again at 4. And Francis and Taco from SVS will be live commentating on the poker tournament. So Michael, take it away.
Cool. So we're going to be doing a Texas Hold'em on PokerStars. So just for everyone that doesn't know the format, we're going to be doing it as a shootout heads-up tournament, which means that at each table, there's going to be 2 people. So if I can just, let's see if I'm allowed to share screen. Let's see if this works. So we will be doing heads-up tournament. So it looks like now we have 14 people enrolled. So if you are actually in the tournament and haven't enrolled into the actual tournament yet, please do so. That is under schedule. So right now we have, it looks like, if everyone can see this, we have 14 people currently registered into it, and we have like 24 people left. So how this is going to work is that it's a knockout format. So you play against just one other person. Whoever wins the table moves on in rounds. And once you go to a new table, the blinds increase at each level. And then in the end, we should end up with a final round where it's just one final table with 2 players. And hopefully, time permitting, this will all work out great, where it should end around 4:30, 4:45. So we'll be able to live cast the end of the poker tournament. So like I said, it looks like there are now 9 tables. People are beginning to enter into it. So everything will be started at 3:10, and then again, the streaming will start at 4 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, I think that's everything covered there. Just waiting for people to enter into the tournament and make sure that they're registered. So yep, that would be all.
if you turn looking
Oh,
that
okay,
way.
it started. It started.
All right.
Hey everyone,
Hi,
welcome
everyone.
back to Crewmate Carnival.
This is our
Um,
Stern tour.
This is the Stern tour with me and Alex, and we have Kevin PC.
Yeah, Kevin's our trusty cameraman that you will not be seeing at all throughout the stream, but just take for granted he is there.
And if the camera gets too shaky, let me know. I have the stream open here, and I will yell at Kevin PC if just comment.
Use it as stable as possible. Anyways, this is predominantly, I guess, directed to those of you who are coming to campus for the first time, and I guess those of you who are going to be coming back and maybe just haven't seen how campus has changed within the last semester or two. Fair enough?
Yeah, so right now we're on Gold Plaza. This is kind of like the outside of Stern, and yeah, right behind us is the undergraduate Stern building, and then right over there is the KMEC building, or the Henry Kaufman Management Center, and it's also typically known as the graduate Stern building.
Now, as a freshman or basically an underclassman, you're going to spend most of your time in this building, so that's where we're going to spend most of our time.
All right,
shall we go
yeah,
in?
let's do it.
So you're going to notice first off that the school has basically implemented a lot of different social distancing policies that weren't here.
She can't hear you.
Oh, can you hear me?
I'll do the talking
Okay.
for this part. So we're gonna go in. Oh my goodness.
My health thing's on his phone. My health thing's on the phone. My screener's on the phone. Wait. My screener's on the phone.
Oh my goodness. So, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. All right. Okay. Where are we going first?
Well, so this is the lobby. First off, are we still clear?
Kathleen, can you give us a
Kathleen?
good?
Okay.
Thank you.
So this is the lobby of the Stern building. Kevin, if you want to do a circle around just so everyone can see. Newly renovated actually this year, or actually at the end of last year. Those of you who are seniors or upperclassmen may recognize that area of the room has been redesigned, all for more seating. What used to be a more desolate area is now ready for students to come back next semester. So the building is kind of broken up into two areas, the LC and UC areas downstairs, as well as the upper floor. So we'll start by first going down the grand staircase.
Yeah, let's do it. So right now we're going from the lobby to the UC area, which stands for Upper Concourse.
As opposed to the lower concourse.
And we'll actually just be going directly to the lower concourse from the upper concourse.
So on this floor, you're going to actually have a lot of the classes that you are having now virtually.
Yeah.
This is what you would expect to happen.
Okay. Let's go to the LC first. Yeah. We're breaking up? Wait, I don't know over this.
Can you hear us? Maybe we dropped the AirPods. Turn off the AirPods.
Like, is it cutting off because of Wi-Fi or is it because of the AirPods? You know what? Hopefully we can just show as much of Stern as possible. You know what? Let's go that way. Let's go that way. You need to be on the left hand. Okay. Are we good, Kevin?
Yeah.
Okay, so floor of this building. There's a bit of study room, as you can see, to right over here. And then a little bit further, and you see one of the printing stations that Stern has. And one of the perks of being a Sternie is that we have 1,000 free printing credits
So much printing.
So much printing. Like, you'll never not have enough printing, which is literally amazing if you like reading like articles and whatnot on paper for class.
This room that we just passed is actually one of the I believe one of the two lounges in the Stern building. This one's kindly given to us by a corporate sponsor sponsor Ernst & Young, or EY, who I'm sure some of you may have heard of. Now, down this hallway, you're going to see classrooms littering predominantly the left side. Like I said, these rooms are basically what you would have most of your first year classes in, as well as some of the upperclassmen ones. However, a lot of the upperclassmen ones can also be found in the KMAC building, the previously mentioned graduate dorm or graduate building.
Yeah, so most of everything here is pretty much just classrooms. We're not going to take you through the entire circle of what the lower concourse is, just because it is quite large. So there's actually another set of alternate stairs here in the back that leads us to the upper concourse. So we'll just head over there and take like another semicircle there before moving on to the higher floors.
To the lounge. Everything good so far, Kevin? Yeah.
It's not that shaky, Kathleen. Oh my gosh. Kevin's doing a fine job.
Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. You did not just Eric, you good? Hey, can you still hear us? Everything good? Okay. So this is UC, the upper concourse, so very similar in structure to the to the lower concourse. However, this one does definitely have a lot more light because it opens directly to the Gould Plaza that we were standing on previously.
Okay, and the UC is basically pretty much just all filled with classrooms. And these are typically where you'll have a lot of your like core classes, like management and organizations, into the marketing.
Foundations of finance, your commerce and culture I had on this floor actually in that classroom right there. So yeah, honestly, you will be in these classrooms more times than you can count after your 4 years at Stern.
So yeah, so now that we're mostly done with the UC area, we'll come back out to like the staircases. There's a little bit of just study area that Stern has implemented just around the UC lobby area, just because of COVID and
social distancing
and things like that. Actually, right over here, not sure, I think there's someone in there, but that's our Paulson auditorium where pretty much like all of our big classes are in there. I think you can seat around 300 or more people in there. So, your big classes such as your business and society, what is it?
Equity valuation is also taught in here.
Yeah, equity valuation is in there. So any like big class, typically like all the finance clubs are in there, or at least I think FS is in here. I'm not sure if QFS is in here.
Oh, they rotate. They
rotate.
rotate.
Okay, so QFS and FS are in here, and yeah, it's just like a place for really big gatherings and whatnot. So let's move on to the second floor, and then we'll go to the third floor, and then end the tour there.
So the elevators, we tested this previously, do not support our data. Unfortunately, cellular reception will die out, so we're going to be taking the stairs, which we have seen is slightly better. So bear with us as we transition through.
Like only very slightly better. That's one. Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's hustle up these stairs.
Hustle up these stairs.
Don't go too far. They're going to disconnect.
Oh my gosh. All right, so this is the second floor. There basically is just two classrooms here.
T200 and T201. Basically, two of these. They're not the largest classrooms. Typically, that's Paulson. However, these are larger than your more basic than the more basic ones downstairs.
Okay, so yeah, so you'll see that. You'll see that. Thanks to COVID, that pretty much each school has only 1 or 2 chairs in them, and this is just to make sure that we have good enough social distancing. Although typically I would say this room is able to have around 50 to 60 students all in it at once.
At minimum.
But yeah.
looks like right now, probably only around 20 people can fit in here.
The other thing on this floor, I guess, of relevance, if we start heading back out, is what you'll notice is on the left side. Oh, hi, Stephanie. On our left side, we have the Office of Student Engagement. Oh, do you see this live? This is Stephanie, basically the backbone of ICC at the moment, helping to authorize and get all these events running. Thanks for stopping by. So that's OSC, the Office of Student Engagement, basically making a lot of the events that you see at Stern possible. So now we're going to round the corner to go to the third floor, which is basically the floor with all the more casual and work-related lounge space that Sternies typically use. Some of these. Come on, Kevin.
But this is the third floor, like, lounge area. Sorry. So there are a couple lounges. Here is our L suite, which is for club leaders and for people who are on keyboard. As you can see over there, that's Kevin Gal. It's one of our ICC ULs. And yeah, so on the left here, basically clubs will put pretty much anything that they need for their club event. So there's like plates, utensils for food, and just things like that in general.
Down here is, I guess, one of the first more lounge-related spaces or work-related spaces. They're not. So this is the Stern Quiet Lounge. Unfortunately, there's nobody here, so we can talk a bit more loudly. This room, you need a Stern-specific ID to get in. Non-Stern IDs will not work on this door. And basically, during a typical semester, this is the quiet room. The other lounges can get a bit more rowdy. However, this is the dedicated quiet space where you can kind of reliably find a seat to do work. And they actually even have nap pods here, or like reclining chairs. Great places to take a nap if you just have like 30 minutes between classes.
They're definitely not nap pods. There are reclining chairs.
Yeah, reclining chairs, not nap pods.
Yeah, and if you're someone who really needs just complete silence to study, this is probably your best bet on campus to go, or the library, because people here will glare at you if you are even the tiniest bit loud.
Drop a pen and it's over.
Yeah. All right, let's move on. So there are two other lounges on the third floor. I personally refer to them as the open and the closed lounge. So if you just pan to your right here, this is the open lounge, and you can probably see why it's open. It's because, you know, there's open spaces. Right now, thanks to COVID, there are desks that are kind of like strategically placed to ensure social distancing. But typically when the semester isn't COVID affected, you'll see couches, you'll see kind of areas to lounge.
Round tables to work on.
Yeah, places to socialize. And I think this is probably one of the best places to talk to your friends, or just to see your friends or meet your friends even. And it's always really rowdy and a great place to just, you know, see and meet other people, whether it's from your clubs or just your friends in general.
Now, an important thing to note is, you know, these doors, just door handles, no special key card. They're open to anyone. However, in contrast, when we have this lounge, which is the closed lounge, as Eric was saying, this one, you do need a Stern ID to be able to open. So this is the more work-related lounge. If you look at the perimeter of the room, you see different private group study spaces that you can reserve to work on things like group projects, or if you just want a more dedicated quiet space for yourself. This is a great place to study in lieu of like BOPES. If that's full, you can reserve these rooms rather than the rooms in BOPES. So if we just keep going, quick perimeter.
BOPES is our library. All these spaces are reservable, and this kind of little area is typically reserved for, you know, studying or just like studying with friends, and it's always a good place to hang out as well.
So this room right here is currently empty. However, this is normally, if I can get the lights on, this is normally the Bloomberg machine room, or just more colloquially known as the Bloomberg room. Here you can find Bloomberg terminals during the normal school year. They're basically computers that are equipped with the Bloomberg software, which is really useful to do like different finance-related class coursework. Bloomberg, for those of you that don't know, is basically like the industry standard in terms of financial data collection. Practically anything you could ever expect to need finance-related is on a Bloomberg terminal. Investment banks, consulting firms, they pay $50,000, $30,000, $20,000 a year for subscription per computer, and Stern has about a dozen of them for us to use throughout the building.
Yeah.
So that's basically the entirety of the third floor. I guess now we can go back down to the ground level, and we'll now take you through the linking span that connects the undergraduate building with the graduate building, KMAC.
So while we go through these stairs, we might lose connection. So just hang on with us. We'll have Kathleen make sure that we aren't off for too long, but we'll be sure to do our best to get to the ground floor as soon as possible. Why don't we actually turn the camera off for this, and then we'll turn it back on when we're on the third floor, all right? Well, we see on this.
Turn it back on.
Okay, Kathleen, can you hear us?
We good?
Okay, amazing. So now we're back on the first floor, and we'll walk through to the graduate area, which is KMAC. Where we are right now is the. Sorry? Sorry? Oh, the raffle, yeah, darn. So as we walk to the other building right now, we'll just say that we'll post the raffle link in the YouTube chat right now. And I think you can win a $20 gift card to somewhere. I completely
somewhere.
Forget. A $20 gift card is a $20 gift card. Sorry?
Amazon, I think.
Chipotle.
Chipotle.
So put your link in the raffle. I mean, put a raffle in if you'd like to win the Chipotle card.
So as we're walking, I guess we just kind of rounded the corner. This is interesting fact. These red couches, I believe it's like a mini lounge that was donated by, I think, the founder of Century 21.
Century 21.
Yeah, the fashion brand. Honestly, a lot of interesting alumni have donated a lot of money to this building. This is the KMAC one now. If you want to give here, we'll go over here. You can get a nice view of the front facade or the inner facade of the building. Like I said, this is the graduate building. So, but despite the name being graduate, a lot of your upper level electives will actually be in this building. I feel like I've had at least half my classes here, despite uniformly being an undergraduate.
Yeah, so I would say more core classes go on in Tisch, and then more upper class or advanced electives come here. So why don't we just head on to the second floor here, and then we can take a spin around that, and then maybe call it a day.
Let's go to Snob instead.
Snob? Okay, yeah.
So first, to my right, your left, this is just a more lounge space. Here there are 4 tables and just a little bit of seating. However, during a normal year, maybe like 30 seats in there.
Yeah, a lot.
So now this is the Sauce Snuff Lounge. Definitely a room that's a bit more quieter than the other areas.
I'm gonna just stand here for now.
Yeah. So here, great study space. Often can be either loud and rowdy or a bit more quiet, depending on the time of day and who's here. In the corner, there's actually a cafe that you can go buy food, drink, soup, salads, sandwiches, and whatnot between classes. Great, very convenient. This is typically the hangout spot for the graduate Stern students. However, it's not afoot to find a bunch of undergraduate Sternies hanging here as well.
Yeah, it's often a good alternative to the third floor lounge in the Tisch building, just because it's a newer area. There typically aren't as many loud undergraduates here as opposed to
the third floor lounge, where it's mostly pretty much just all undergraduates. So yeah, also a good place if you're looking to do a bit more quiet studying, even though it can get a little bit more loud sometimes here.
Great atmosphere at night. There's printing like within this room, really convenient. Great all in one place. I think I actually spend a good amount of my time here, out instead of the third floor if I'm not in the L suite.
All right. Any more places, or do you think we should do anything?
I think we can let's round out back to Gould, and then from there we can work out the raffle.
Sure. So I guess I'll talk a little bit about
What's up?
the next event. Actually, we'll talk about that once we're okay. So as you can see, we're back on Gold here. For those who are tuning in, or people who have come onto campus before already, you can see that this tent right here is all for COVID testing, just to make sure that all of our Okay. There. Okay.
All right. We good?
Amazing. Sorry. So yeah, again, behind us is the COVID testing area. So yeah, we're back on Gold Plaza right now. I think we'll talk about who wins the raffle after we talk about the next event, which will be streaming the poker tournament from 4 to 5, or what remains of the poker tournament from 4 to 5. It should have been running for approximately 40 minutes
The
already.
finals, right? The final round, basically.
Well, getting towards the final, not specifically the finals. But yeah, we'll stay on for that if you want to watch some people play some poker and see if they can win any prizes. And do we have an update on the raffle by chance?
There you go.
There you go. Congrats.
Congratulations. 2024. That's
a freshman.
2024 is freshman, right?
Oh wait. Okay.
Oh,
you
so
unmute yourself and say that?
yeah. What was the name of the winner? Eileen.
Eileen from the class of 2024.
Eileen from.
Oh,
Irene.
Irene from the class of 2024.
Congratulations, Irene.
Congratulations.
Thanks for tuning in. Hope the Stern tour proved fruitful. Honestly, like if you want to connect with either of us, we're both on ICC. Check out the Google forums. Yeah, no. Just go to our website. Just Google Stern ICC. You can find us. Find the coffee chat forum and feel free to connect with either of us, Eric and Alex. Honestly, we'd be happy to talk about anything we talked about during this tour, or if you just want to connect and chat. With that, anything else?
No, that's all good. Awesome. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll see you at 4.
Bye.
Is now like right now?
Yes.
Ooh, baby. Oh, tell me we're on, by the way. I don't know we're on.
All right, are we live, Taco?
Oh, shoot, we are. What's up? How's everyone doing?
Hope everyone's
All right, I
doing
see us
great.
on the live stream.
Cool. I'm so excited to cast this poker tournament. I think it's my first one ever. I've been playing poker
Awesome.
for a little bit over the summer, quarantine stuff. But
Yeah,
first time I've ever casted.
I gotta be honest, I don't know much about poker, so I don't know what I'm doing, but it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be fun. Quick intros, I guess, just because I know everyone probably knows Francis. He's the guy that got pied a million times today. The trivia wasn't doing so
Let's
hot.
not talk about that, Taco.
It's okay. My name is Taco. I'm a junior at NYU Stern, a part of SVS. Kind of here to make sure Francis has someone to talk to as we cast these poker matches, which are going pretty fast, honestly.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know what's going on, but
If
got
we
a
look at
bunch
the
of
tournament,
poker games.
There were like 20 entrants and 7 are already out. So indeed, going quite fast. Right now, on the screen though, we have Michael versus Mr. Young. The reason I decided to look at this table is because Michael is another president, and also he seems to be a little short stacked in this game.
Well, I actually saw a little bit earlier. He was at around 700, and now he's doubled back up to 1400. So maybe he can work some magic out here. And I don't really know too much. So I know on the stream we have poker hands kind of shown in terms of what is the most
On the
dominant
top
poker.
left of our screen, we have all the poker
Yeah.
hands for those of you who aren't too familiar with poker. They are in descending order of strength from top left to bottom right. So the royal flush is the strongest poker hand in the game, and then the high card is the weakest hand. And also, you guys may have noticed, but we have a hand winner count at the bottom left of our stream. And what that is Taco and I were talking about making bets yesterday about who can get more hands predicted correctly during the stream today. And so we decided to add this tally. At any point, if Taco and I decide to bet on which side is going to win a certain hand, whether it be it an all-in or just a really spicy hand, tallies will be added.
Well, I don't know about bet. I didn't know we were betting. I thought it was just a friendly
Wait,
friendly
Taco, I
match.
thought we were putting $100 on the line. What
Well,
happened to
okay,
that?
wait. Slow down. I have like $105 in my bank account. I don't think we can bet 100.
All I hear is just enough.
Oh, I should have said 95 or something. Oh no.
Gotta
Listen,
leave
we'll
$10.
figure something out. But given how fast these hands play, I don't even know if we're going to be able to do hand winner counts.
Yeah, Michael is put
honestly,
back to... Oh, he puts in a big raise for a stack size. That's like a third of a stack for a very spicy board. 8, 9, 10.
so
straight
if
cross,
Michael
flush
plays
draws.
this, it means that Michael probably does have something right. I assume that Mr. Young here has been bullying his bets out just because he has such a much bigger stack of
I
chips.
must
than
say
Michael
though, it
does.
is strange that he put in such a small bet on the turn.
All right, you
Always
gotta. In case people don't know, you gotta tell them what the turn is. Oh my God, he won it! Holy smokes! We gotta turn it on like slow motion so we can catch up to what they're doing.
Michael really went for that. I'm not sure if he was bluffing or not. It looked like he missed both straight and flush draws, the turn and the river. Alright, and for those of you who don't know, the turn is when the 4th card comes out, and the river is when the 5th card comes out. So right here, the 2 is the turn card of this game. And the 3 is the river, pairing the board. Also giving someone a backdoor club draw, maybe?
Right. Yeah. What is the backdoor club draw? Oh, it's on the last 2.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, Michael's making a bit of a comeback here. Honestly, it's looking pretty good for him, but we might have spoken too soon.
Damn, Mr. Young really bleeding out a little here.
Wait, is it? I feel like he's just anteing it up every time and then taking the chips.
Wait.
Just bullying the man.
I feel like okay. Let's take a break on this person for a little while. I see a table with $300 on one of the people. Let's see what's happening here.
Francis just loves seeing people get knocked out. I've seen the man
The
knock
dude's,
out way
on,
too
the
many.
dude's on his last like 2 hands. He has to like double up like 4 times.
Wait.
He raised not all in. What the? This man's insane. He's leaving $28 in the bank.
His name's AI202. Oh, he's all in, baby. Holy smokes.
AI202 all in.
The hand of a lifetime.
win?
Okay.
Oh!
Wait, looking pretty good.
What
Okay.
a cooler!
And he's
Ace
back in it,
4
baby.
against Ace
He's back
King.
in it. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
The only
must
thing I know about
suck.
poker is from Daniel Negreanu's like, what's that one, masterclass where he goes, everything you do at the poker table conveys information.
You can't be on
Unfortunately,
CDC
we
eating a sandwich.
yeah, we can't see what these guys are doing. Maybe AI is eating a sandwich right now. Maybe that's why he's not doing so hot. But
he managed to win out on that all-in despite being such an unfavored in that position. Ace 4 against King 4.
Well, I mean, I think he did bet because the king came out, right?
That is true. Bet the last like 70 chips.
Oh, this is juicy. Can you give me the probability that there's a flush right now, or someone has a flush?
Oh, that's unlucky. To be fair, Gripmat was ahead the entire way.
Yeah, Gripmat 890. Very good match by Gripmat. Honestly, we turned in like halfway through, so we don't know who half these people are.
AI202 really just got unlucky that last night. I feel like a queen on that board was relatively strong. But then again, King had the
There's only 2 that would have beaten
nuts.
him, right? Or her.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, we're winding down to kind of like the end of the first rounds, I guess, per se.
Yep, and
Oh
this
my
one
God, what
also
a
a knockout happening soon. It's Almax versus Burke dude, I'm butchering all these names. I'm just gonna call him Burke.
Yeah, there's no way we can get these names. The hands go so fast; it's a little hard to say who's the hand winner count here.
Yeah.
All
What do you think? Who will win this one? I feel like it's a pretty big toss-up. 240.
right, well, we don't have. He's all in. All right, I'm going with Mr. Burke over here. Okay, it's looking really bad.
Unfortunate, Taco.
Okay, wait.
The
I think that was a
first bet
warm-up
you
round.
make.
I think that's a warm-up round. I don't think that one should count.
The first bet you make, and already I think I'm 1 ahead.
Shit, we're not actually putting money on this, right? There's no money involved, right?
No money? You sure about that?
No money, no money.
Right,
I will say when me and Francis played Heads Up Poker a week ago, I think he won every single hand. And so it's not looking too good for me, honestly.
It's alright. Heads Up is...
But we'll figure it out.
Heads Up is...
Okay, how about this? We should call just who wins the match in general. Instead of
wins the
hand winner
match?
count.
But
Yeah.
that's no fun, because we're always tuning in on the small stacks.
But this match is like, it's pretty even. It's the last one of like the quarterfinals, I guess, before we break it down. I think this one would be pretty fair if we guess. Yeah, who we think is gonna win. Also, is there a time limit, or could they just keep going forever with their?
I think they can keep going forever. But the
Solid,
ante
solid.
and the blinds do go up, so they're really forced to start playing faster. For those of you who don't know, the blinds are now 75, 150, which means every round, people have to put in 75 chips or 150 chips depending on your position, no matter what happens. So you're forced to kind of play because monies are already at stake.
I'll be real here. I'm gonna put my bet on the young Chihuahua.
Young Chihuahua.
Just because I like. Wait, they all in. Wait. Pause.
Oh no!
And that's right. My bet was right. Young Chihuahua always come through. That's what I'm talking about.
Shit. Wait, that was
I didn't
so,
have a doubt for 1 second.
That was
That's
so
my guy.
unfortunate. Did you see? It was straight over straight. He had the top 2 cards of the straight. Oh man.
I honestly wasn't paying attention. I was just amazed by the pure size of the, forgive my
That was
French,
insane.
balls on young Chihuahua. Oh, baby.
Alright, paired queens on the turn in the river. Let's see what both players... Oh, and the club draw makes it. So, Young Chihuahua puts Hanam Zhao all in. Does he...
How
have
do you
anything-
pronounce Hanam Zhao perfectly?
Oh, the quads!
What just...
Dude, and the first quads of the night.
All right, I guess we're down to what is this, semifinals now?
All right, Taco. I guess you'll take that one. Young Chihuahua indeed won, and with style too.
Dude, I'll take that with Young Chihuahua. We should say the person we think is gonna win it all gives the person 3 points. We had to say it right now.
3 points for the person who wins it all.
3 points. We'll pop into every table.
Michael, look at him. He made a huge comeback and made it to quarterfinals, beating out Mr. Young. Let's look at Michael's table.
Let me see everyone's performances before I judge who's the winner takes all here.
Queen 7, a familiar board for us because we just saw quads on queens.
Are we? All right. Oh damn! I was gonna say, what if we had another quads come out right here? Would have been extremely attractive.
If another quads came out there, I'd call PokerStars rigged, man.
8, 8, 4, 5.
Do you have an idea?
So what are the chances that another diamond comes out and then? Well, I guess the hand's folded. But let's say there are two, the same suit on the turn.
Yeah.
So the last card, what are the chances that that very last
if you're already
suit
holding
comes
2
out?
diamonds?
Yeah, if you're already holding 2 diamonds.
I think the chances are around 16%, something like that. Like give or take.
And then I know in poker there's something where depending on the odds, you bet according to those odds.
Yep. That's a concept called pot odds. And the idea of that is you're trying to put in the right amount of money so that it matches how likely you are to win. It's basically, if anyone is taking statistics, it's a basic expected value question. If you're expected to win 30% of the time, you shouldn't be putting more than 30% of the pot in. Simple as that.
A little bit of trash talk might be coming out here, actually. Queen 5, LOL from Michael. Interesting way to kind of talk about this. I'm curious if anyone else trash talks throughout the matches today.
Right.
If let's say you were playing poker, you're playing against a pretty same level player, would you trash talk Francis?
Against an insane level player? Definitely not.
No,
What?
exactly same level as you. Like you guys were even, neck to neck. Would you break out the trash talk? And if you do break it out, what would be your favorite trash talk phrase?
You see, I'm the quiet type because I'm the type to kind of analyze my opponent, figure out what their ranges are, and then smash them with a monster hand when they don't expect it.
Wow.
But then again,
wow,
it's
the
always
way
nice
you
to have
talk
a little
is...
bit of banter.
Yeah, I know personally, if I get into something, a little banter might come out. No, I keep it pretty civil though. I'm pretty humble when it comes to trash talk. But I know I've definitely played with some people that, they let the trash talk fly. They'll start questioning every single bet you make. Then you get in your own head, speaking from personal experience. You get in your own head, and then you kind of bluff the worst hand possible. And then you lose. This happened to a friend of mine, not me actually. Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Your guy's Michael's coming down on a little bit of a... Wait, someone actually lost already.
Wait, what?
I think. Someone actually already lost.
A table went all in. Table number 3. What happened there?
Who was it?
Bausch Co. advances to the semifinals.
Grip Matt? I think Grip Matt.
Grip Matt? Oh yeah, Grip Matt died. Unfortunately.
Well,
he had such a strong
Who's on the 13? Oh wow, that table number 1 stack is dropping real fast.
Oh. But man, I gotta look at Michael, man. He's my tournament favorite. Have you figured out a tournament favorite?
Alright, let me look at my tournament favorite.
Your odds
Chihuahua.
already improved, by the way, because one person's knocked out. Just gonna put it out there.
There you go. I'm putting it in on Young Chihuahua.
Young Chihuahua. Going
Chihuahua's my guy / girl.
Is he even ahead? Is the person even ahead? The person is.
Young they're ahead, all right.
Ahead by quite a
Young
bit,
Chihuahua, they are ahead. They are ahead.
Let's tune into that actually, since this table's been going pretty slow.
I'm curious what's going on in that first table because I know the stack for them are getting a little bit on the low side.
All right, it's loading in. Young Chihuahua on the top side with 3.7k in the stash.
I'm calling quads right here. Quad sixes. He's got it. He or she, they have got it once. I guarantee they'll get it again.
Just gonna have the dream hand every single time. And
Yeah. Okay. Sometimes you gotta act like you don't have what you really have.
Right,
So they get confidence. Yeah. So now in this one, when he or she pull out a 9 and a queen, that's what they have, a 9 and a queen for the straight.
All the way through. King high wins the board.
All right, young Chihuahua, you're making me look bad here. I need you to pull out a big play. Hey, there we go. That's a huge play.
Kind of bleeding away his
Huge
lead. 4.7k when we joined, and now he's only at 3.6. Taco, you sure about your champion here?
Listen, sometimes you give your opponent a little bit of hope. Because if you're as good as young Chihuahua, without the by the way, you can make it back in a second.
All right, and
like he probably has. They have quads right now. I guarantee it.
Quads again.
Quads again.
All right, let's see it.
Come on, give it to me. Give it to me.
Slick Boy puts in a huge. Oh.
All right, it wasn't quads, but
2 pair was
sometimes deception. Yeah, deception is. Oh, someone else actually. What's it called?
Damn, tables keep.
What's
dropping.
the term when someone loses?
Busted out.
Busted. There you go. Busted. Hard sandwich is out.
Oh.
And
Almax stays in.
Almax and Bausch. You got it? Those two are into the.
All right.
I guess that would be the semifinals.
Michael still.
Yeah, so this is the quarterfinals then, rather. Sorry.
Yeah.
Three, 10, 5.
Interesting board. There's a club draw. Okay, there's no club draw.
And now there's the quads, baby.
There's paired 3s, and Slick Boy puts in.
Yeah, no shot. I just realized his opponent. I gotta stop doing it. Their opponent's name is Slook Boy.
Yeah. Let's see if he can pull off any Slook plays.
Oh, Bausch is in the chat. Good work, Bausch. I'm not gonna lie, we did not trash talk you at any point in time. We thought you played phenomenal, even though we didn't go into your match.
Let's hope he doesn't do a VOD review on that one moment Taco said.
No, let's not. Let's not. Something that I always, as a ritual, I always do. This might be a little immature sometimes, but there's a specific pair of the cards that I get where I
understand, Taco. I understand.
Where I pretty much go in all in every time.
Yeah. And that specific hand would actually be all right here, even though it's bottom 2 pair.
Yeah, I think it's like a spurt of confidence that one guess. Don't rewatch the stream later, Bausch. Don't worry about it. I'll recap what we said pretty much here. We all thought you played phenomenal. Top notch.
Absolutely.
One of the best things we've ever seen. Something that rivals Daniel Negreanu, actually.
Oh, and Taco, your favorite hand comes onto the board.
Wow, the ace and the 9 come out. My favorite. Ace and the 9.
Suited.
Ace 9 comes out right there. And young Chihuahua takes that one. That's what I'm talking about.
3x big blind. Oh, and the re-raise coming in. Young Chihuahua. Oh!
Holy smokes.
Who's holding the monster here? Young Chihuahua really has to reconsider whether his queens are good enough for this situation.
So that was a raise into a raise into another raise into a match.
They both bet 30.
A call, rather.
What is this?
Wait, are they just checking it through?
Double aces? Oh.
Okay, there has to be quads. Quads, aces, come on. Give it to me.
4s and 10.
Right,
they are so insane. What were those raises?
Young Chihuahua is kind of...
They're nuts.
Young Chihuahua, if you lose this for me, it's not about you anymore, it's about me.
Colossal
Young
raise,
Chihuahua.
and Young Chihuahua calls with like a 10-3.
There have been a lot of, like, 2 pairs on the board where full houses or quads could come out. That really interesting, actually. I've always been curious whether like PokerStars or Poker Now or different sites had different. Oh, like well, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, and the
Okay,
blinds
nothing.
are going up. Time for the play to get faster. And meanwhile, let's check in on the other table. Michael is still in the game. Let's fucking go.
Can't help but notice that. You know what? I'm not gonna count the man out. You know, sometimes you start a
Hey.
little lower.
Game 5 is Michael's territory. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see. I see. The comeback victories.
Yeah. Maybe he
I
came
mean,
back
it's
last
not fun
time.
if it's
He's
not
gonna
like
come back this
it's not
time.
fun.
It's
All
his
right, you're in this position right now. What would be the ideal hand that you would want in this position?
A 2 of spades with another spade, like a king of spades. Because you already have the straight and you have a draw into a flush. But obviously, not a very spicy hand. Both sides just decided to give it on the turn. And a lot of limping, I noticed.
I feel like a lot of the
just
time
letting
in-
Michael limp in a lot of the times. That's good for Michael, I guess.
So when people play heads up poker versus normal like 4 or 5 people, 6 people at a table poker, like what is the difference? Because I feel like heads up is just so much different of a game almost.
Yeah, so with heads up, the interesting thing is that there's a lot less to do with, you know, playing a position, waiting for like good hands in a table of 8, and just like figuring ranges out. It's a lot more about, you know, mano, you know, like prestige ego is on the line. The luck sort of gets randomized because it's just 50-50 for both sides. And
Well, here we go.
the all-in comes in. Jacks versus...
Hey!
Oh, and my man is out.
Goodbye, Michael. Michael, Francis had faith in you until the end.
But I haven't lost yet. If Chihuahua doesn't make it to the finals, neither of us get those 3 points.
Chihuahua's making it to the finals. Let's be real here.
Oh, if he doesn't win the finals, neither of us get the 3 points.
Well, that is interesting. I am
Back.
curious who
Let's
Young
go check
Chihuahua is.
back
We have no
on
idea
Young
who these
Chihuahua.
people are.
Let's see how Young Chihuahua is doing. Still the chip lead.
You know, just playing it nice and easy, waiting for the quads to come out.
And doubt either side's playing diamonds. Maybe holding a queen.
I feel like the pot's been pretty low at this table, especially nothing
Yeah,
nothing too big.
I mean, the blinds going up will eventually force them to have bigger pots.
Oh, and like I feel like there's just been so many pairs on the table. I feel like I haven't seen this many. Like when I play on Poker Now, which isn't very often, to be fair. Well, sometimes Poker Now would give the most cracked 5 cards. It'd be like, what is going on?
Yeah.
But I feel like PokerStars, especially, we've seen a lot of
Paired boards.
pairs on the boards,
That's
or maybe it's just Young Chihuahua.
But I also think it's because they keep on playing until the 5th card. And by the 5th card, the chances that a pair appears is not too low.
Mm.
Neither side is forcing the other person out. They keep on just, you know, going at it. And it looks like
Pretty-
Slook has a tendency to bet on the river every single time. Let's see how that fares for him.
I can't believe you noticed that. I gotta be real. I just noticed that the background of the PokerStars thing was gray, and I don't know how you were able to pick that up. Holy Nikes!
Very.
Oh, is this gonna be a big one? It's shaping up to be. Oh, it's shaping up to be spicy. All right.
They the re-raise. Oh, and Chihuahua folds.
256.
Chihuahua
Oh,
loves
oh,
putting
that's-
just min raises into the pot. I don't know.
Well,
Is it his way of putting a blocker bet in so the other person doesn't bet more?
What I think it is Chihuahua just has an insane amount of
And
confidence.
it's the 4 bet. Oh, and the all-in comes
Holy-
in, and they snap
Oh
call.
my god!
Oh,
Let's go, baby! That's what I'm talking about.
full
Young
house.
Chihuahua, Young
You're
Chihuahua.
kidding.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Young Chihuahua. Yes,
Young Chihuahua.
Yes, sir. Oh my god, Young Chihuahua.
Wait.
Hey, whoever Young Chihuahua is, I'm taking you out for boba.
This
for
man is
sure.
insane.
Let's go. Let's go.
Ace 2 against
Alright.
9s, and Young Chihuahua takes it.
Oh, no, it's Bausch against Chihuahua.
Wait, I feel so bad for
Oh.
Slook Boy. Oh man.
That's what I'm talking about. Chihuahua, you know,
my
just toying a little
condolences.
bit. He's just playing around.
But let's see this.
Hopefully Bausch isn't watching the stream. Bausch, you know, man, really like how you play, but it's my guy Chihuahua, honestly. Absolutely a beast call, 100% right, Arjun. I gotta be real. If I was making that call, I would have folded every day of the week, twice on a Sunday, and then shaken my opponent's hand because I would have been too chicken to go in. Insane. All right, things kind of mellowed out a little bit. We're back now. This is officially the semifinals.
With 2 tables left.
2 tables left. Table's going pretty fast, though, in all honesty.
Oh, what just happened? 1 second. Alright, there we go. Stream's back. I don't know what I just tapped. Alright.
All good from over here. Another pair comes out for young Chihuahua.
And 3 hearts. If anyone was fishing on the... Oh!
Holy smokes. Oh!
The flush versus the 2 pair. And young Chihuahua is now no longer
No,
chip
young
lead.
Chihuahua. It's okay. It's okay.
Looks like young Chihuahua's aggressive tactics are finally getting punished.
Sometimes you have to show how dominant you are by showing how many ways you can win.
Bausch, I believe
So,
in you.
you know, you got to show that you can win from behind, from ahead, from even. And that, you know, that's what young Chihuahua was doing right here. I feel like we should pop into the other table just because I have no idea who's playing on the other one.
All right,
I just know
that's fair
Bausch and Chihuahua going at it. Other table pretty much a lot more even here, it looks like. Right when we pop on over.
Let me just... My computer's groaning under the weight of running everything at once. The stream, the OBS software, the PokerStar app that takes up a surprising amount of computing power for some reason. And here we are. Dihua versus...
Dihua and Almaz.
And already we see some complaining about the flops coming out from Almax. I'm just gonna ignore the Z for now. I'm just gonna call the person Almax.
Almax and Dihua.
So,
2, 5, and 8. This one's pretty...
fairly uneventful board. 2, 5, 8 rainbow.
Wait, is the worst hand in poker 2-7 or 2-8? I forgot.
2-7, because it's the lowest 2 cards that don't make a straight.
Mm.
But interestingly enough, in heads up, a lot of people regard 2-3 offsuit as the worst hand because they're just the smallest cards. They're statistically least likely to win against any other hand on the pre-flop.
Interesting.
So that's something to consider.
All right, should we take a call on this one? Almax versus Dihua?
I guess on who'll win to break the tie on 1-1, unless Chihuahua wins. But we all know he won't. Right?
Well, okay, all right. First off, I'm at the table. I got Chihuahua. On this one, we gotta take separate peeps here.
Gotta say, Dihua did have a very dominant performance against Michael. I think I put my bets on Dihua.
If I wanted to put my bets on Dihua, I would be a little... because I honestly wanted to put my bets on Dihua too. Not that Almax can't pull it out, just because I have no idea what's going on. But for the sake of the stream, I'll go with Almax.
Alright, and let's see. Paired board? Almax repping the king, maybe?
Alright, bringing it back. I like it. Update on the other table, by the way, we're looking at 4.9 versus 1.1, roughly, in terms of stack size. Just a really quick update. We can stay on this one, though, completely.
And Young Chihuahua is the 1.1 stack. So, Taco, not looking good for you. My boy Bausch is really punishing the aggressive play.
Sometimes you gotta win from behind. That's what I like to say.
Oh, just like on this table, right?
Exactly, just like this table, where I just realized if I lose both of these, and I have essentially lost the hand winner count.
Yep.
For sure. It's a good thing I have complete and utter faith
that Young Chihuahua will make it back with his.
I think Young Chihuahua and Almax, they can both pull it off.
You see,
Wow.
interestingly enough, since it is the semifinals, by this point, I have reasonable certainty that all 4 players know a good amount about poker, about the
Holy
odds, about the hands you should play and you shouldn't. And so at this point, it really shows when strange hands are played, to put it lightly.
I mean, I honestly can't tell, but I think there is a thing. Excuse me. There is a thing called beginner's luck. You never know.
That is true.
But everyone seems to know what they're doing. Nice little pot win right there for.
And it's also interesting because
Oh, man.
now you start to see the potential bluffs come in. Another thing that I forgot to mention about heads up is the more aggressive player, keeping all things same in terms of like how smart they are with the play game. The more aggressive player usually wins. In heads up, it's very unlikely either of you have a hand. So when the board looks extremely scary, and you have the guts to play aggressive, more often than not you'll win the hand. But of course, there's sometimes where
Wow.
the opponent just has the hand, and you just lose your entire stack.
Yeah.
But in general, aggressive play does win the hands.
Right after this hand, I do want to pop over to Young Chihuahua's game. They're down to a 900 stack, and I'm getting a little nervous.
Chihuahua's not doing so well. I have a feeling he's gonna pull. one of his-
Chihuahua's down to 700. It's really not looking so hot for
Almax,
Chihuahua.
but Almax is making it back. But we'll tune out shortly. Let's check out how Chihuahua's doing. 700.
If
is-
Almax wins and Chihuahua loses, we're tied 2-2 going into the final, and then it's truly. Oh God, Young Chihuahua! No, I can't look. Oh, Bausch, don't do it to him or her.
Young Chihuahua's got the devil's number as a stack. Maybe that'll give him some of the devil's luck.
The power, maybe.
Checking all the way through. Question mark. Young
Looking for a
Chihuahua's
spade on the
thinking
river,
about
maybe?
the 4. Checks. Checks all the way through. And the jack pair on the river
Oh, wow.
takes it.
I guess were they afraid of the queen by Bausch? They didn't bet.
It is strange, yeah. 5-4-7 rainbow. Young Chihuahua putting in a small bet, and the board
Okay.
becomes an open-ended straight.
It's looking interesting.
If anyone's holding the 3 or the 8, they have.
Oh
And a backdoor
my
club
God.
comes out. Young Chihuahua putting in 30 at every street.
Oh
Not
no,
gonna lie,
Young
Young
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua's play is very confusing to me. He's doing very
Sometimes, like-
unconventional poker play.
You know, in chess, sometimes we watch geniuses like Magnus Carlsen, Hikaru, Bobby Fischer, and we don't understand what they're doing until they've won.
True.
So sometimes, we got to take a step back and think about it from their lens of these absolute
But then
poker
again,
monsters
there
that
are
is
always
Young Chihuahua.
the XQCs where you look at them and you also don't understand what they're doing. And then when they get checkmated in 5 moves.
That's a very good point. It's a
you
very good point.
realize-
I still have
Oh, and the patented all in coming out from Young Chihuahua. Is this his tournament life?
Chihuahua, come on.
Bashko does not have the hand to call it. For all we know, he was holding 10-3 offsuit, but Young Chihuahua,
Yeah.
always the man
Hey.
of the myths.
Oh, Chihuahua. Okay, wait. Now I'm starting to think Chihuahua doesn't have anything. They're just gunning it. Now I'm starting to get a little worried. If they go another all in,
Maybe he's just done with, this tournament. He just wants to bet it on one hand.
potentially. I mean,
3 hearts and a straight draw. Very, very wet board. Let's see what Chihuahua has to say about the $60 bet. Puts in a pot-sized raise. And a call.
check. Instant check.
Huh. And Young Chihuahua puts in
Chihuahua.
more at 1/3 pot, I think. Not the quickest.
Holy
down
smokes. What is going through your mind right now?
And Yang Chuo falls in
Oh.
on the river. With.
And we're back, baby. We're back.
Wait, what did he?
We're
have?
back.
Oh, he had a straight. Okay.
We're back.
Oh,
That's right.
Yang
We're back.
Chuo, Bausch takes it hook, line, and sinker.
Never for a moment did I ever doubt it.
You know, I sympathize with Bausch. It's hard to read what a poker player that doesn't play conventionally has.
Oh my goodness.
2 pair on the board? Is anyone
No way
wake,
there's
wake
quads.
up
Otherwise
with a monster?
someone would have raised.
If Bausch puts in a pot-sized bet, it puts Chihuahua all
You have
in.
to fold, yeah. You have to fold here.
And
Oh, imagine how cruel it would be if Bausch just put in some trash talk right there.
honestly, if Bausch just plays his stack size, he'll probably just be able to bully Chihuahua out.
I mean, it looks like that's kind of what's happening now, though this is a monster.
But he's letting Chihuahua limp in pre-flop, which I'm not sure is the best strat. Unless, you know, forgive me if I'm wrong, but he might be holding just like absolute trash.
Yeah, I'm not. Maybe Bausch just likes to slowly
And there we
just
go.
keep.
Puts in the raise pre-flop and a snap
Yeah.
call from young Chihuahua.
Maybe Bausch is listening to this stream right now and is taking your advice, Francis.
Maybe.
Chihuahua, if you're listening to this stream, I have no advice for you. I can't give advice, but I believe in you.
There we go.
Update on the
Bausch
other
starting to
board
play
really
more
quickly.
aggressive. This is what I like.
Other boards looking at a 3.7 stack versus 2.3. So still pretty even. I wouldn't say anyone's taking a clear lead. So it's not quite like this one where we're looking at a potential bust from Chihuahua.
But he's holding on for surprisingly a long amount of time.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Oh, and here we have it. Is young Chihuahua gonna pull out the classic?
Bausch is gonna go in money here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they get a little bit of make Chihuahua fold. I've noticed he or she Bausch likes to do that.
The river bets. I mean, Chihuahua's fishing, so a lot of the times I feel like he's fishing. I mean, he or she, or they, are fishing. So I feel like if Bausch just plays very aggressive, obviously avoiding the trap hands, he'd be able to squeeze Chihuahua out in no time.
I've definitely tried like just being super aggressive. The problem was I didn't know where the trap was, so
yeah,
it wouldn't look good for me. But
triple checks all the way through, and what was that? 10
Wait,
high?
what did Chihuahua win on?
He won with a 10
High card, Jack 10 sugar. High card. Okay.
I'm telling you, man. Triple checks. Very deceptive. He could be holding a monster trying to lure you in. But at the same time, he doesn't.
I'm looking at this. I think it's increasingly difficult for Chihuahua to come back. I mean, even if they're able to come to 1500, they just start bleeding out again.
My. Double aces against kings. Let's see. And Chihuahua's out. Taco, I don't know what to say. Bausch with the sportsmanship. Good game. And young Chihuahua.
Good game, Bausch. If there's anyone I wanted to defeat young Chihuahua, it was Bausch. So.
Yep. And Taco is saying it just as he laments the fact that he no longer can beat me in the hand winner count.
I mean, that's not true. If All Max comes back here, All Max comes back, we're tied 2-2.
Tied 2-2, you say? No, it's 1-1 right now. If All Max wins, you'll be 1 point ahead, actually.
Oh, because we're not counting the actual hand winner that we have, right? Yeah. Okay. For the sake of the competition. Actually, let me wait until we see who wins this one before I say anything.
We're gonna change the bet size a little bit.
No. What? No. Oh, I'm serious. We're not betting with money. I actually have a biscuit and 2 McDonald's burgers in my bank account. That's how much I can afford right now.
Can I have one of the burgers? I'm kind of hungry right now. Haven't had lunch.
Yeah, okay. I'll give you one of the burgers. I'll give you one of the burgers.
The president.
I'm a share. Whoa, and we're back in it, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Rips, yes, Rip and Chatty
Of
young
course.
Chihuahua.
You know what? You know
Um,
what? If Almax relies on backdoor flushes to win all the time, we'll accept it. You know, it's just not a lucky day for Dihua.
This is some passive aggressive trash talking I'm hearing from you. But it seems like my person is really starting to, get their engine revved up
Oh,
here.
and the all-in comes out. Ace King. Oh.
Yes, and we're in the finals, baby. We're in the finals. All right, now that Almax
Taco's
won.
went ahead. Fine.
Now that
I'll change
Almax
the score
is
accordingly.
won. What we'll say is I'll give you, because originally the hand winner count was 1-0 in favor of you because you predicted that one hand correctly. So what I'll say is tied. It's 2-2 now.
2-2.
The winner of this one really wins the whole bet. All the stakes are on the line. All the McDonald's burgers.
And the game is already on. Almax versus Bausch, and Bausch takes the first one. The dominating hand, 4-4 against 4-3.
This is the crucial time. We gotta put down who we think is gonna win this one. And you can make your pitch. I'll make my pitch for who I want. Maybe someone in the chat can tell.
I might be a little biased, but Bausch has been a loyal viewer of our stream, been listening to our banter. I gotta go with Bausch. He's the man of the people.
Yeah, I mean, you somehow keep taking all my the people I want, but I'll Max bring it back last round, and I'll put my chips on Almax, baby.
All right, and how many chips is that? You mentioned a burger, right?
I thought it was it burger? I was remembering like small fries. Was it or something? Does anyone else?
Fries.
I think.
Well, I'd like to re-raise you on that taco.
I can always just fold right here, right now. Honestly,
and you could taco, and I would take it with the small fries or the burger. If we look at the VOD review because everything's recorded now.
Oh, you got me with that one. Oh no, you've cornered me into a trap. This is what I mean. I can't see the traps coming. But we're down to the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Bausch versus Almax, the grand finale. People that have busted, people that unfortunately lost. They might be here, they might be listening, they might be watching. But we're now down to the last two, where only the best can truly come out. Being the top
and the best
imposter.
Already putting in a bet and taking the pot. Turn.
Or would it be like the best imposter in the poker match because you're like really good at lying at the Crewmate Carnival? Or is that like what are we doing?
Math, you never know.
Or should we like dub the champion to be something like the Crewmate champion? I like that one.
The champion of the crew, man of the people, Bausch. Something's starting to line up.
Wow. Okay. This commentary is getting a little biased here. I can tell. You're really standing for your guy Bausch here.
I mean, we just see brilliant after brilliant play coming from Bausch. What can I say? And he puts in a C-bet on the flop to win the pot yet again. Taco, what can I say?
Holy, it's okay. I mean, pretty even right now. I think I can't really get like a good gauge on how people have been playing. I think at this point we've been able to see Bausch play, we've been able to see Almax play, and I can't tell how bet happy they are, if you know what I mean. Like, do they like to just?
That's true, because we haven't been seeing their hands. Dude, it's really such a pity that we can't. And a half pot bet coming on the river.
Oh.
Bausch, for the first time in the game, is now no longer the chip leader.
Did you smell that? Is that a little McDonald's in the air somewhere? You smell that? I smell it. I smell it all the way here. Oh, it smells so good. Holy, it's getting prepped up. It's interesting that you literally told me like a couple minutes ago that 2-3 is like the worst hand in heads up or considered, and we're looking at a table that would have 2-3 be the best hand right now, right?
Yeah. Well, actually 2-8 would be better, but 2-3 is still pretty good.
Oh, 2-3s? That makes sense. Okay, wait, calm down, Almax. No way. Bausch will fold.
Bausch calls.
Oh,
Queens against. Oh no! Do I really owe Taco a McDonald's?
Good game by Bausch. Oh, I should have kept the bet at 100.
God
I
damn it! Small fries.
Oh,
What are they? What's the
when,
market for small fries now? Like $3?
when I always say that I'm not very good at like poker and betting, I didn't know that the only time it mattered, I would only get like a small burger. But
Wait,
congratulations to all that.
Fries, right?
Yeah, we'll figure it out later.
But yeah,
he won with, I don't remember what he won with. I think it was a straight.
Straight, yep.
Or a straight versus a straight, yeah.
Versus two.
It was a queen pair on the other hand, I think.
Two pair, deuces and queens.
Two
Yeah.
pair. Gotcha. Yeah. Wow. Great. Good games all around. Bausch put in great games. You know, kicked out my guy Young Chihuahua, but very fair. Looking at the standings here, we have All Max. We're butchering the names. All Max is number 1, Bausch number 2, Dihua number 3, Young Chihuahua number 4.
Well, actually, I have to correct you a little. Dihua and Young Chihuahua are technically tied for 3rd.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, tied for 3rd.
I think ICC is giving prizes to the top 3. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, and here we go. The organizers of the tournament came out with the announcement on the winners and the prizes. So in first place, Almax with AirPods. Wow, I see really shelling out on these prizes. So congratulations, Almax, for winning your AirPods. And in second place, Bausch with the Polaroid camera. Very exciting purchase. I hope you'll take a lot of pictures. Maybe a picture of the victory screen here with us on stream. You never know. And on third place, we have a Hydro Flask for David Hua. I guess it seems that they figured out to break the tie based on how long people survived. So David Hua gets the 3rd place. And rightfully so. He played very well.
Interesting. I would honestly want to see a tiebreaker between Young Chuang and Dihua, but I know with time and whatnot, and the organizers, maybe that's not what we want to do. But it was a great game all around. I learned a lot more just from listening to Francis talk about the game.
But yeah,
and seeing just how some people played. I gotta be real. I'm looking. We had 19 people in the tournament. If I was in this tournament, I would have ended 24th somehow. Don't ask me how, but really, really, really good games all around. Sure. I don't really know if ICC wants us to do anything afterwards.
Quick look at the chat, maybe. Anyone in ICC, tell us. Do we have anything else?
Any advice? Eric said he loves me. I'm not very good at showing affection, so I'll just say I love you too. All right, break until 5 p.m. That's enough from us. We've been blathering on for too long.
All right.
But Francis, you know how to end it. But it's been fun commentating over this. It's been fun watching the poker, and hopefully we can do this again another time.
Yeah, and quick shout out: we're hosting a games night tonight from 10 to 12. 10 to 12, right, Taco?
Yeah.
10 to 12 EST. So if you guys enjoyed playing poker, or want to play some Among Us, Scriblio, anything, come out. We'll have a lot of fun. A lot of people are going. But all right, stream's turning off now. Thanks, guys.
Bye.
I want to like. What is
I
this?
think
me
you can
see.
go gallery,
Yeah,
yeah.
no, that's fine.
I think you can't do gallery right now just because we're sharing our screen.
Yeah. Sorry, not educated. Ignore me. I forget we're like not on mute. You can mute us for like 2 seconds.
Okay, yay.
Is Alex on? Okay, you guys are gonna go? Okay.
Wait, does that mean the live stream started? All right, we're just gonna give people about like 3 more minutes to trickle in, and then we can get started with our intros and everything.
Thank you guys so much for joining. Also, keep in mind that we do have an attendance link for Engage in the YouTube description. So if you're tuning in, definitely click that so we could record your attendance.
Yeah, so for anyone who's just tuned in, please remember that there's an attendance link, and just so we can record your attendance. And thank you so much for watching this event.
Wait, is someone on the live stream right now? Can we like pin the thing to remind them to click the link?
I think Kathleen has it pinned.
Yay, okay, then should be good. Okay, I'm impatient, so I'll just start. Hi everyone, welcome to our event, Stir and Spice and Everything Nice, where all the ICC undergraduate liaisons are gonna be asking our upperclassmen panel some questions just regarding their lives here at NYU in general, while the upperclassmen are eating the spiciest food that they can find. So that should be an interesting time for everybody. I'll just start out with introductions. My name is Nini Lee. I'm part of ICC as an UL this year, and I'm really excited to do this whole event with you guys.
Following Nini here, I'm Kevin. I'm also UL and ICC, and it's exciting to see everyone here tonight. Just a little bit about me. I'm from the Boston area, Beverly, Massachusetts in specific, and I'll hand it off to Ria.
Thanks, Kevin. Hi, everyone. My name is Ria. I am also another UL. I'm a freshman here at Stern. I'm super excited for this event. We've been preparing a lot, and we hope you guys enjoy it as much as we do. A little bit about me. I'm from Sayreville, which is a small town in central Jersey.
Hi everyone, my name's Albert. I'm from Vancouver, Canada, and I'm also a freshman and a UL under ICC. And I'm really looking forward to hearing what everyone has to say.
Hi everyone, I'm Kevin Gao. I'm also a freshman and also one of the ICC undergraduate liaisons. And then I'm from a small town, Eden Prairie in Minnesota. And so I just wanted to start off asking the panelists to introduce themselves, their name, hometown, where they are currently, and what spicy food they decided to eat.
I can start. Oh, and I'm first. Okay, great. I'm Rafi. I'm a senior. I'm studying finance and sustainable business, the minor in public policy. My hometown is Westfield, New Jersey, and I'm currently in Westfield, New Jersey for Thanksgiving. I don't really like spicy food, so I kind of took a cop out and I got Chipotle, but on the side, I don't know if you can see because I have the weird NYU filter, one of the spicy sauces, which everyone tells me is not even spicy, but in my opinion, it's really spicy. And then here's the other, you can't really see it because of the filter. That's funky. Anyways, so I took a cop out, but that's all.
Dimitri's face said it all when you said Chipotle.
I guess I can go next. Hi, my name is Alicia. I'm a junior. I'm studying finance and data science and finance technology. My hometown is Boston, New Zealand, but I live in New York City right now with family. And the spicy food I decided to get is, oh my god, how am I going to show you that? Like,
Won't spill.
Yeah, it's spicy rice cakes. I like Rafi. I'm like super bad at spice, so honestly, I don't even know if I'll have to get worked out by the end of this.
I'll just go right now so we don't have to like unmute again. But my name's Jenny. I'm a senior. I'm studying finance management. My minor is in nutrition. I'm originally from Portland, Oregon, but I am currently in New York, obviously with Alicia. I live in Chelsea, and I'm eating this it's called it's like spicy. It's kind of like mala, if you know what that is, dry pot. But I like love spicy food, like spicy food that like makes you cry. That's
I
like
can smell it from
exactly
here,
what
and,
I'm. Yes, Dimitri gets it. Like if I don't cry, like it ain't it. But yeah, thanks for coming.
Hi everyone, my name is Dimitri. I'm also a senior. I'm concentrating in finance and data science and minoring in the joint math and computer science minor in the College of Arts and Sciences. I'm originally from Port-au-Prince, Haiti, but I am currently in Paris right now, owing to my IBEX semester abroad that I never left. We're gonna spend Corona in Paris, and my spicy food that I brought is they're like mie goreng, which is like just basically Malaysian spicy noodles. It's the hot and spicy. So I'm hoping that this thing burns my tongue so good that I can feel something. Like Jenny, I do like spicy food. I'm also from like Haiti, so in the Caribbean they feed us hot chilies. The first day we come out, it's our initiation ceremony. So thank you, happy to be here.
And I'm also Alicia. I'm a junior studying sustainable business and finance as well. I'm right now in Clinton, New Jersey, and it's where I've been this whole lovely semester. And for my food, I have buffalo cauliflower wings. It looks ratchet in the bowl, so we'll just put that down. But yeah, happy to be here. Again, thanks for having me.
All right, awesome. So now let's launch into the question side. We do have some things prepared for you guys. And so our first question is, one second here. So what are you guys' like funniest or favorite NYU experience here in your 3 to 4 years at NYU? There's no really order in general, so just go for it.
Okay, we were gonna say someone else can start because we were like, we'll eat our food, but I'll go first so I can take this. I steal this one if anyone else takes it. But study abroad, which is probably applicable to Dimitri and Rafi for sure. I went to Madrid my sophomore fall with Rafi. I definitely I feel like I've had a lot of like really good experiences, and upperclassmen told me before I went, like people are always like, oh, like study abroad like changes your life, and I was like, that's so basic, and I literally came back and was like, oop, like that's me. But like I like genuinely loved it so much. Rafi I met my freshman spring, but we got really close, I think, like when I was abroad. Like honestly, like most of my best friends, especially in Stern and some out of Stern, like as like Rafi also knows, I just talk about Rafi all the time, but like we're like we kind of all met abroad. And it was just like amazing to be in Madrid, to like experience the culture and to like travel. Like we always like, whenever we get like our Snapchat memories or like think back, like we're always like, oh, life was so like simple. Like all we were stressed about was like when to buy tickets to go to like Morocco. And now I'm sitting here in like Zoom classroom, but that's okay. But I definitely think study abroad was like a really big part of like my NYU experience, and something that will like always hold close to my heart. You want to go next?
Wait, yeah, I'll go.
Okay.
Okay, I never got to study abroad because I was considering it, and then Miss Rhoda came along, and COVID kind of blew that all up. But I keep hearing amazing stories from like people like Ted.
I feel like I should eat. Yeah.
No, you're fine. Go ahead and eat. But I think probably like one of like my favorite memories from like earlier on in college was definitely like Stern Semi. My freshman year, it was so much fun. Just like nice to like see the community get together in like a social sense and like outside of like Tisch Hall, which is where I feel like I see every single person. It was also just like so much fun to see like the people you see in school every day kind of like let loose and like have fun, and like OSC's there too, which is like woohoo. So yeah, that was probably one of my favorite memories. But yeah, we didn't get one sophomore year.
So what's the Stern Semi?
Oh wait, oh my gosh, yeah, wait, the freshman wouldn't like really know. Okay, Stern Semi is basically, we do it like every year in the spring semester usually. It's kind of like one big like party or like ball or prom or like whatever everyone calls it. Oh, prom, okay, yes. We call it ball back home, but prom for the Americans. So it's like one big prom, and like Stern, like we rent out like this like super cool venue somewhere in the city. Everyone, like it's open to like everyone all the 4 years, and it's super fun. It's basically like everyone dresses up, and it's like a Friday night, and it's just like one big like Stern party. It's honestly, it was a highlight. Yeah, I loved it. So I hope we can do one next year, so like the freshmen get to experience it, and I get one before I graduate.
Rip seniors, but okay.
That sounds so awesome.
So I can go. Nina, you asked like, I guess like, what's my funniest thing? It actually hit me that my funniest like thing that ever happened to me over these past 4 years was actually during my freshman year, freshman fall. I had completely bombed the first stat midterm, which is my first midterm ever, and Rafi knows because she was in that class. And everybody got a really high, the average was so high, and I completely got an F. I'd never even seen that grade before in my life. And I was running from Goddard, that was my residence hall. I was running from Goddard to Lafayette Street. Because I'm a scholarship student, so I was just like, yeah, like, I think I'll take my scholarship. I was so dramatic. And I was running on Lafayette, crying in sweat, like after seeing like my stat grade, and I bumped into somebody, and I was so like out of it that I just bumped into her, and I was just like, girl, you did not just bump into me. I yelled it so loud. And turns out, like, I looked and I had to like, because she was so tall, and she was actually a Victoria's Secret model. Her name it's like Jordan Dunn. That was like, I'm so sorry. And you know, she's British. She's like, and it's no problem. And like the tears are still running down my eyes. So I was just like, I didn't mean to bump into you. I'm so sorry. And she was like, it's okay. And she like walked away, and I ended up filming the encounter, and I tagged her on my Instagram story, and she messaged me afterwards on DM'd. And she's like, I hope everything's okay. And I was just like, it's just college stuff. I'm sorry, Jordan. I didn't mean to scream at you. So I guess everybody that's watching, when you go to NYU, you don't know who you're gonna bump into in the street. So you maybe not want to curse them out, even if you fail a midterm. So maybe stay composed.
I was actually gonna call out Dimitri about stats and ask him if that was one of his favorite memories, because I so vividly remember him freaking out every single day in that class and always asking me like, oh, did you do the homework? Like, oh, have you studied? And I'm like trying to keep it chill. And Dimitri's like bugging out all the time in this class.
Because he's like the P curve or like the normal distribution, and everybody's like, and I'm just like.
Wait, Dimitri, you literally, I'm pretty sure I saw you at the gym like the day after you told me about how bad your grade was. Like I clearly remember. Sorry,
I've never seen that before. And the average was a 94, and I completely got an F, and I was just like, oh. So you know what? That means that I'm the one that dragged the average down that 6 points. So let me go cry. But I ended up flying. So you guys, what?
You pulled through. It ended up being pretty fine, you know? So
yeah, you're right. I mean, I didn't get an A, but you know, I survived.
and it made me think you were gonna get an A, Dimitri.
And it made for a really good story. It made for a good story. So
yeah, exactly.
I can.
And I feel like everyone goes through that in Stern. Like I know Jenny went through that with financial accounting. Like we all
literally. Side note, I don't even want to say my grade, but it was worse than an F, if that's possible. I like got to the test. I know you guys take an FA. The one thing the teacher was like, the bouncing has to bounce, and like that's like the one problem. There's like literally two problems on the test. And my bouncing didn't bounce. And I was like, I'm literally gonna pee like my hands right now. And I was like, okay, maybe it was like just like maybe that's in my head. Like maybe I didn't do that badly. I get my grade back, and he's like, this is like the breakdown. It's the lowest score. And I was like, that's mean. Literally lowest score. But anyway, sorry, tangent. So, and like I'm like alive and I'm not like depressed or anything. So like if you do poorly, in a class, like look at me and Dimitri, like he's in Paris, like thriving.
And honestly, I feel like that happens freshman year. Like most people like really bomb stuff freshman year. So if that's happening right now, like it's all good. Yeah, it's all good. But I was gonna say that my favorite moment, I guess, throughout college was from a class that I took during my freshman year. It's called Marketing for Impact. I think they offer it in the spring, and you do like a consulting project with a real business, and the project is like sustainability oriented. And I was just like a little freshman, and like I didn't even own a blazer yet. So like we went and like we presented to these like company executives that were really passionate about like social impact and sustainability, and that's like totally my jam. So I was like freaking out and I was so nervous, but I met all of these upperclassmen through the class. It was just a really cool experience, and I felt like a real adult.
Am I going to? I feel like I don't know how to top any of these stories. I'm just like casually operating through Stern, but I would also say study abroad. That's like a cop out from Jenny's, but I was able to go to Prague, and that was the first time that I had ever been to Europe. So that was great. And then, yeah, just a lot of like learning about life, self-discovery, all that cheesy stuff. And it was a good time.
Did you bump into any random people on the streets of Prague like Dimitri did?
No, I've never met a celebrity like at NYU. I've never seen one, never met one. Like, I don't know how everyone goes throughout their years and they're like, yeah, I've met like 27 people on Broadway. I'm just like, nope.
Coming into NYU, I thought I'd be like meeting famous people every day because that's just what I heard about NYU, and I haven't met anyone, so I'm kind of disappointed.
Okay, no, so here's the thing, Rhea. They just be on the low. They look like bums because they want to be on the low. I'm telling you, I was walking through Washington Square Park in the middle of summer, and I saw this cute dog, and I always stop. So I was like, at the time, I was so bold. So I like started petting this dog, and I looked up. It's always me looking up. But like Paul Rudd with a beard and sunglasses. And so I was like, sir, your thing is so great. And he like, he has like that specific voice. So when he responded, I was like, oh, this is Paul Rudd, and this is your dog, and I'm touching your dog. I'm so sorry. Let me go. So you never know. They just are disguised, but they're there.
Maybe I should just start petting dogs and I'll meet someone famous.
Yeah, I haven't met any famous people, but I definitely know the experience of being the one to lower the curve in a class.
It's happened to me. I'm letting you know, everybody, that please don't stress out. I've been in more classes that I'm like below the curve than above. So Kevin, you're gonna survive. So it's okay.
Yeah, no, I have to agree with Kevin on that point. Like, especially as freshmen that are completely virtual, you like don't meet people face to face. So you only see numbers on your screen when like stuff is displayed, and you see yourself as a data point, and you're like, oh my God, wow, I'm gonna go drop out of college now. But like hearing these like stories and like these comebacks and rebounds, like it gives you hope for the future. And so yeah, now I feel like I can go to Thanksgiving break and enjoy it and not stress out too much about these next few weeks. And yeah, no, I think Rafi touched on this a little bit, but like I want to follow up that question with like what's one of your like favorite Stern classes you've taken, or like an elective in general? It could also be like NYU as a whole. Like what like really like got you thinking about something you didn't think about beforehand, and just like, or like made you think in a new perspective.
I'll start. All right, sorry, Dimitri. This is one of the classes that Rafi was in with me last semester too. It was Theory and Practice of Sustainable Investing. And that class, and this is super niche and nerdy at this point, like that class paired with this class called Understanding the Clean Energy Transition really got me on this like path of like sustainability plus clean energy, and now that's like what I want to work towards. And like both of those professors were just like people that I still keep in touch with today, and they're just like always willing to help, and like the people who actually want to like tailor assignments so that like you learn and are not just giving out random things here and there just to like give out work. Yeah, so that's
That sounds so cool. Like, cause I feel like you really like sustainable energy in like green business and everything.
Yeah. Like when Rafi's definitely the expert when it comes to all this stuff. But like I have my little niche in like clean energy, and I'm like,
it's just so not true. I'm just like a year older. That's it. Like, it's the only difference.
Yeah. No, it was super great.
I would, for me, like I think as most of the all the panelists know, me personally, I haven't really spent a lot of time actually in Stern taking Stern classes. I've actually spent more time abroad than at Stern. So it's really weird actually. Don't tell my mom that, because I really realized that she's gonna be like, why did we send you here? But anyways, I would say that like the one that really the class was really just beneficial to me, or just my favorite class, was one of my study abroad experiences. And so now it's not a cop out because it's my IBEX. I did the IBEX entrepreneurship program with HEC Paris. So it is actually just one long class where I learned how to start a company. So I launched a startup, and I just with other HEC students, and through that experience, I think it's just my favorite classroom experience at Stern, just because it was the first time that I was able to take all the business things that I learned in theory, like strategic analysis, or all these management courses that I'm taking. Jenny was in that class with me, and applying it to like, what does that mean when you're trying to start your own company, and what does that mean when you're actually, in FA you're like doing like revenue. You're thinking about revenue, but then I was starting my company, I was like, oh, revenue. So is it going to be ramen noodles tonight, or is it going to be like a nice steak? So it was really, really interesting to get into the startup space, and it ended up changing my whole career. Like not my whole career, I was very college, but what I wanted to do for my career, and everything. So I would say, really, if anybody's interested in IBEX.
Is this a class that can only be taken through IBEX?
Yes, so it's a program. It's called the HEC Paris Entrepreneurship Program, and it is like, it's just, you guys, I highly recommend anybody that's interested in startups, like innovative space, working on products, because it's like you just join a large incubator and learn how to start a company. That's all you're doing all day long, pass fail, and in Paris. So great.
I'll go next because it looks like Jenny's having like a heart attack over there with her spicy food. So I'm gonna give them a moment. But I'm taking a class right now that's called the Economics of Inequality. And it's such a good class. I think everyone should take it. I think it should be a required course in business schools. I don't know if administrators are listening to this YouTube stream, but if they are listening, they should add this as a required course because it is just so good. And I have, right now my professor is Zav Briggs, but I think Matt Statler also teaches the course. And it's kind of like what Alicia was saying, where you get to create your own path within the course. And it's not just assignments to have assignments or exams to have exams. It's really like you make the course what you want it to be, and you basically get to pick a specific area of economic inequality to explore. So like I explored economic inequality through a lens of like racial justice in my hometown compared to a town that's like 5 miles away from me. And it was insane. And I learned so much that I probably would have never otherwise learned.
What's like one specific thing, like your biggest takeaway from economics of inequality?
That almost everything that has to do with economic inequality in the United States relates to race. So like you can't talk about economic inequality or economic justice without talking about racial justice or racial injustice. And I think that that's like really something that business schools should be teaching. So if you're interested in that, take economics of inequality.
One of my favorite classes I took was actually Intro to Psychology. It's actually like the class that kind of like got me thinking about doing a psych minor. If you can, Professor J. Van Babel is like incredible. He's so accomplished in the psychology world, but also just like such an interesting professor. Like I don't think I could like sit there and listen to anyone lecture about like the anatomy of the brain for like an hour and 15 minutes other than like him. So he's super interesting. One of my like other favorite professors is Professor Brian Hansen. I took him for business and society and OrCom, and like I absolutely love him. Like no one else can wake you up at like 9:30 a.m. with as much energy as like he can, I feel like. And like I love him so much. I still like stay in touch with him. Like we like send each other emails and like updates, and honestly like he's such a caring professor, really wants to see like all of his students do well. So I love him.
Oh, I'm not. I'm bye.
Jenny does this a lot. Don't be alarmed, anyone. This is like super normal.
Oh my god! I don't know why I'm laughing. Okay, it's fine. Oh my god.
Are you okay?
Oh my god, I'm fine. I think it's fine. Wait, keep on talking.
She's hitting.
It's me. Okay, I'll go really fast. My roommate Christina. Sorry, I literally like Rafi knows I do this like all the time. I'm sure Dimitri's seen it. I want to echo Dimitri mentioned strategic analysis with Marciano.
You're doing well.
It's fine. That class. I'm dying.
Hi, Christina.
Oh my god. Sorry. She's Christina. She's also a senior. She's like best friends with me and Rafi as well. She was in Madrid, FYI. But
This is live streamed on YouTube. I hope you know.
We have to live streamed on YouTube.
This is live streamed.
Yeah. Anyway, it's literally stop. Anyway, sorry, literally chaotic. I'm like crying, laughing. Christina's like dancing in the background. Sorry, strategic analysis with Marciano. I'm a management like concentration, but even if you're not, I recommend. I sat next to Dimitri in the front row, and we were like the only people that low-key talked in the class because this woman is scary, but like hilarious, like the most savage person. And he mentioned this, but like the way she makes you think strategy, like I feel like you might look at it and be like, oh, that's kind of a BS. Like every strategy is different. Like she breaks it down so well, and like the case studies for like Disney Super, like it's all so interesting. And again, she's like not scared to roast people. So like make sure your questions are like valid, you know, no like BS floaty questions. But I recommend that class. And then, sorry, I've been laughing for so long. The other class is Science of Happiness. It's a CAMS class. I feel like maybe you guys have heard of it. It's a pretty popular course. So good. I took it my freshman fall. I got really lucky. It's in Paulson. Usually it's a lot of people. There's 2 professors, and they do very like casual lecture style, like TED Talk vibes, like walk around, like tell their personal stories. And I feel like it really helped me get a good perspective on college. Like I feel like we've mentioned a lot, especially for our underclassmen friends, like it is rough. Like obviously like you don't want to get that bad grade, and like sometimes things are hard, but like in perspective, like this happens to everyone. Like trust me, like FA was a bad grade, wasn't the last time that happened. So like, but like, you know, college has been great. So I feel like taking any CAMS class, I'm taking Road to Resilience now as well. It's a lot about managing your stress and kind of developing those like self-care traits. So I recommend anything in childhood, adolescent mental studies.
Jenny, to follow up on that, I'm taking Signs of Happiness right now during my freshman fall. And I have to say, it's honestly my favorite class. It literally feels like a therapy session, like every single class. And the way you put it, like a little TED Talk, that's literally how it is. And I have to say, on Zoom, it's probably not the same. But nonetheless, it's definitely a really good class. So I can attest to that one as well.
Ria, don't worry. You can here at Stern, you can make anything your therapist class. Everybody, Jenny and Rafi have been in both my classes. When I don't understand something, we need a rerun because there's no more distribution. It's not clicking. So I would literally tell the professor, this isn't okay, and everybody in the class is looking at me like, you are so old, because I also had that same question. So by the way, that's another lesson I learned. Just say you don't understand, because half of the people don't understand either, but they're like,
I will definitely
does this well.
My micro lecture.
Yeah, Dimitri definitely like asks like again, in that strategic analysis class, the woman is scary. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like, but he like asks questions and it's always better. Sorry, Rhea, I think I interrupted you. My bad.
No, I was just gonna say I'm definitely using that advice for my micro classes because that class is just so difficult for me and everyone seems to grasp it, but just couldn't be me.
They don't. They definitely don't, is what's happening. It happens in every Stern class. Like maybe 5 people get it, but like everyone else doesn't get it.
Yep. By the way, strategic analysis is not only scary. Jenny, she's a good teacher.
She's good.
I
love her. I had her husband for ACF, and he's hilarious too. It runs in like the marriage. It's so funny.
I also have her husband too. I feel like I want to be like a fly on the wall in their marriage. Like I want to be one of their kids because they are such a bomb. Like she has a Netflix special, by the way. She's on Explained. So if you want to know a little bit, a taste about like what strategic analysis is, one of the episodes is our class actually, and it's really great. She teaches it like an actual MBA class, which is probably one of the most MBA classes that you can find as undergrad.
Okay, great hearing from you guys. On to our next question. What are your guys' major involvements in NYU, whether it's Stern specific or like just NYU community at large?
I can answer this. Everybody's gonna answer this, but something things for me. I've been really involved in student council in the past. So that's really important for me, just because creating like a cohesive community at Stern is I think is one of the most greatest assets for our students, is just having a strong community. And so I really wanted to be able to like help foster that. So I've served as like class president and class treasurer throughout the years. And then now I serve as the VP of Finance at the Economic Development Group. And that's talking about just, it's a newer club at Stern. I highly recommend visiting. And we just talk about, like what it means, what's the economic development mean, and how can we enter that space? What kind of companies work there? And how can you, kind of like what Rafi said about, like inequality, like how can you address these inequalities, maybe on a global sense?
On that note about Economic Development Group and EDG is good friends of the club that I'm super involved with, which is Net Impact. I'm co-president of Net Impact with 2 other seniors. And Net Impact sits more broadly at the intersection between social impact and business. So it cuts across all industries, and it's not just focused on international development. So if you're super interested in international development and that's your niche, I think EDG is the place to go for sure. But if you're not really sure what areas of business you're interested in or what areas of impact you're interested in, Net Impact brings in speakers, and then we have like a consulting team and a impact investing team and a volunteer engagements team. So there's a lot of different ways to get involved, but I've been involved with them since my freshman year, and that's where I found definitely like a home within a home at Stern. Found a lot of really cool people who I know I'll be friends with like beyond my 4 years at Stern. And then I'm also super involved in USWIB, which Jenny, Alicia, and Alicia are all involved in. So I'll let them talk about that.
Okay, you wanna go?
Okay. Like Dimitri, I'm also really involved on student council. I kind of like fell into student council like my freshman year because I like wanted like a sense of family and community in Stern, which I think was quite overwhelming coming in as an international student. Like I didn't know anyone, and it was like hard to like meet people. So I love the family that I found in student council, and also just like the platform to like advocate for like student concerns. Like for example, the semester's been really rough, I think, for a lot of people. Like for myself even, I feel like it's been like my most academically challenging semester, and sometimes I'm literally just taking class in my living room. Like how can it be this difficult? So we want to be able to like advocate for the students and like give people a voice as well, and sort of relay feedback to admin, and also precisely like Rafi said, I'm also involved on USWIB. I'm a co-mentorship director this year, so we run the mentorship program. But I love USWIB so much because it's just like this community of like women empowering like other women. I went to an all-girls high school, so like for me, like I just kind of gravitated towards USWIB because I was like, yes, I want this platform to be able to celebrate like the incredible things women do in like all fields of business, but also let Jenny talk.
Yeah. Again, you're gonna hear USWIB a million times, which is great. But I'm in that with Rafi, Alicia, and Alicia. I actually think Rafi and I got a lot closer through it too, because we saw each other a lot and we've been involved with board for a while now. Definitely the first club I got involved in when I got on campus. I know like not everyone's like this, but I'm from, Rafi said I was going to mention this again, but I'm from Oregon. And like investment banking is like not a thing. Like when I heard bank, I was like a bank teller, you know, like what? Like what are you talking about? So I got here, people were like banking, and I was like what does that mean? Even though investment literally gives it away, but like I obviously can't think. I had no idea what I want to do. I like personally never stepped foot in like FS, QFSs are great, all great organizations. All the organizations are great. I just was like, I like don't understand anything. And USWIB I think is very focused on kind of showing a lot of career paths, a lot of opportunities, and just allowing for an open mind and an open community. So I was like mentorship director the year before Alicia, and I'm involved this year as well. The other club I would highlight that has like been a really big influence on my career in Stern is 180 Degrees Consulting. We do pro bono consulting work for socially minded businesses near New York City. I've been involved with that since my sophomore year as like a consulting director, and I'm professional development this semester. But I think it's so great because it's very like hands-on consulting experience, but it really has like a strong social impact core to it. So it's kind of get the best of both worlds, because I was really interested in nonprofit work coming to Stern, although we all know that Stern isn't like number one for nonprofit. I think we have a lot of socially minded people here. So it's really great to be able to kind of combine those. And the last thing I'll say, just like, I think the main thing that stuck with me throughout these like organizations and involvement is like really like my upper and underclassmen friends now as an upperclassman, but like I like don't know where I'd be without my upperclassmen friends. I'm still really close with a lot of them. And I genuinely like whether that was like job interviews, whether that was just like getting through something like stupid as like a freshman, or just like, you know, like whatever it may be, like I don't really know like what I would do, and they're always so receptive to questions. So like underclassmen, like never, like when someone's like, oh, reach out, don't feel like, oh, like they're just saying that. Like genuinely, I think a lot of people are really excited to talk, especially to our freshmen that have just started. It's all virtual. Like again, harder to meet upperclassmen, but if you reach out to anyone, I'm sure they'll be like more than happy to have a great conversation with you and still like build those like relationships, even virtually.
Yeah, I'll just round out the amount of people who are in USWIB. It's also been a big part of my experience at NYU, and this year I am the conference director. So along with Jenny said, with just helping with personal and like professional development, if you're interested, here's my shameless plug that we host a conference at the end of February with a lot of, right now we have like 20 plus firms in attendance, usually hundreds of attendees, just filled with lots of empowerment workshops for whatever path you're interested in within business. And it's just a great time, super, again, empowering, and hope to see you there. And check out USWIB's Instagram for more information, and stay tuned. But in addition to USWIB, I've also been a part of the Actuarial Society for all my years at Stern. That's a club where I came in thinking that I wanted to be an actuary. And if you don't know what that is, think a lot of math and stats and risk management. And we'll just leave it at that because it's more complex, but it was just a great community. And sometimes you find, you know, those clubs where, yeah, it's like specific to an industry or a certain career path, but then you just end up staying for the people and the friends that you've made. And that was kind of one of those stories. Also really involved with clubs outside of Stern. So the Indian Cultural Club and Model United Nations and the admissions ambassadors. And yeah, I definitely place a priority on getting involved in school and like with extracurriculars, probably more so than I do with actually doing well in academics, which is a personal choice that we all get to make. So do what suits you best. But I know that I just enjoy meeting people and like in a different setting. So like Model UN is also very different from the Indian Cultural Club, which is very different from USWIB. And I like that. And it's worked out well. So kind of just find your vibe. That'd be my advice.
Great. So that wraps up our first round of general questions. And before we move on to personal questions, we're gonna be doing a raffle. Can you guys hear me well? Okay, great. So before we move on to personal questions, we'll be doing a raffle. And for this round of raffles, what's up for grabs is a $20 Starbucks gift card, as well as a $20 Amazon gift card. And panelists, if you guys want, you guys can also join in. But yeah, just go to this link, fill in your name, email, and class year, and you'll have 5 minutes to do so. And as we're doing that, I think Kevin is gonna do a spice check with our panelists.
Yeah, so we want to ask how everyone's doing so far. I think we can already tell that Jenny and Alicia are feeling the spice right now, but so let's just go off. And how's everyone doing?
Not completely right. I feel like Jenny and I are sitting here like sweating and then like changing between like drinking our almond nog and eating more spicy food. But yeah, I'm sweating.
I feel like I go through waves. Like, I swear, sorry if anyone saw that like seizure I had where I started laughing. Like, so sorry. Can't promise it won't happen again. Like, literally don't even know. Like, I don't even know. I can't describe, but I'm like fine right now because I kind of stopped eating. But I ordered it and it's like I picked hot. There's like 5 levels. It's like a hottest one. And the notes, I was like, please, like extra spicy. And they like really listened. So like props to them. But yeah, Dimitri also I feel like he's struggling. So I saw you fanning yourself. So
I made a mistake. Like, I'm not a rookie at this stuff. But but I made a rookie mistake. So like it has like sauce. And I'm smothering my lips with this sauce. So now it's like, woo! She is burning, fire burning on the dance floor. So I'm okay. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I went already through a liter of water. So if you see me going in and out, it's because she's going, she's trying me. So that's where I'm at right now.
wait,
I saw Dimitri shaking the last drops of water from his water bottle. Oh my gosh.
Wait, Rafi, how's your salsa?
So listen,
your spicy salsa.
either
for
my
Chipotle.
spice tolerance has really improved, or
Yeah, you don't look like you're struggling. I'm proud of you.
Like, I'm chilling. So I normally don't even like get literally like the mild tomato salsa on my Chipotle bowl. That's how bad my spice tolerance is. So I got the mild salsa and I've been putting the other salsas on my bowl. So you all are just inspiring me to really step out of my comfort zone here.
We love growth, Rafi. We love growth. I'm happy for you.
Even if it's minimal, even if it's from like negative to 0, we appreciate the improvement.
Exactly.
Absolute terms, we still improve.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's like a
Roast
positive
it.
empathy.
Can you just roast your
really
day?
Yeah, this didn't do it for me. It is what it is. I should have added more hot sauce. I don't know.
Well, good to hear that you guys are all enjoying your food. Now we're going to just move on to some more personal questions, kind of tailored to all of like the experiences that you guys have talked about. So, Nini, do you want to get started with that?
Yeah, so Alicia, you mentioned you were part of actuarial society. Like, do you still want to go into something related to actuarial sciences or no?
No. That ended real quick. So I had 2 internships, one in actuarial consulting and then one in like strategy actuarial stuff. And what's great about actuarial is that, first of all, like the people that you're working with, all of them have to be like smart and motivated, because along your career you have to pass a series of 10 exams, and that's like the bar exam times like 20, because they're so ridiculously difficult. So everyone's motivated, no one's going to be slacking, which is nice to be around. And also the work-life balance is a lot better than anything you'll see in a typical investment banking career path. So that's great. But for me, after those internships, I kind of realized that the work was like pretty repetitive and not based on like the things that I wanted to see, which is like market movements and other, geopolitical events. So yeah, I kind of figured out that I wanted a more like dynamic and chaotic environment to work in, because that's honestly what I thrive in. And so I just switched. But yeah, it doesn't hurt to try things out. But I went in with the mindset that like actuarial was for me, like all the way. Like I was gonna be an actuary, pass those 10 exams, all of that, and it just ended up not being the case. And I think one of my friends recently was just like telling me how it's important to like have a plan, but like be flexible. And that's like a perfect example of that. Like it's great to have a direction and like some sort of idea. But like with that, I might have been a little bit like too determined. But luckily, like that was early on in college where, I'm just rambling at this point. There's any point in life where you can switch careers and do whatever the heck you want. So honestly, there's that. But yeah, definitely life lesson from that was just like be open to new ideas and new things coming your way.
That's really cool. Thank you.
Kind of following that, Dimitri, it sounds like you've been out of like the New York area like for a while already. Could you just like explain a bit more like where you've been and like if this was like already planned or if it just like spontaneously happened?
This was not planned. When I got to Stern, I'm from Haiti, but I had never I'd only been to the US and Haiti, and I'd only been to two cities in the US. I was born in Miami. So for me, I just knew that the reason why I came to NYU is because I wanted to have like out of the norm experiences, which is why I wanted to be in the middle of New York City, because we all run around like random people, like doing random stuff. And so I think this was not planned at all. I think it was my freshman spring when they were just like, yeah, you can go abroad whenever you want, for how many times you want. And I was like, you don't say. Okay. So then I ended up just looking at, I ended up taking a world map and being like, so where would I never end up? And then that's where I want to go. So if you see, I did NYU Shanghai because I never thought I would ever go to China, even though my grandfather's Chinese. I got fun facts about me. I ended up going to Australia. Never thought I would ever even visit Australia, let alone live there. So that's really what my path was, and it wasn't planned. And you would see that professionally as well if you have any questions about professionally as well. But I thought I was going to go down a specific path, and then it turns out it was nothing like that. Which is great about college, though. It's it's a time of change, and you don't know where you're going to end up.
Yeah, no, that's actually very interesting to me because personally I'm in BPE, so I already have a year abroad, but my original plan was to be abroad for 2 years because I really wanted to travel. I just don't know where, and but also in the back of my head I'm how is this going to conflict professionally, with recruiting if I want to stay stateside or want to go abroad. It's those are just questions that are floating in my head right now.
Yeah, definitely. I would, first of all, I would say do it. I'm going to be the devil on your shoulder. I did 2 years. I've done half my career abroad. Do it. And I recognize the fear, the professional fears. Personally, for me, there's nothing that stopped, me being abroad hasn't stopped me personally. Recruiting, I just got my job offer. I'm moving to the Bay Area. So, I actually just got 3 hours ago actually. So I think that what's great about Stern is that you really have a lot of people that want to help you. I'm going into tech, and my path has been I haven't even had to, do the whole recruiting thing. All I had to do is reach out to all the alumni, which are at Google and all these big tech companies that I was recruiting at, and just reach out. And I reached out on Facebook Messenger. And it's really great is because everybody here is all the upperclassmen. I just, recommend just sticking in touch with us and just adding us on Facebook. And I randomly ended up my job came from all the time, like me randomly messaging a guy that wasn't even in Stern when I graduated, when I arrived. Like he had came from one Stuco meeting and I met him. And I ended up like reaching out to him randomly on Facebook being like, hey, I have an interview at this company. So I need some help. And everybody's really helpful. So, I think it's just, broad is what you make of it. And you'll definitely, at least me personally, I didn't find it, I think it helped me. Like, actually, I got my job just because people were so interested. Like, what are you doing abroad? Or what are you, like, what is your path being doing? What is your path?
Yeah, no, thank you. Like, that is so interesting to me, and like, wow, like, and also congratulations on the job offer. That's huge.
Thank you. We ain't unemployed anymore. But no, this semester was definitely like, tried me, but we got it.
Alicia H., I have a question for you. You've mentioned your minor in psychology. I have a question. What fascinates you the most about the intersection of like business and psychology? Like, how do you think like they correlate? And what did you find like most surprising when you started minoring in psychology?
Yeah, for sure. I think like when I came into college, I kind of had an initial interest in psychology anyway, because I like to know like I guess like how people think and like the reason and rationale behind like a lot of that decision making, even if it's not like irrational. And then I think like coming into Stern and like studying business, I was like, it's super cool that we can see like the mathematical and quantitative reasons behind a lot of our reasoning. Like you can, I don't know, like build a diagram, build a model, and like figure it out mathematically. But sometimes it's just nice. And like I found interesting to see how people like think through that process. And so that's kind of why I decided to try out a psychology class. I was just super lucky that I also loved my intro to psych professor. So kind of like put me on that path. And I've realized that psychology is so like applicable, I think, to no matter what like field of business that you want to go into, because at the end of the day, like business is a very human industry. Like, yes, you can think about all the computers we use and like, yes, all the Excel models like you build and whatnot, but like at the end of the day, it's people behind it. It's people that drive these transactions and like people that you interact with every day. So that for me was kind of like how psychology and like business came together. And I love it. So that's why I'm doing the minor in it. But like, even if you don't want to do a minor in psychology, I'd still say like, take a couple of psych classes and try it out.
Yeah, that's a really good point. And I guess it also just goes to show how business can interrelate with like a lot of different fields and industries. So thank you for sharing. That's really cool.
Yeah, okay, great. So the next question I have is for Rafi. And I know that you mentioned previously that you're really involved in Net Impact. So I was wondering if you could share one of your most memorable or funny experiences with Net Impact.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, this is a good one. So it was maybe like end of February or March last spring. So right when we were kind of hearing about coronavirus and everything was crazy and we're trying to figure it out, we were having one last Net Impact event. This was before, obviously, we knew that you shouldn't have events and like that's a really bad idea. Also, for context, I literally like 2 days before I went home, I went to a concert and a conference, which like now, like no one would do that, right? But like, anyways, different time. So we were planning this event with Patagonia and I was like really excited because I've always loved Patagonia and they have like this whole worn wear line where you can return clothes and it's made out of recycled materials. And they're just a really cool company. And we finally got in touch with someone and they were planning on coming in, but I hadn't heard from them in so long. And we had marketed this event like so heavily and it was like my baby. And it was like all over like every newsletter and we had all these people planning on coming and it was like 10 p.m. the night before and I still hadn't like heard back confirmation from this woman that she was okay with like the questions we were going to ask and that she was actually coming in. So we didn't know for sure if she was going to be coming in and if she like had the address and everything. So I stayed up like until like 3 a.m. when she like answered my email finally. But then she came in and it was one of the best events we've ever had. And it was just like definitely very stressful, but also showed me that things always work out in the end. And it was also really nice to just have one last event now that I'm looking back on it, like in person with so many people that I'm good friends with. And we had lots of new people come to the event as well. So I always look back on that event like very fondly.
Yeah, no, I'm sure like at least for all the ULs, this event was our baby. So thank you guys for coming to this event. But yeah, definitely can relate to how much if like the gratitude you feel to see your event and hard work to actually pay off. So yeah.
And last but not least, I wanted to ask Jenny a question. Hopefully the spice has worn off a little bit. So kind of like going off on your experience of at 180, has having experience in consulting influenced your like internship or job search?
Yeah. So I think like funny enough, like I guess like similar to Alicia, like yeah, it really has. And like I love the organization and I think I learned a lot of valuable skills. I actually like didn't end up going into consulting. Alicia and I are actually doing the same thing. We're both doing sales and trading, which is honestly kind of the opposite of consulting, but I think there are a lot of transferable skills. I like went in, I think like really like, because I feel like when you come into Stern a lot of times, my experience, I was like, it was like banking or consulting and there was like no in between. Like within finance, there's like so many opportunities. Like Rafi's doing asset management, I'm doing sales and trading. Like these are words I had not heard of until I like started recruiting basically. That was also probably my fault. But so I think like 180 was a great way to figure out like what I wanted. I really liked like the client facing aspect of it, where you're always like communicating with people. And I'm like, if you haven't noticed yet, I'm a very like social person. I love talking. I really think that's an important part of like work I want to do. So I like kind of took that, but also, and like the problem solving aspect, but I'm like very like high energy adrenaline kind of person. Again, probably noticed with all like the psychotic laughing. And so I was like, sales and trading, like perfect mix. But I think like in general, my roommate's laughing, she said word. I think in general, like it really did help me though, in terms of just like working in team settings. Like I know we have group projects and such, but like with 180, like if you're on the project side, like you honestly meet with these people 3 times a week and you're always working with a group of 4 people and you're working towards more long-term set, like 3-month like timeline. So like I've never had to be in that like kind of environment. And you're also with like peers, right? So it's not like you're interning and you're like working for someone and there's obviously like a like superior, like a ranking, right? Whereas like, it's like my friends, we're all in the same year or similar years. So I think I learned a lot from that, but didn't end up exactly in consulting. I definitely want to hit it at one point if I can, but I definitely think like getting any kind of experience is helpful because like maybe you'll like it or maybe you won't, like regardless of what that answer is, like that brings you one step closer to understanding like what your career path looks like. But long story short, it's been great at 180. I don't know why I said that part at the end.
Yeah, thank you so much. That answer was really helpful. And I know you mentioned like coming from like Oregon that like you didn't know like when you first came to Stern what investment banking was. And that like I also like similarly coming from Minnesota, I never heard like it was either consulting or banking. And I didn't know what either one was. So like maybe for like some people that are watching that like are also freshmen that don't know exactly what to do or know a lot about both the fields, and since you have experience in both fields, maybe could you tell maybe some of the highlights and difficulties during your experience in sales and trading and consulting?
Yeah, so I mean for consulting I don't think I can speak as much because like 180 again is more of like an organization, but from like what I thought of it also, yeah, like if for anyone who like is on like Kevin and I's kind of page of like what is going on, like that's still me fully. Like I learned so much in the 6 weeks this summer. I'm sure like Rafi and like everyone can attest to this, like that I ever knew like going into it. These firms aren't expecting you to be like Albert Einstein mixed with Isaac Newton. Also like Tim Cook, I don't freaking know. Like, right, like genius mode. Like I really like, they just want someone who's like excited about learning and just like really interested in the area. So if you have interest and you're like committed, like you are more than set to go. So definitely don't stress about that. But I think in terms of like the difference in industry, I can speak more towards sales and trading. Like I said before, it's a little more upbeat. A really like quick way to say it is it's really markets driven. Like that's the first thing you think of. In markets, that's just like stocks, right? And credit or like debt markets is basically following companies and basically how they're financed, right? So I could like get into little nitty gritty parts of it, but I think the main differentiator is it's like very specific. Like there's a lot of different desks is what we call them. Like you could be trading stocks, you could be trading bonds. Again, if you don't know these words, totally fine. I didn't know that debt meant credit until like much later than freshman fall. So just like I think the main thing to keep in mind is it's like all those little parts of like the stock market, if you want to think about, or like the markets in general, whether that's stocks, whether that's debt, whether that's like currencies, right? Exchanging like US dollar for like a pound. So I really like that aspect of it. And again, like sales and trading are very different. And that trading is more quantitative, a little more sense. And sales is very much more about that communication relationship. And then consulting, I think, is really the key word I would think of is like problem solving. It's a lot of strategy. It's a lot about understanding your client and figuring out the optimal solution for whatever they're trying to improve on. And as you can see, there's a lot of overlaps. Like I feel like communication and honestly like figuring out the best solution to whatever answer it may be, or the best strategy, whether that's investing or whether that's helping a client improve their operations, like the baseline is pretty similar. So you can definitely ask like anyone else after this if you want more information. That was already way too long, but again, main thing, don't stress, especially if you're a freshman, like enjoy as much as you can. But I think there's a lot of overlap, more than you think as well.
Yeah, thank you so much for your answer. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to add that like every job at an entry level is like pretty similar. Like it's not actually that different, and everyone in Stern gets super hung up on like, what do you want to do? Like, do you want to do this investment banking, or do you want to do investing, or do you want to do sales and trading? They're all very similar. This is all like within finance, for example, or like within consulting, there's all different types of consulting. Within actuarial science, like Alicia mentioned, there's like all different types of roles, but everything is kind of similar at an entry level. So you don't have to worry that like you don't have the skills per se for something, or like if you're not quote unquote like quantitative. I'm not quote unquote quantitative at all, like at all. I think Dimitri would also agree he's not quote unquote quantitative, like, but we're still able to figure it out and like do the job. Just because like I don't, like read math theories in my free time doesn't mean that like I can't do the job. And I think that's really important because a lot of people in Stern are quantitative or love math, and like I just never vibed with that, and I thought I couldn't do like a more math oriented role, or like certain things within business that are labeled as more quantitative, like data science or something like that. You can still do it. I would just recommend that you try it.
By the way, I just want to add that if you don't want to do none of that, that's also like, please think about it. I'm doing product management. I'm doing product management at a tech company. So nothing related to my concentration at all. I'm not even working on anything business. I'm going to be at Twitter. So I won't even so I think also like as a first year, I thought I knew what I wanted, but I came from nowhere. So not nowhere, like more like I came from not knowing anything about whatever corporate America is. To then, following down a path that I thought I wanted, but realizing that it just personally wasn't for me. And then I ended up stumbling into Silicon Valley. So, at the end of the day, I think that, of course, it wasn't like stumbling, like I didn't try, but it was definitely a lot. But it's just more that, for all the first years, please, you don't even have to think that your life is like, you don't even have to do anything related to finance or consulting. We go to like the top business school, and business it can be anything. So all my friends are in finance, but just more like I realized that just with my offer, I was like, oh wow, like there's so many things that I could have done. But I do really second Jenny's thing, like consulting. That was my internships, and actually I learned a lot. I would never go back, but I learned a lot, and it set me to pivot into tech.
Yeah, ditto. Sorry, I know what I talked already, but like if you don't know what you want to do, like that is not only good, that's like not only okay, like that's like good. Like definitely stay open-minded. Yeah, like seriously, like you don't need to know. And then if you decide to switch, like, and you think it's late, like first of all, I made that mistake being like, oh, I'm old, and someone's like, I'm literally like, you're like 21. So like you have so much time. Like, do not stress, please. I cannot emphasize that enough. And I only say that because like, I definitely feel like the culture can sometimes just get to be a lot. just like remember, like, you're here to learn, and everything, like, you work hard, everything works out for the best.
I just wanted to add like one point. I know we kind of belabored this question a bit, but I think it's super important because in Stern, at least I was told this a lot, where it's like, oh, if you go down one path, like, you can't switch or your skills won't transfer. But it's like, everything, like, you're learning the basics. There's no way it can't transfer. Like, you're probably going to be working with spreadsheets, or you're learning how to make presentations, or you're learning how to communicate to like clients or upper management people. Like, all of it translates. You just have to be able to like explain that to people, because sometimes you're interviewing or like doing whatever, and these people just have like they have no idea what we're doing and like what our roles and all the things that we do, like how that relates to what they do, because they might have been in a specific industry for like 20 years. So they're kind of removed from the stuff that we try out. But like, you kind of make your path, and there's no reason that like you can't switch and you can't try things out and go to something else. Like, that is not the case. And I think at Stern that needs to be like put on a billboard, that like everything is relevant, any experience is relevant, it's all helpful. So try things out.
Also, you don't have to go into business. Like, you don't have to go into corporate America. Like, it's okay. You don't have to do that either. Like, if I had more money, I wouldn't go, but I need some money first. So like, it's
literally
okay.
ditto, same. I'd be a farmer, but like, yeah, that's not the point. But like, exactly.
Yeah, it was great hearing about all of your personal experiences. And I know as an underclassman, I'm not speaking just for myself when I say that it's really relieving to hear a lot of this advice, especially because like things can get very competitive, and especially when we look at upperclassmen, it's like, wow, everyone has everything so figured out. Like, I'm definitely not there yet. But it's great seeing that you guys do have a lot of advice, and you have like your own little like struggles and experiences to kind of just show us that, you know, it's all a process, and definitely there's a path for everyone. And you guys are still very much figuring things out for yourself. So yeah, so it's like all about the journey. So we are like around 20 minutes away from closing. So I do want to ask another more general question to all of you guys. What is something that interviewers love to ask about that's on your resume?
Okay, Alicia, you can go.
Okay, I was just gonna say, it's like the first thing on my interest, and it's the fact that I'm a New England Patriots football fan, and that kind of gets like, I put that one, it's like true, like I've been a fan for like the past 14 years of my life. It's like who I am. But it's just like another big thing, because anyone who's like familiar with American football probably has some opinion on the Patriots and like everything that they do. So sometimes, and again, a lot of interviewers will just like look at your interests and try to like ease you into a conversation that way. So that's been like a really typical conversation starter, or something to end the interview where they're like, so you're a Patriots fan? And I'm like, yes. And they're like, okay, so that's going to factor into the decision. I'm like, haha, funny jokes. I've heard this a lot now. But yeah. Yeah.
Are you from Massachusetts? Oh, my bad. Sorry.
No, I'm from New Jersey, but my older brother is a Patriots fan, hence I became one too. And now it's just
I see. Yeah, no, because I'm from Mass, but I've never been to a Pats game before.
been to one back in 2013.
Oh wow, okay, that's nice. Yeah.
I can go next. I was gonna say, like, first of all, I like am not super clued up on how like American football works. So like all my friends this like past year, like with this people like sat me down and were like, you need to figure this out, girl. But side note aside, for me, probably, I wanted to go to performing arts school before I like came to Stern, and I was a dancer my whole life. So a lot of the times, I guess, like people ask about like my dance experience and like what made me like pivot into like business. Well, they'll like see I spent like 2 summers training with the Radio City Rockettes, so they'll be like, oh, how was that experience? And like, you know, like, what did you learn from that? And it's like, it's difficult because they want to have a conversation with you about like something you're genuinely interested on. Like, yes, they could ask you about all your club involvements, etc. But honestly, I'd rather them ask me about the dancing and like what I do. And I think it's really applicable. A lot of the times people overlook their hobbies and like how much that's taught you along the way. And so like when they ask, like, you know, what have you learned from, you know, training all these years and like how is that applicable? I was like, you know, like we had to work on a team all the time. Like every weekend, like our troops would go to competitions. Like time management, that's a real one when you like did all those hours while like trying to apply to college and everything. So it's super applicable. Like even if you think it's very far-fetched from a role that you're going for or like business in general, you'd be surprised like how much you've learned from whatever hobby it is that's like completely applicable as well. And also it's just cool to have like a human conversation with your interviewers. I feel like it's like so much nicer. That's why I thought like Zoom interviewing wasn't that bad, because you could just have random conversations. Like I don't know, they're like in one of my like super days, like the interviewer's dog like just like appeared
I
in
know,
the
so many
background.
puppies.
And I'd be like, oh, like what's the dog's name? And like we started talking about it and we got on the conversation of like if we were a breed of dog, like what breed of dog we would be. Like that's so
I haven't
hard.
I'm jealous. That was like a super day.
That would have never happened if it was like in person in offices. There's no German shepherds just walking around, you know.
No, that's like definitely good. Alicia's a dancing queen. If you're not as like talented as that, I mean, something funny on mine. So on my interest route, you know, like I got some like basic stuff like running. It's like, oh, everyone does that, right? Like running, like cooking, like ha ha ha. But like I think the weirdest one I have is hydro flasks. It's like a labeled interest on my resume. And like I like love hydro flasks. I think I've had at least 10. It's very much a financial investment, and sorry to say I have lost a lot of them, but like it's still worth it. They're from Oregon. Raffle, you right? Like again, made from Oregon, like close to my heart. But like that is like on my interest line, and I got asked that all the time this summer when I was working. And some guy who's from France was like, "Is that like a sport?" And I was like, "No, it's a water bottle." He was like, "That's so much more boring than I thought." And I was like, "No, you don't understand. Like, I have like each one. Like this one is like my skateboard one, has like Evo and like studs where I got my ears pierced and stuff, like my like cool, edgy, like not who I am, trying to be vibe. My other one is like NYU Stern and all this like random NYU stuff. Anyways, so that was also a good conversation starter. Like one of the directors I'm going back to, like his desk, like he like texts me every once in a while because he also likes hydro flasks. His wife doesn't drink from Swell. Swell is fake. You have Swell switch now, but like literally he like sent me photos of like him and his family's hydro flask. Like I know as weird as that sounds, but like it works. So obviously if you're like talented like Alicia, like please do that. But also if you just have like a fun hobby, like throw it on there. But yeah, if you thought I couldn't get any weirder, there we go.
I can go. I think something that I found, especially interviewing in tech companies, they love like your extracurriculars. So they really don't care about your job at all. Like I like didn't even say I interned at any finance company. I was just like, I tried to start a startup in the middle of Paris through IBEX. So they were really interested in IBEX and they were really interested in like being involved in school. So like I was Global Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Fellow at NYU Sydney, and I connected with an interviewer last week about we were just ranting about like she was like being a woman in corporate America, and I was like yes, because I learned this in my training. She's like yes, and I was like yes. Tell me. We're just like bonding over these things. And so I honestly would say like, you're going to find that the interviewer is going to ask you, like funny enough, I've never had them ask about my interests. And I'm like, these are cool interests, like Game of Thrones. I love hip hop, like all these things. They're not asking about none of this. But they do love to ask, like, basically, what do you spend your time doing outside of like professional development? And so I think just highlight that. Like if you, like for me, it's obviously study abroad, and being class president and being in diversity, like that fellow. I just kept getting a lot of questions like that. And I think it just shows who I am like as a person. And they really want to know that. So recommend you guys just highlighting any of that to potential recruiters.
I'll go last. So on the languages, I always put Finnish because I speak Finnish because my family's from Finland. Everyone who knows me on this call is like, here we go again. She speaks Finnish. Her family's from Finland. Haven't heard this before, but it always comes up. And that's always nice because then they get to know me a bit better and like know my family, and like my parents immigrated here, like many people on this call probably, and many people at Stern who have parents who are immigrants or who are international students themselves. Like, I think that's really unique to Stern, and you sometimes forget that like at a lot of other schools, most people are not necessarily international students, or they don't have parents who have immigrated to the US. So it's usually a conversation starter. And also, I just wanted to say, because, you know, talking about resumes, that like something I didn't realize my freshman year is that a resume is supposed to be 1 page long. So if you do more things than can fit on 1 page, like you just screw yourself over. Like, it's not like college apps where you can put in like 15 activities and then you get bonus points. Like, there's no bonus points at all. So don't like run yourself into the ground and join every club and get every position, because you'll hit a point where you want to put something on your resume and you're like, oh wait, there's literally no more space unless like people are going to need a magnifying glass to read it. So just keep that in mind and don't feel the same pressure that you might have felt in high school to like check all the boxes and get as many extracurriculars or interests on there.
Definitely second that. By the way, they don't even like, especially in tech, like you don't even want to be like, you know, in high school we were like running around. I don't know what the time, what did we have? Like now I'm like struggling to go to my 11 a.m. But anyways, like, but you know, then you're like in volleyball and I'm like in NHS and blah, blah, blah. I think interviewers, they actually, like all the interviewers, like they actually ask more about than surface level about what your extracurriculars. So if you have a ton of extracurriculars, most of that mainly just tells you that you probably like spread yourself too thin and you're not really interested in maybe one area or one specific area. That's not like if you do too many extracurriculars. I'm on a lot of extracurriculars. It's more like if you have a bunch of lists on your resume. So I would recommend just like highlighting your top 2 that you actually can speak about. Like you can talk for 10 minutes about being in, you know, the Indian dance, you know, team at NYU. Like if that's like you actually can speak about it. So I recommend that. Don't feel the pressure. If anything, it actually helps to be deeper dive into one thing that's actually interesting to you.
This is super random and not something that I get asked about a lot, but when it happens, it's like traumatizing. Not really, not traumatizing, but super weird. If you're thinking about actuarial science, a lot of people just like, it's insurance. You can do it at insurance companies, but a lot of people just assume all you do is like price people's insurance policies. So I've gotten asked a lot, like, can you price my insurance policy? And it's like, no. There's one lady who asked me that 3 times in a row, and I was like, ma'am, again, this is not what I did. Like, I cannot give you an insurance quote right now. Yeah, just heads up, if you're thinking about actuarial, that could happen.
Thank you all so much about just giving advice about your resumes. And I think definitely like a lot of people don't realize how important the interest sections can be. I know I already look at hydro flasks a little differently now. Maybe I'll go get one. And then we kind of, because we are running short on time, we want to really wrap everything up. And I think Ria has our final question for you, 5, sorry.
Yeah, so we only have a few more minutes, but in like just really briefly, what's the best advice that you guys have received? And I know you guys have been basically giving us advice this entire time, but like, what's the best advice that someone's ever given you?
I can start. It's so simple. Be yourself. And it sounds, I was like, that's so cheesy. Like, obviously I'm going to be myself, but like, no, actually be yourself. Like, who you thought you were in high school is probably not who you'll be in 4 years going through Stern. And like, you just actually have to check in with yourself really often to see the ways that you've changed too, because you're going to change a lot as you go through college. And I think that's awesome. It's totally normal, but checking in with yourself and making sure you're staying up to date on who you actually are and what you care about, and allowing yourself to change that as you go through college.
I can go next. freshman year, one of my mentors, who's now a really close friend, told me that throughout college and just in life, you're going to hear a lot of opinions from a lot of different people, but the only one that matters is yours. And that's it.
I can go next. I was gonna say, I think kind of similar to what Alicia said, like one that I heard along the way was if you think you're interested in something, like try it out. Like what is the worst thing that is literally gonna happen to you? You're gonna look back and be like, okay, that's a semester of my life I might not get back. Like, but then you've tried it, you've like learned more about it, and you figured out that that's not for you. So I grew up a dancer, like wanted to go to performing arts school. So business was like so far in the deep end for me. Like I used to like kind of like Jenny said, I'd be like investment banking, like what does that mean? Like I put myself off. Like I was my own biggest enemy. I like scare myself out of like learning about it or like reading about it, and that I think even carried through like my entire freshman year and like kind of to sophomore year too. And like recruiting rolled around and I was like, wait, like why am I discouraging myself out of this? And so I'd say that's like the biggest advice. Like if there's something you're interested in, you kind of want to learn more about, like try it out now. Don't give yourself an excuse that like I'll do it next semester or I'll do it next year because you think you'll be like, you'll be like more confident about it now, because you're only gonna get more and more into your own head and like scared about it. So just like take the plunge, and like I said, worst thing that happens is you realize it wasn't for you. But that for me, like even now I realize it's a blessing. Like knowing what's not for you is almost as good as knowing like what you love. And I would say, yeah, so if there's anything you're interested in, just like go for it, try it out.
There's been so much good advice given. I feel like I'm like tapped out. I was literally telling Alicia, like Rafi always sounds so wise.
Wait, yeah, we were saying this
like she's just
before.
like a wise like such a wise person. She's fully like 3 months older than me. I'm like, what a mentor in my life. But like something I'll say that's like on brand with me, I feel like also is just like have fun. Obviously, like do not drop out of school unless that really is your call. Like, some people have different callings, but like get those grades, right? But again, like no one is trying to get you to get like a 4.5, which is even possible in college, which is why I said 4.5. Like have fun. And I think like alongside that, like make friends like every year. When I think about my experience at NYU and the people I've met every year, like it's like insane. Like I feel like maybe for me, at least in high school, it wasn't always like that. Like, yes, I have like my core friends and I have like people I go to more, but whether that's in class, that's in clubs and events like these, like you'll make these connections, and don't be afraid to like reach out to those people and like become better friends with them. Like one really good example is one of Alicia's good friends as well. Her name's Kristen. She's a junior. We literally like met in March at USO conference. Plugging again, sign up for that next year. But I like just talked to her because we have mutual friends. Everyone was like, oh my God, you and Kristen like same like funny haha energy. And I was like, oh, LOL, okay. Then we met and we literally like, she is like genuinely like one of my best friends. And like I met her like my junior spring when COVID happened, like right before, like, you know what I mean? Like, so just like be excited for those opportunities. And obviously like I realize again, like Zoom is not ideal, but like people will come into your life and like that is something I would never trade anything for. And I'm like really sad to graduate, obviously, because like rip childhood / adolescence, I don't know, but like I like Rafi's in the city, I'm in the city, like Alicia, like all like we're all in the city. Like that's also such a blessing, I think, to go to NYU. Dimitri can come visit us, but like it's like I really like I feel like you're friends, like you're gonna meet amazing people, and especially freshmen, like you'll meet amazing people now, but you're also gonna meet them next semester and the next year. So like this is just like the start to like something really fun. So just keep that mindset like all 4 years, because I'm really excited to meet people for the rest of the semester and next year, and their friends. So really just like, like build yourself that community, because I know NYU isn't like your state school, but I think it has like great people and like great opportunities in that sense.
And I guess that was all great advice. I wish I had heard that when I was first year. But I would say the number one advice I received, and this is actually right before I entered college, was you need to believe that the sky is not the limit for you, it's the view. And you need to constantly tell that to yourself as you go throughout these 4 years. Because I can't tell you how many times I thought I put limits on my own self, like, oh, I'm from a lower income background, so I was like, how could I even imagine to come to Stern? And then I get into Stern, and then I'm like, how could I imagine to even get into, finance? And then I ended up doing it, and I realized, and then I was like, and I kept telling myself, I don't want this. I really hate this. Personally, I'm sorry, but I really hate this. But then, I'm telling myself, like, I had to constantly tell myself, like, you don't have to do this if you don't want to do this. And so I think like that has followed me, and I ended up, going into product management, and then I'm like, but I don't know computer engineering at all. How am I going to be at a tech firm? And then, you just like believe like the sky isn't the limit, it's the freaking view. So guess what? We're gonna have to read a book on engineering and learn how data stacks work, whatever. And period. So, you kind of just like, you just need, because the thing is, you realize like, if you don't believe in yourself, nobody else is going to. Like, how can you expect anybody else to believe in you if you don't believe in yourself? So I'd recommend, like, this is going to be a time of like, you're going to make so many mistakes. You're not going to know what you're doing it's funny that you guys say we know what we're doing. None of us know what we're doing at all. I can't even believe I'm a senior. So I'm letting you know, you're never going to know. All you can do is try and believe that no matter what, it's going to be okay, because the sky isn't the view.
Can I just say that the wisdom that was given in this like hour and 15 minutes was honestly just astronomical. Thank you guys just so much for literally like coming out obviously to this event and basically sharing all of your personal experiences and all the advice. Like, coming from an underclassman, like, it seriously means a lot, and it really puts a lot of us like at ease. So yeah, I'm gonna hand things over to Albert to kind of just close things off and announce the raffle winner.
Yeah, again, like we said, thank you guys so much. Just to announce the raffle winners, I'm gonna completely butcher these names, but congratulations to Deepti Shankar from the class of 2024. You won the $20 Amazon gift card, and the second gift card for Starbucks goes to Irene Doe of the class of 2024 as well. So congratulations to you two, and we'll be contacting you via email shortly. And just some brief announcements on the two events that follow this talk show. For those who are signed up for the Escape Room with Finance Society, please make sure you check your email and reply to that email with your team name, and also refer to that email for the Zoom link that'll be taking place at 6:45 later. And as well for the game night, if you're interested in being a part of our game night, just make sure that you visit the ICC website for the links, the Zoom link for the games, and we'll see you there. So yeah, that's sort of the logistics for the next two events. And yeah, I think all of you will thank our panelists again for coming to speak with us today and imparting their wisdom upon us.
No, we learned so much, and like I bet everybody watching the live stream also learned a lot, like no matter if they were freshmen or seniors. You gave advice that was applicable to all ages. And like, yeah, Patriots fan? I don't know.
Call me out, damn.
Yeah, just everyone, thank you so much, especially like with like our freshman year being so crazy because of COVID and everything. This has definitely helped us so much about just like de-stressing and knowing that everything's going to be okay, even if we, lower the curve for everyone in our classes or don't know what we're going to do in the future. That
Hey, someone's got to do it.
Be all right.
I gotta guess it's me. I've been nominated.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I just want to say, for any freshman first years that are still on it, or you guys as well, like, add us. Like, I'm telling you, like, on Facebook or whatever. It's funny, like, I feel like, Jenny and Rafi especially can probably like feel this. It's like, it's really weird to think that we're seniors. Like, I'm telling you right now, it blinked, and I still remember all of us running around, Washington Square Park, the third floor lounge as first years, and then seeing like the 22-year-olds and being like, oh my God.
I know. Dimitri and I were also in cohort together. So I've literally met him on the first day, and this energy has only gotten better. But like, literally reach out, seriously. And I also met Rafi like really early on. So I swear we're not all psycho. Maybe I am. But like,
please just like, just, this is going to be a great 4 years, and reach out to us. Like every upperclassman, we want to help you, just because we I don't know if it's wisdom. It's just more like we take L. I think it's all the L's that I've collected behind me. I just realized that, oh my God, I learned about this. Okay, thanks, L. So like, really, it's just gonna be us telling you about our L's and being like, you don't want to make this L. You're going to make an L because you're 19 in the middle of like college. But you know, we're always here. I'm always here to help you.
2 L's make a W. Last thing we'll say. So just have an even number. It doesn't matter how many there are.
Listen, I know we said we're not quantitative, but
So like if we have an uneven number of L's, let's just like go seek out another one.
Just take another one. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
at that point, like someone's got to lower the average, and you know
Yeah,
what?
someone,
like,
you know,
it's gonna be me.
you gotta help the people out.
It's gonna be me. So
all attention is good attention.
But yeah, thank you for coming. I think we're a little bit over.
Thank you.
So bye guys.
Bye. It was great to meet
Thank
all
you
of
so
guys.
much.
Bye.
noticed the lights were on, and I thought you might be home. I wasn't sure.
We're
We
live?
can start.
Hi, everyone. So my name is Alex. I'm the VP of ICC. Thanks for tuning in to the Great Stern Bake Off. So here with me is Eric.
Hi, I'm the Director of External Affairs with ICC.
And we are the novices in this competition. So I guess if everyone wants to go around just introducing themselves, tell us what you're baking. We're making banana bread, spicy banana bread. What about everyone else? And just enjoy yourselves.
Hi, I'm Nicole. I'm the co-president of Lara, and I'm going to be making these chai cupcakes.
Ooh.
I'm Liam. I'm co-president of Steba, and I'm going to be making an apple crostata. It's like a flat apple pie.
Hey everyone, I'm Sydney and I'm the Director of Marketing for ICC. And today I'm going to make pumpkin cookies with cream cheese icing.
Eric, I think we chose the most basic option out of everyone.
No, but they don't expect the spice in the banana.
That's true. So I guess, the format for what we're going to do today is for the next hour, we're all going to be baking, hour and 15 minutes.
Hour and a half.
And at the end, we're going to open up a poll where you guys can see what we made. You can see what we're prepared and ultimately vote on it to just see, which one you would want to try, I guess. Am I missing anything?
No, that's all. Every now and then, Kathleen might chime in and spotlight someone just to see what's going on with them and like what they're baking or what they're doing. And yeah, we'll just kind of explain ourselves as we go.
It's very much like Chopped format on Food Network, if anyone is familiar with that. The dude going around.
No, it is not that high stakes.
No. I meant the dude who goes around and interviewing people. Kathleen, that's what we'll be doing.
I've never seen Chopped, but okay, we'll do it.
Yeah, feel free to start, everyone.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everyone start. Kathleen, maybe put some nice music in the background. Just sit down, relax with us as we start cooking, baking. And yeah, Kathleen, just chime in and tell us when you want to just talk to us, and we'll be happy to tell you what we're doing. Sound good?
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna put what I've been putting. I don't want to go find your Ratatouille music. Sorry.
So good.
Wait, will this work? Okay. Well, I hope this isn't too loud because I can't really figure that out. Oh, y'all can hear that. Is that fine? Can y'all still hear me?
Yep.
Okay, cool. You're gonna hear part of the music because it's streaming. Well, we have a request from Jess Fung and someone named N for Alex to rap. So I guess we're gonna stop the music, and I guess you're doing that.
How about that at a later point in time? Once we have our bananas mashed.
Yo, I'm mashing them right now.
We're
okay, yeah.
Behind everyone else.
Eric is doing. You have two people there. Eric is doing the mashing. You can rap.
I'm assembling ingredients right now, but I will. Fine, later on.
Okay, I'll take you up to that. Yeah. Okay. Do I just go around asking people what they're doing? I guess I am. Liam, I guess I'll start off with you.
Yes, what's going on?
I guess you can walk through what you're doing, and then I'll ask you a few questions.
So I pre-made this. It's my pastry dough, and I had to chill in the fridge, and I rolled it out real flat because I'm gonna fold the edges over once I get all my apples cut, which is what I'm doing right now. I use 3 Macintosh, 1 Granny Smith, and then 1 Crips apple, which is a big pink apple. Using a mix for variety of flavor and texture when this is fully cooked. And right now I just quartered all the apples. I'm gonna take the skin off, and then I'm gonna chunk them into pieces so that no one has skin on their apple when they're eating.
Wait, who will be eating this then?
Me, my family.
Makes sense.
Yeah, because there's no judges. So
Oh, that is true. Actually, I'm pretty happy about that. I don't really want anyone to eat whatever Alex and Eric are making.
yeah, I don't know. Banana bread that's spicy doesn't.
Hold up. What? All right. Those are some fighting words, Kathleen.
Kathleen, you've been against us this entire day. I do not appreciate that.
Well, like, I can't roast Liam and Nicole. I don't know them, and Sydney's also scares me. So it's you two.
Listen, you just don't understand how good of a baker we are. Like,
in a large bowl, combine flour, baking soda, and salt.
Do you know how many hours I have watched MasterChef and others in?
Wait, Eric.
I mean, okay, Liam, when did you start baking?
I'm not an expert. I was surprised to see myself named as an expert in the marketing materials because I'm no expert, but my mom is a caterer, so I learned from her. So I guess since I was little, but not like all the time.
And then comparing that to Alex, when did you learn to crack eggs? Okay, I think they're struggling with the butter, so we'll not name it. Okay, and like, okay, I will check in with other people, and then I'll ask all of you some like general questions while y'all are baking. I hope y'all can multitask. But
cool.
Okay. I guess we'll go on to Nicole. Can you walk us through what you're doing right now?
Yeah, so I'm mixing all of the dry ingredients together in this bowl. I just finished that, so I'm gonna start putting the wet ingredients into another bowl, which is butter and eggs and sugar, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna do that right now.
Mm-hmm. And have you been, I guess I'll ask the same question, like how long have you baked stuff in your life?
Actually, I only started pretty recently. Like I started probably in March because I came back from New York and I was in quarantine and I was like really, really bored. Like I was quarantined here. So I was like, okay, I might as well start baking. And the first thing that I made was actually banana bread. Then it turned out pretty well. So I was like, okay, I'll keep doing this. So yeah, that's where I am now.
Yeah. Alex, just by the way, you have another person requesting you to rap. So that's 3 people in the chat that you're responding
to. A little busy right now trying to figure out how to cream butter and brown sugar right now without a mixer because he did not want to come to my place where we had a mixer.
Okay.
So
you don't need a mixer. You just need to like use your arm.
Yeah, but the butter's very cold, so we're gonna enlist the help of Chef Mike.
Wait, it might explode. It might explode. Oh no. Okay, we'll see if they burn down the house. Hey. Yeah. Thanks, Nicole. I guess we'll move on to Sydney. Sydney, what are you doing?
So I just creamed the butter and the sugar together, and then I'm gonna be adding the pumpkin puree.
Alright, and then Rachel Tong says elementary mistake. I'm assuming that's in reference to you, Alex. Don't know which part of what you did was a mistake. Rachel said elementary mistake. I'm assuming that's a response to you, Alex.
Listen, that's just presumptive. You're putting words in her mouth. Why is it? Is it because we're novices? I mean, actually, that wouldn't make sense.
Just stop talking.
Alright. I guess I'll ask Sydney, how long have you been baking then?
So my sister was the one in my family who originally started baking, and she's older than me. So then once I was old enough to bake, we already had all the equipment and stuff like that. So I kind of just picked it up after her, and I haven't really stopped. Yeah.
And then, okay, and then someone Rachel in the chat is asking, what are all of your favorite things to bake and eat? Anyone can take it. Y'all are all answering, I'm assuming. Okay, I guess we'll go into order. Liam, favorite thing to bake and eat?
My favorite thing to bake, I don't know, because I don't like usually make stuff more than once, but the past couple Christmases, my mom, my brother, and I have like made a variety of cookies, and I don't know if you guys have ever seen those Italian cookies that are 3 colors and have chocolate on the top and bottom and jam in between the layers. They're almost like a cakey texture. We made those from scratch and they were really good. I don't know what they're called, like Italian tricolor cookies or something. But that is probably the thing I've had the most fun making. And then to eat, I just like pasta. I had pasta for dinner. I mean, that's kind of a cop-out answer because I feel like everyone likes pasta, but yeah.
Yep. I mean, I also like pasta, so I can't say anything there. Then Nicole, favorite thing to bake and eat?
Favorite thing to bake? I don't even know. I really like making these like vegan cheesecakes because a lot of my friends are vegan, or like my family is very, very like healthy. So they never eat any of my cakes if there's a lot of like sugar and butter in it. So I like making that, and it's also like nicer to eat because you feel less guilty about it, I guess.
Does it taste the same as like normal cheesecake, you think?
No, but it's still good. It's just a different kind of taste.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, and then Sydney, favorite thing to eat and bake?
Let's see. Everyone literally asked me this, but it's so hard for me to answer. Let me think. I guess my favorite thing to bake is like probably banana bread, to be honest. Cause like I always know it's gonna turn out like the way I expect it to. But on the other hand, I really like to experiment and try new recipes I see on like Instagram and Facebook. I have like a working spreadsheet with like a whole list of recipes that I want to try. And my favorite thing to eat, I really like homemade pasta. Oh my gosh, so good, it's so easy. And it's like fun to make. It's like really therapeutic to like roll out the dough and stuff.
Oh, and speaking of Instagram, and that comment kind of reminded me of this. If y'all have Instagrams, food Instagrams y'all want to plug, feel free to do that here. Oh, but yeah, if you want to. But if you don't, I guess Alex, Eric, are y'all free to answer the question?
Yes.
I don't know if y'all bake, but favorite thing to bake and eat.
I've actually also made homemade pasta before, and that was honestly probably one of the most relaxing times for me as well. I made it back in Vancouver when I had a lot more time, and just, you know, making it from scratch, like, because I don't ever really make things from scratch. So being able to like make all that was really relaxing for me, and I enjoyed it because I did it with my mom.
For me, it's difficult because I don't actually really eat eggs. And because of that, that kind of precludes, I'd imagine, like 99% of the baking world, except if you were to like use egg substitute, which I just never did. So I also was pretty bad at baking. I do like to cook, however, instead. That's definitely more up my alley and more my forte. Can you make softer? Because of that, I really enjoy cooking Indian food and pastas.
Also, I'm...
What?
A little bit.
Eric
I'm
is bleeding.
a little bit, but it'll be okay.
You're bleeding?
A little bit.
Wait, stop the music.
So Alex was trying to get another pot from his dish rack, and he knocked over a grater, and me not knowing it was a grater, tried to catch it.
Oh yeah, that's a quintessential you problem.
And I low-key grated my hand a little bit.
I like how like peaceful everyone else is, like honestly, and then there's Eric currently bleeding.
Okay, to be fair though, the way we planned this event out to be was to have 3 very good like bakers and then 2 very not good ones.
Please don't get blood in the food. That's I request.
What?
Don't get blood in the food.
Don't worry.
Well, it's not you eating clean, so it's fine.
Don't worry.
Wait, we had the cayenne now.
So to all of our competitors, I'd like to show you our secret ingredients. So we have standard cinnamon, sponsored from Trader Joe's. You know, nothing too revolutionary there, right? But we have introduced cayenne pepper, straight also from Trader Joe's, into our banana bread recipe. This is literally going to pack a kick and some heat that is revolutionary, that no other banana bread will have ever included.
Yeah, Sydney, we see you shaking there. We see you scared.
We've tried Sydney's banana bread. It's quite good.
It's all right. It's all right.
It does not include. It does not include banana bread. I mean, it does not include.
Wow, Eric, I'm never giving you banana bread again.
Sorry, that was really good.
Wait, you actually added it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, are you serious? You didn't want me to add it?
Too late.
Dude, we've talked about this for like an hour. I already added cinnamon.
Okay, interesting. I'm just gonna turn off the music while I'm talking because I don't know if there's an echo. Yeah, if you're in the chat, feel free to ask any questions that you want to know from any of these people, but if not, I have some questions prepared that y'all can answer while you make it. And if you're doing anything really interesting, just unmute yourself and talk about it, because I'm not very clear about baking either, so I could not tell you if it's something very simple or something very interesting. So I guess one question would be, okay, going in line with Eric's injury, what is the dumbest way that you've been injured? I want some good stories from Alex and Eric. What's the dumbest way you've been injured?
I fell off a roof.
What?
We're putting it in.
I fell off a roof once.
Alex, move.
Please explain.
It's honestly not too revolutionary of a story. The ladder slipped because I didn't establish it taut enough against the ground. Put the toothpick in.
It's after, so you test it.
No, it says until it pops out.
Bake until a toothpick. Oh, fuck.
Of course.
I mean, crap.
Oh yeah, I fell off a roof. The ladder just kind of slipped out from under me, so I just skidded down. It was not a fun time. There, see? And then it will pop out when it is done. All right, answer. What was your weirdest fun injury?
Sorry, what was the question?
What's like the weirdest or dumbest way you've been injured?
So I play Ultimate Frisbee, as I'm sure all of you know already.
No,
Many of you know already.
Better.
Some of you know already.
Even better.
There's this thing called laying out, where you basically go parallel with the ground, and I've almost gotten a concussion by trying to lay out for a frisbee and getting kneed in the head.
It's the thought and effort.
I see. We have a question. We have a follow-up question from Jess. When was this, Alex?
Oh, this was actually surprisingly recently. Maybe 2 months, maybe a month ago. We were putting up some lights in my backyard.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, it's those lights. And trying to be too ambitious, thought I could set it up myself. However, myself and ladders do not mix. Like oil and water. We fell. Oh, I fell, and it was not fun.
I see. Okay. Anyone else have any particularly funny or weird injury stories? Sydney definitely shook her head, so.
Kathleen,
Okay.
if people are wondering what I'm doing, I zested a whole orange and I'm tossing my apple chunks in the orange zest. So that's why I'm mixing stuff in a bowl with my hands.
Yeah, that's probably good to know. Oh, okay. I'll check in with everyone else, but this is kind of like wholesome. I'm reading in the chat that Alex, your mom is sending you support from our ICC Instagram. She said, "Go, Alex." Alex, come back.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, what? My mom knows
Rachel?
about Instagram?
Yeah, apparently, according to Rachel. And then
I love you, Mom, if you're watching this.
Okay, hopefully she's watching then.
Also, shout out Jeff Fung for asking questions.
Okay. I guess I'll check in with everyone else, starting with Nicole. What are you doing now?
I am putting the batter into my cupcake tin right now, but it's kind of thick because I put too much flour, I think. So I guess we'll see how that goes later.
If it's too thick, like what will happen, do you know?
I don't know, I guess it'll taste more like a cookie than a cupcake, which is honestly also okay. They might just not like cupcake shaped cookies.
That's fair.
Yeah, like see, it's supposed to be liquid, but I can pick it up with a spoon right now, which is not right.
I see. Yeah, I can see you picking it up. It honestly looks like frosting.
Yeah, clearly I can't multitask because when I start talking to someone else, I do the wrong measurements.
Oh no. But I guess I'll leave you to try. Sydney, what are you doing right now? I see you've stopped using your mixer.
Yes, I'm just scooping out the dough onto like parchment paper, and I put the first batch into the oven. Except I don't have a cookie scoop, so I'm kind of struggling.
As much as, yeah.
Kathleen, can I ask a question to our fellow competitors for tonight? What is the paradigm, I guess, or like the thought process for deciding what you're baking right now? How'd you decide what you wanted to make right now?
That's a good question. You can go ahead.
No,
Nick.
you go ahead. No, you go ahead, Sydney.
Okay. I decided to make this one because like my roommate bought cream cheese, and then she was like, we should bake something that uses this. And I actually, like, one of my friends had made these cookies like a few weeks ago, and they were really good. Except we brought them to like a group gathering, so I only got to eat like one. So I wanted to like make them again so I could actually try them.
My mom made this last Thanksgiving, and I thought it was really tasty, and it's easier than a pie somewhat. So I thought I'd make it again. There's a lot of good apples in Michigan right now, so.
Nice.
I have like an ongoing Pinterest board with all the stuff that I want to bake. So I just picked something from that Pinterest board that was kind of like fall themed.
Since you guys are the experts, we have our banana bread in the oven, right, Eric?
Yes.
Eric? So what do we do now? Do we make
Why
something
don't you
else?
tell us why you chose to make banana bread? But yes, you can make something else if you want.
No, we're not making anything else.
I can make you pasta. Well, this was that's a great question, Kathleen.
We can make handmade pasta.
So initially we were actually looking for something more ambitious. Now remember, the novices that we are, we have no sense of practicality. So for me, when I think baking, I think Cake Boss and like 3-layer fondant cakes. However, I soon learned that that was very impractical and not exactly pragmatic. To that end, my roommate has made this recipe before, and I really liked it. That was actually the first time I've ever had banana bread. Now, obviously, we wanted to spice it up ourselves.
So we added cayenne.
Literally spice. And that kind of brought us to where we are today.
Well, for me, the reason why I wanted to do banana bread in the first place is because Sydney
yes.
made us, the ICC team, like
Yes.
banana bread, and it was really, really good. So we kind of wanted to, I don't want to say one-up her banana bread, but we wanted to one-up her banana bread by adding cayenne.
Sydney just looked betrayed.
Oh my
by
god,
the-
you guys have no chill. Also, Alex, I thought that was the first time you had banana bread. You lied to me.
No. Some of the variety. No, wait, no, that wasn't the first time. No, the banana bread that you had walnuts in it and nuts, right? So I said that was the first time I've ever had banana bread with something other than just bananas in it.
Okay.
This will be my third time eating banana bread encompassing of all of its possible subcategories.
Forms. And
Yeah,
yes.
forms.
And but this time we have cayenne.
Yes. It will knock our socks off.
Okay.
Are you guys adding any?
No,
are
go
you
on.
guys mixing anything in, Alex? I guess they didn't hear me.
Alex, oh my
Oh
god.
my gosh, where are they going?
Eric,
Wait, yeah.
answer
Are you
Sydney's question.
mixing anything into your banana bread?
Yeah, so it's actually pretty normal. I wanted to add chocolate chips and Alex didn't let me. So I came up with the brilliant idea of adding cayenne, which is kind of our like a theme right now. So we know that Stern Spice and Everything Nice was just 2 events before this. And we thought, what could be more spicy than adding cayenne pepper into our banana bread? And the answer is frankly nothing. We also decided to add cinnamon because who doesn't love cinnamon? And we wanted to do some type of like Thanksgiving.
I love cinnamon.
Fall. Please don't do that near
No.
me.
Alex, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Oh boy. So, not near me. If you're gonna do it, not.
Has anyone here tried just straight cinnamon?
That's called giving yourself respiratory problems.
No, straight cinnamon in a low amount. The cinnamon challenge was a huge thing in 2004, was it not?
It was.
Someone is asking Liam what he's doing right now, so I need to do that before he finishes what he's doing.
Sorry, my food processor is being a little temperamental, but so there's a mixture that goes over the top of the apples on the dough, and it's flour, sugar, allspice, cinnamon, and salt in the food processor, and then I had cold butter that I cubed, and I'm adding that till the mixture is crumbly, and then I'm gonna put it over top of these apples once I'm done doing this.
Sounds good. Okay. So, a few things. Alex, apparently it was your sister, according to Rachel. She sent a name, but I'm not going to insult anyone by mispronouncing names, so I'm just going to let you see it later. And then people are complaining about Alex and Eric's lack of baking action, so I feel like you should bake something else.
Like who's complaining? Let me add them.
Have PC, I'll just bully throw him under the bus.
Also, if you can hear Alex in the background, almost he's
I told him not to do it.
I told him not to do it as well, but sometimes
Okay, we're just gonna ignore what's happening there.
So no one to make something more.
Yes. 2 people are complaining about the lack of baking action, so you should bake more and actually show what you're doing.
Okay. I'm gonna try to make handmade pasta then, okay?
Okay. I think Nicole, you put the stuff in
Sydney,
the
what was
oven,
that
right?
look for? Sydney, what was
Yeah.
that look for first of all?
I'm trying to make the frosting right now while that's in the oven.
Eric, you're making hand-rolled pasta. Do you even have a roller?
We don't. Oh, we don't have. Do we have a roller? That's a good question, Sydney. And I think I don't know if we actually have a roller or not.
We have a roller. We have a roller.
We have a roller.
We have a roller.
Wait, I don't mean like a rolling pin. I mean like a pasta roller.
Oh no! When I think of handmade pasta, I mean we roll it out.
We do not have that.
And cut.
Oh wow.
Each strand of pasta.
No, we're gonna make a full course meal. That's what we're gonna do. We have the time. We're gonna make.
Okay. We do have a suggestion from one Kevin Gal to bake a cake. So if you want to take that suggestion, go ahead. Alright. Well, we do have some audience questions that y'all can answer while you are doing your different tasks. Someone is asking, what is everyone's funniest baking fail?
Oh, that's easy. Literally every time I've stepped foot near an oven.
There was one time I was trying to make like a half portion cake because my cake tin was like a lot smaller. So I was baking with my friend and I was like, okay, we should just divide all of the ingredients by 2, which makes sense. And then it would just become a half portion, except like we divided everything except for the flour for some reason. Like she just put all of the flour in and I was like mixing it. I was like, why is this so thick? And we like realized, but we can't take the flour out at that point. So we just made cookies instead.
I think one time I wasn't paying attention and accidentally added like a 1/4 cup of salt instead of a 1/4 teaspoon to something. Don't do that. Way too much salt.
One time I added actually, wait, no, it wasn't even me. It was my sister. I'll just call her out though. She added baking soda instead of baking powder. And if you don't know, baking powder is a mix of baking soda plus acid in the form of like cream of tartar or something like that. So then we tried to add cream of tartar to the baking soda, but then like it just tasted terrible.
Did not even know there was a difference. So that's actually very important to know.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
So we have a problem on our end that we're gonna need to consult the experts, aka the other 3 here. My partner Eric put in 1 cup of flour instead of 2 cups into our banana bread that is now sitting in the oven for the last 10 minutes.
What do?
What does one do in this situation?
I mean, you could take it out and see if it's still liquid enough for you to mix it in.
It is not liquid enough. It is risen. It's somewhat risen.
It's too late to do anything.
So, question, part 2.
take
What
it.
happens when you don't put enough flour in it?
I don't know. Maybe it won't be that bad.
Well, not to interrupt the initial question. Sorry, Kathleen, for interrupting. I guess this will just be a surprise at the end.
Okay, I'll just count that as y'all's biggest baking fail. But then if anyone wants to give an update on what they're doing, feel free to do so. If not, I'll just ask more questions from the audience. I
I'm
guess
about to fold the edges
go on.
over on this, but that's not very exciting.
I mean, honestly, I can't fold edges on pies. I've tried many times, and so I consider it exciting. Yeah. So, anyone else? Any updates? I want to take
I'm
signs.
washing
Okay.
my mixing bowls and making the frosting. That's not exciting.
It's still an update though.
We're making pop now as a redemption. We basically just said, this banana bread, ain't it, Chief? Now we're going part 2.
I don't think that's baking, but we'll take it.
I'm cracking my first egg right now. I've literally never cracked an egg if I don't.
Oh wait, do you want me to spotlight you, Alex?
Yes.
I'm so excited. Wait,
Okay.
I'm so.
Apologies
Wait,
to everyone else. We're gonna make this an event.
Hold on.
Okay, you're
Why would you
spotlighted, Alex. Go on.
How hard do I hit this?
Just try. You're on your own.
Oh my gosh, pick it up.
That paper towel. Oh my god. That's so hard. I'm done. I can't fake. This is too hard.
We will go back to asking other people questions while Eric tries to save this abomination.
Oh, this one.
Ew.
Oh.
There's a shell there.
It doesn't matter. We're not using that egg anyways.
Wait, Liam, are you still folding?
Yeah, my dough got a little warm while it was sitting out, so there's a couple holes, but I'm about to throw it in the oven and see what happens.
Wait, I'm gonna spotlight you, and can you show you the camera what your folding looks like?
Oh.
Someone requested it.
I don't want it. I don't want it to
Don't make it pop.
drop, but
That looks so good.
all right, it's going in.
Yes, it does look very good. What?
Thank you. Timer.
Okay. While, let's see. Someone said that if you don't have enough flour, you might end up with like soft bread, as in like it never fully bakes or something. So that might be interesting to find out.
I'm interacting with the audience, Eric. That is going to be such a bad cake. Oh my god, I'm so scared.
Okay. I think does anyone else want to give an update? Cool. Okay. Then another question that someone wants to ask is, what would your showstopper be if you were on Great British Bake Off? If you're really good at baking, is in parentheses.
I don't know. I've never seen that show. Maybe chocolate babka. I like chocolate babka, so if I could make a good one.
Please explain what that is to us.
Have you guys ever been to Zabar's or like any Jewish deli in New York? It's like it's a rolled bread that's made with enriched dough, and it's like glazed and has nuts intertwined, and it's usually chocolate. It's kind of hard to describe, like you just have to see it and taste it, but it's spelled B-A-B-K-A if you want to look up what it looks like. Very good.
Okay.
Russ and Daughters downtown makes really good chocolate babka.
I see. Want to get back to New York? I will try that.
Same here.
Okay. And then Nicole, Sydney, Alex, Eric, what would y'all bake on the Great British Bake Off?
I'd probably just bake like a cake with multiple layers, and I have like a cake spinner, like one of those things that spin and then you can like smooth out the icing with the knife. So I really like doing that. I'd probably do that and then make the icing like super, super smooth. I'm not going to use it today because I'm just doing cupcakes though.
Makes sense. Sydney, Alex, Eric, anyone?
I would probably I would make like a pavlova, which is basically like a meringue, except in a cake. So like if you've ever had like cookie meringues, they're like not that good because they're just like fully hard all the way through. And they're like super crunchy and like kind of dry. Except when you make it like in a cake shape, it's kind of moist and a little bit spongy. And then in the summer, you can like top it with fresh cream, raspberries, and shaved chocolate, and it's just so good.
Ooh, that sounds actually so good. I guess Eric, Alex, if y'all were actually good at baking, what would you bake on the Great British Bake Off?
That's fundamentally a loaded question. We would never qualify. I'm sorry. I suppose if we were on the show, probably like cupcakes with sprinkles on them. Like literally, that's the apex of our ability.
I think that's why the commenter put if you were good at baking in parentheses.
Wait, no, you don't realize we just messed up the pasta. Like we're 0 for 2 for dishes right now.
I just want to say, like,
this is not my fault.
This started with you, not being able to crack an egg.
I've never used an egg before.
I don't want to say that's a you problem.
Used an egg.
But like, that's a you problem.
I've never handled eggs before. I don't eat eggs.
Then why are you?
I'm here because this is my kitchen that you are in.
I said we should have gone.
Okay, then we'll move past Eric and Alex's troubles there and hope that they don't burn down anything. I see Liam's angle has shifted.
Yeah, I'm done baking, so I'm gonna wash some dishes. Because I don't know what else to do to be productive, so I'll just be standing here washing dishes. I'll mute though, because the water's gonna be kind of loud.
Alright, Nicole, I see that your thing is done. Please show the camera.
I don't know if I. So I'm gonna take them out and put them on this cooling rack first, because I'm still not done with the frosting yet. So I don't know if it'll even cool in time before this ends, but hopefully it will. That's what I'm just gonna pick them up.
Please don't burn yourself. Okay, wait, I just unmuted myself from the wrong one. It's fine. Okay. Yeah. Any updates from over there, Sydney?
Yes, I got my first batch of.
Ooh, wait. Show the camera. Let me just scroll through the chat. Oh, someone is asking where all of you are cooking from.
I'm cooking from home, and I'm in Hong Kong right now, so it's actually in the morning right now. I woke up for this. It's like 10 a.m. here in Hong Kong.
Kidding, even though it's so early for you.
I'm washing dishes in Michigan right now. And it is New York time, and it's not 10 in the morning here.
Sid, where are you baking from? Oh, I see you have the mixer on again. If you don't, okay. Well, Sydney should be in New Jersey, if I'm not mistaken. Unless, nope, I'm completely wrong. Ignore everything I'm saying. Are you in New York? Okay, yes, Sydney's in New York. Okay.
Actually, fun fact, Liam, you mentioned Russ and Daughters, and I live like very, very near there, and I always walk past, and I've wanted to try, but I haven't.
Alright, now you can go, I guess, stalk Sydney since you know the approximate location where she is. Alright, and then Alex, you want to say where you are?
Not to like trademark and infringe the Beyonce song, or maybe it's Rihanna, but like New York, Concrete Jungle, what dreams are made of, right there. In Gramercy specifically. We're not muted.
Someone is asking about Eric's finger. How is your finger?
How's the finger?
Finger's fine.
the finger that you're using to mash all of our pasta together, right?
Yeah.
It's fine, right?
It's fine.
This isn't going to be an extra dose of iron?
No.
Okay, just checking.
Don't worry, the bleeding stopped a while ago. I stopped.
Like before or after you started getting your hands in there?
Probably before.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, so if I think I've went through all the questions on the chat. If the chat has any more questions, please just type them and I'll try to read all of them. If I didn't go through your question, just copy and paste it again. And then if I forgot to mention this, but if you want to follow along with their recipes, Nicole, Sydney, and Liam's recipes are in the description. Alex is not using her recipe, I feel like, so we're not gonna.
What do you
You didn't send it.
Yes, I did.
He sent it from my Facebook account.
You think we're capable of freestyling an intricate recipe such as this?
Okay, I will add Alex's recipe, Alex and Eric's recipe in the description later. Just add cayenne and you'll probably be close to whatever they're making.
Also,
do you have a pasta recipe, Nicole?
If anyone wants like new recipes to look at, I have a website that I post like recipes that I made myself. It's called heymercury.com, so check it out if you want like fun recipes.
Forgot. Yeah. What was that? I can just tag it in the description.
Hey Mercury, I'll type it in the chat.
Yeah. I will link it also in the description. Okay, I see. If anyone else has anywhere they want to plug, just type in the chat and I'll link it everything in the description. You can check these people out. Alright. Any further updates from anyone?
You asked for updates?
Yes.
We have a decent pasta dough going.
Earlier he said that we completely messed it up. Now he's saying it's decent, so I can't concur that. We've also started making some homemade stovetop popcorn that will be an auxiliary to our the sweetness of the banana bread will be in perfect contrast to the relative saltiness of these homemade popcorn, which will be a great precursor to the true entree of homemade pasta with marinara sauce.
I see. You know, Alex, you have a really great way of selling your products. Any other updates from anyone?
I'm putting the frosting into my piping bag right now to prep it for like the cupcake, so I can ice it after it's done cooling.
Yeah. But you should give like a demo of you icing it if you can somehow tilt your camera down.
Okay, I will try.
Okay. Yeah. I guess unless anyone else has any updates, I can ask another question. What's the most complicated thing you've tried to bake? And like what made it so complicated? Yeah,
I can answer that. Okay. The most complicated thing I tried to make were croissants, like a few months ago. Except I should have like read more about it before I started, because like I was going off of Joshua Weissman's YouTube video, and even though I really liked like his content, like it wasn't descriptive enough. So then like I made some mistakes, and it like wasn't that good. Except it was good practice, and I had fun.
I mentioned those Italian cookies earlier, and those were really hard because since they're like very cake-like, you have to bake all 3 layers of colored cake, and then you have to transfer them to cooling racks, and they're very thin, so you don't want to break them. And then because of the layered nature of the cookie, you have to like put a really thin layer of jam down and then try to line up these 3 layers of cake on top of each other as best you can. But because there's chocolate on both sides, you have to do a really thin layer of chocolate on one side, let it cool, and then somehow flip it while it's all put together and do a thin layer of chocolate on the other side. And it was a nightmare, but they turned out really tasty, which is all that matters. So also, I have like 6 minutes left on this crostata, and I'm gonna check on it, but I think I'm gonna make French press because I'm bored and I kind of want coffee, so I'll be doing that.
I mean, I think the show's evolved from a pure baking show, considering Alex and Eric are making pasta over there. So feel free to make whatever you want after.
And popcorn.
And popcorn. What? When did you start making popcorn?
About 3. What do you think this pot has been doing this whole time?
I'm not boiling water for the pasta. You think I know what y'all are doing? Okay. One question that the chat did have for Liam, they're asking where you got that shirt from, which is not, and then they put sorry, not baking related.
It's from Stussy. I think it was fall, winter 19. So last September or October, I bought it from the store in Soho. But it's rayon. It's really nice. It's my favorite shirt. And it's like, I don't know, lightweight, good for baking because it gets warm in the kitchen. So you might be able to find it on Grailed or something. I don't know. I encourage you to go seek it out because I don't want to be a gatekeeper of cool shirts.
I'm sure the commenter will go seek it out. Let's see. I think there's no more questions from the chat. So how's everything coming along with everyone?
I'm just
Alex.
Okay, I finished icing my cookies and they're here.
Ooh. Wait,
they're pretty good.
Keep them on the camera. I'll try to spotlight you. Oh yeah, show the camera. Okay. My Zoom is slowly freaking out, but we're gonna ignore that. Anyone else have any updates?
So popcorn was a failure. Alex is in pain because he burned himself. And on the one bright side though, I think our pasta dough isn't looking too bad. I think it's looking pretty good. I'm gonna give it some rest now because I've needed it for a little while. Just ignore Alex in pain behind me right now. It's totally okay. But yeah, I hope everyone else's night is going really well so far. Sydney, those cookies look amazing and I hope you're enjoying them.
Thank you. Yeah, they're good. Your dough looks really good.
Thank you. Thank you. Shut up.
It's so bad for you guys. Don't get to try these.
Are you actually?
Alex, I suggest cold water. I hope you're okay. How did both of you get injuries within the short time period?
My injury was because of him, and his injury was because of him.
No.
So I think there's a common factor here, and it's him.
Your injury. That's actually probably the most closest thing you've said tonight.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, we will hope Alex is okay.
Check in with us later.
Yeah, we'll check in on Alex's. Kevin PC says milk helps with burns, and then Jess Bung said and honey. So I'm gonna assume that and honey was relating to the burns. So there are some remedies.
We don't have either. I have butter. That's the closest dairy product I have. But thank you for the suggestions. I do appreciate it.
Okay. Yes, unfortunately, to the people who really want to help Alex does not have many things at his house apparently. So we will just like keep it under cold water, Alex. Yeah. Someone is asking Liam, what coffee beans do you use?
Whatever's on hand usually. I'll go grab what I'm using. Wait, where did I put them? Oh, here. These are, it's some local brand that I got at a local health store where the proceeds go to support Michigan state parks. So I was like, oh, I'd never had it before, but I thought, I'd pick it up to support the parks because Northern Michigan's very beautiful and I want it to stay conserved. So it is a dark roast.
Do you always use dark roast or?
Depends. I actually prefer like medium in the morning. And I weirdly got into instant coffee, which I know sounds gross, but it's actually not that bad. Like the glass jar of Nescafe, like some point during my being home. It's really cheap and you can get a lot of cups of coffee out of it. So if you don't necessarily care about your coffee tasting like the best thing ever, it's not a bad bargain. My timer just went off, so I'm going to check the crostata.
Well, Liam is checking the crostata. I see, Nicole, you started frosting.
Oh, yeah.
How's that working?
It's still kind of warm, but we're on a time crunch, so I'm just gonna hope that it doesn't melt.
All right. Yeah. I guess we'll roll into the question that just came up. Someone just joined late and wants to know what everyone's making. So if you could quickly show what you have and say what you're making, or if it's in the oven. Yeah.
Pie cupcakes with cream cheese frosting.
I am making an apple crostata. Yeah.
So we're making a banana bread, spiced with cayenne pepper. But the real question is, what aren't we making at this point? Because we have pasta going, we have popcorn, great garnish. It's amazing.
Oh,
are you okay, Nicole?
Yeah, I tipped it over, so the frosting is. Oh no. Okay, it's okay. All good. I should get a plate, to be honest. Okay, I'll do that.
Fair. Glad it was not another injury on the stream. Sydney, what are you eating right now that you made?
So I'm making I made pumpkin cookies with cream cheese icing.
Yeah. So if you joined late, all the recipes. Okay. I'm gonna go find Alex's recipe in the chat, and it's all in the description next to the name. And yes, I will drop Nicole's website is in the description, but I'll also drop it in the chat right now. Yes, okay. And yeah. I think I was gonna ask something else. Oh, yes, I would like to just make the point that Eric Zhang commented Eric's banana bread looks really good. Wow. Just a note.
Whoever Eric Zhang is sounds like a really nice person.
I love you, Eric Zhang. Dude, why is this so disgusting? What?
Because you cracked an egg on the side and thought it would be okay to just let the egg roll everywhere.
Why would you let? I've never touched eggs before. Why would you let me handle it?
Because you puppy dog eyed me.
I have puppy dog eyes.
Yeah.
I have puppy dog eyes.
Yeah.
These eyes don't puppy dog.
Yeah, they were. Oh, we're all.
Okay. Liam, you look like you wanted to say something before they started debating about Alex's eyes.
No, I opened a window because it got really hot in here, and I just wanted to make sure there wasn't any spiders getting inside. Because there are a few out there that I see. Yeah, no, I mean, they're friendly, but maybe they can try the crostata when it's done.
I see. Wait, is your crostata out of the oven or?
No, I'm gonna give it another minute or so.
I think everyone, again, like if you have any updates, just unmute yourself and just like feel free to cut me off. I'm just asking questions. I don't think there's any questions. I don't think there's any questions in the chat. So I guess what's like a food, dessert, drink, like any consumable that you've always wanted to try, but you like haven't yet?
I want to try making sourdough. I really like sourdough, but I don't know how to do it, so I'm gonna learn at some point. And like my boyfriend's parents really like making sourdough, and they keep giving me like really, really great sourdough, so I kind of want to like one-up them.
Anyone else? Sydney, you look really deep in thought.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Okay. Alex, Eric, something you want to try to make or try to eat or honestly try anything?
Coming from people that are hardly self-sufficient when it comes to like bakery. Wait, does this question limit its scope to just baked goods or just general cooking?
No, anything.
Oh, I would really, really want to learn how to make falafel. Like, absolutely would love to. Like, honestly, if anybody has, please like hit me up. What about you?
Pretty basic, but I want to make dumplings.
Nice.
And not the type of like where you pre-buy the wrapper. No, net.
Okay.
I'm having my baking master mom come and look at my crostata to see if it looks okay, because I have no idea.
Ooh.
Okay, it looks really good. Not humble brag, I guess.
Hey, if you can show the camera, unless.
Wait, how do I?
Wait, Nicole, did you
Should I
ask
put it back
something
in?
or?
I just finished, but okay. Let me try to show it on camera, but it looks great.
Ooh, wait, I'm gonna try to spotlight you first. Give me 2 seconds. You're gonna have to hold while the Zoom works.
That is
Okay.
beautiful. Oh my
Those
lord.
Wow, those look.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, my arm's dying. But yeah, I'm gonna take some photos for my website now.
Nicole, that is genuinely like beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh my lord.
Liam, do you want to show what you have? Okay.
I actually popped it back in because the bottom, I guess, wasn't done enough. So shout out to my mom for letting me know that.
Yes. Okay. Then we'll wait on yours. Alex, is your banana bread done? Close to done?
I wager it needs around 10 more minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. How's your popcorn then?
I mean, the popcorn's great. Admittedly, I think only like a third of the kernel is actually popped. Not sure why that happened. But the ones that did are great. I've been snacking on them, but I have to be careful. We don't have too many actually.
Alex, this is your first time making stovetop popcorn?
Honestly, no. I've actually made it to great success before, but this has been a tremendous failure, and I don't know why.
That's really sad. I'm sorry.
The pasta's coming out. Turns out we don't have a rolling pin.
I've literally been lied to.
So we're using a glass bottle instead.
Why are y'all at? Oh wait. Okay, sorry. I keep unmuting the wrong thing. Why are y'all at Alex's house again?
Because his lazy ass didn't want to come to mine, where we actually have a mixer. We actually have things that would, help with baking.
He said he wanted to come over.
I did not.
He did.
This is why I never come to your place anyways.
Nope.
Oh.
I see. Oh no.
Oh, that's fine. I already got a photo of it. That's all I need. I was trying to
I'm
put it.
gonna show mine to the camera now.
Okay, wait. Let me spotlight it before you. Okay. You can show it.
All right, it's very rustic, but that's what it's supposed to look like, so I'm happy.
Ooh.
That's amazing. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Holy.
So
It's
good.
very hot though. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Please don't burn
Oh,
the flames.
Nicole, belated comment, but I saw your cupcakes and they look really good.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
They're like kind of ruined now because I keep dropping them. It's okay.
It's okay. They still
What kind of
taste
icing
very
did you
good.
do?
I did cream cheese.
Cream cheese? Yum.
It's moments like this that really make me understand why Eric and I were labeled as novices throughout this extravaganza.
Was it not apparent before?
There was hope.
There was hope.
There was hope. There was a thought.
Yes. The entire chat is in awe of your baking skills. This was not sarcastic, directed towards the three of other people.
Three
I
other.
hope-
What?
You haven't shown anything yet, Alex.
Popcorn. Here's some popcorn. Look, we made this fresh stovetop popcorn.
Wait, do you want to show the pasta actually?
Yeah, sure. This is the pasta. Look, we're making a
Do
three.
you want me to spotlight you?
No.
Look,
Thank
look.
you.
Yeah. Spotlight us. Look at this. Look at this.
Okay, I'll spotlight you.
Okay.
Here.
That is so. So look, uncooked popcorn, cooked popcorn, pasta that's being rolled out. Amazing. Oven
Wait,
right
I
here.
thought
Oven right here with the banana bread. What's the
I
problem?
see the uncooked popcorn. We have a question in the chat. Is the popcorn burned? Actually, two people are questioning that.
Surprisingly, no. I actually don't know what.
Good boy.
I don't know what happened. But the unpopped kernels are burned, but the pop kernels are actually quite nice.
Wait,
This is my dog, everybody. He loves mini marshmallows, so I just gave him one as a treat. He knows how to shake. He's 6 months old. He's a Morkie. His name is Walter.
That's not fair. Bring your dog in. That's too cute.
Can you see him?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's so cute. Aww.
Yeah, this is not probably breaking so many kitchen house standards right now, but he came over to
It's
me, so I
okay.
thought he should say hi.
I think we've broken many kitchen health standards from other instances. Sydney, I see you're chopping something?
Yes, I'm eating grapefruit because I want to. And like everything, like I just ate a few cookies and they were like so sweet, so I need something to like cut through the sweet.
Makes sense. Yeah. While we're waiting for Alex's banana bread that I'm sure everyone is anticipating, like honestly anticipating.
You wish you could try this banana bread. It's gonna come out so good.
Yeah, I can't handle spice, so I'm just gonna pass on the cayenne. Wait, Alex, are you bad with spice too? Why are you making spicy banana bread?
Okay, I love spicy food. I love it tremendously. So, cayenne pepper ain't got nothing on me.
That's fair. Alright. I guess since this is a baking show, I don't know if these exist, but like, does anyone have any baking tips for the chat that you've either learned or like have now figured out?
That's not
so many.
Okay, Nicole, yes.
Not even a baking tip, but like you need to buy this thing. Okay, let me show you. This is the best thing that I ever bought. It's like let me do a whole thing. So you never need to oil your cake tin or anything because you just spray it on and it like prevents it from sticking to like the tin or whatever you're using. So this is really convenient. Also, you should buy like, I don't know if you can see, but like you should buy these containers and put everything in like the same container and then label them. So like here I have my flour and I wrote flour, and it's just like a lot easier because if you see over here, I like have them all organized like that. So it's like really easy to grab whenever you're making anything. So that was super helpful. Yeah. Oh, that looks so organized. I'm pretty sure my baking cabinet in my house is like a mess of just open bags. So yes, I will go invest in some of those. Liam, Sydney, do y'all have any baking tips?
Always get your mise en place ready. Like, make sure you have all your ingredients, and if you can pre-measure some stuff, like, might as well before you start your whole baking process, because it just makes it simpler and more streamlined.
Yeah, definitely. I'm the kind of person that doesn't do that and like runs around super stressed every time I try to bake. So yeah. And then Sydney, any baking tips?
Okay, yeah. So there's two things that I really use a lot. First one is this. My scale. It's probably like $10 or something on Amazon. It's super helpful. Like you can wash less dishes, and two, I use it to like feed my sourdough starter. And the second thing that I really like is this instant read food thermometer. It just like helps me know, especially when I make protein, when stuff is done, or even when you're making like caramel or things like that. It's just so helpful.
Also, always preheat your oven like well before you start your baking process, because you don't want to get all your ingredients mixed and then your oven's not ready.
Yeah, I've made that mistake a couple times, so we're just gonna ignore that. That's why I'm not baking right now, and I'm moderating because I would be in Alex and Eric's boat. Okay, I'm gonna take this time since we're nearing the end, and I see that our viewer count has increased. So everyone, okay, there's one more question, but like, I'm gonna open the raffle now. The link is in the chat. I just posted it now. There might be a lag, so they can't hear me, but y'all will have 5 minutes to fill the raffle out. Bakers, if you want to fill it out, you can also enter. You'll just have to navigate to the YouTube stream. Or I can just drop it in the Zoom chat if it's easier for everyone. Yeah, and this is for, there will be 2 prizes this time. It's for a $20 Chipotle gift card and a $20 Starbucks gift card. So from this one raffle, we'll draw twice. Obviously, the same person can't win both, so there'll be 2 winners. And while that is open, someone in the chat is asking Sydney, what brand is your thermometer and what's the temperature range?
Okay, the brand is NSF. I don't know, it's probably like the cheapest one on Amazon with like good reviews. And the temperature range is -40 to 450 degrees. Oh wait, just kidding. It's Winco.
And then we will also be, this is technically not a competition. This is just like a chill place. But per Alex's request, there is a poll that I will drop as soon as Alex finishes baking his thing. That will.
We're not baking. We're making a 4-course meal here: popcorn, pasta. Oh, that's 3 courses, and dessert.
Yeah. So, we will drop a poll, and you can vote for who you think gave the best performance, and we'll announce the winner for that. But I am waiting until Alex's banana bread comes out.
The banana bread will be done in just a few minutes. Can I show the raw pasta that we have? Look at this.
Sure. Do you want me to spotlight it?
Okay, look at this.
Okay, I'll wait. You're gonna have to hold it up while I spotlight. Okay. Wait, bring it closer, Eric.
Wait, is this?
Come on, bring it closer.
We have pasta. Oh god, they're kind of thick because Alex told me to cut them thick.
For the sake of time.
There you go.
How long is this taking, Nick?
Not too long. The one made decent.
Does the rest of the 3 contestants think that we should allow Alex's pasta and popcorn to be within their performance rating?
Sure.
Yeah, not. All right, yeah. Alex, please just finish your banana bread. All right, I will find. Let me draw the 2. If anyone has any other like funny baking stories, feel free to share while I try to figure out the raffle.
I'm gonna head over and sit on the couch because I'm done and I'm like really sleepy because I woke up so early for this. Okay.
I want to ask like Liam and Nicole, like, do you guys follow any cooking or baking YouTubers or blogs or anything like that?
Oh yeah, I really like Maddie Bragg, MADDIBRAGG. She used to be like a fashion and beauty YouTuber like years ago, and then she went on like a hiatus, and then she just came back like a few months ago. She like found her passion, and her passion is cooking and baking and stuff. So she's like fully transitioned into only doing those videos. And she's really good. She has like a really fun personality and great fashion.
I will have to check her out. I like Smitten Kitchen, Deb Perlman. She's had a website forever, but her Instagram is cool too. She lives in the East Village. She has like 2 kids and just posts very approachable recipes that are also very tasty. So check out Smitten Kitchen.
I keep unmuting. What about you, Sydney?
On Instagram, I really like The Displaced Housewife. I think she also wrote a cookie book, like a recipe book that I also have. And like her Instagram feed is just so pretty. And for YouTubers, I really like Bigger Bolder Baking. Like her recipes are just solid every single time. And I also like Downshiftology. She does a lot of like healthy cooking stuff mostly. So yeah.
And I see that Alex is going to take out his banana bread. Do you want me to show it now? Okay. Alex, are you planning to show the camera?
Okay, y'all don't know what we just made. Oh my
I'll
god.
spotlight you. Okay. Please show the camera.
Here, go get the camera. Go get the camera.
You go. I'm holding pasta.
Okay. If you're not gonna show it, I'm just gonna announce that.
Oh, we're showing.
Yeah, please move the camera, the thing that's not hot.
I'll just bring the banana.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Oh
that's.
my god, we are gonna.
Look, this is the surface of our banana bread. What are everyone's initial thoughts?
It's really dark.
All right, Nicole.
Yeah.
Listen, we don't need. Why did you put so much water in it?
Okay.
It looks a bit shallow.
Okay.
Everyone was so
It doesn't look that bad.
That's not a dig, just an observation.
Everyone was so supportive of one another. Oh, why
Okay,
is this
wait.
wet? Oh, this is
Probably
not.
because
Oh,
it's
this,
not a flower.
dude, this
Okay.
is so.
Since
I feel it.
we're running out of time, I will just drop the bake-off form now. Everyone who's watching, please fill this form out that I've just sent in the chat to like rate whoever did the best. It's not a competition, but it's for Alex's sake. And then I'll announce the winners of this raffle. Congratulations to, oh no, okay. I apologize profusely for mispronouncing all of your names, but Vendita from class of 2023, again, apologies. And then Naloni, also from class of 2023. So Vendita, you'll win the Chipotle gift card, pretty sure, yes. And Naloni, you'll win the Starbucks gift card. So yeah, congrats to our two winners, and please fill out the form to see who you think did best. I'll unspotlight Alex now. But yes, and since the event is coming to a close, like if y'all have any last minute questions, please.
Okay, it
put
doesn't
them in-
look that bad.
Wait.
Just for the record,
Okay. What is
it doesn't look
Look
that
at
bad.
that. Look at this. Come on. 5 stars right here, everyone. 5 stars. What did the experts?
Okay.
I'll be honest, it might look a little dark because of the cayenne.
Yeah,
We did put a lot of cinnamon in it.
We did put a lot of cinnamon in this. Come on, tell me this. You would
This
not.
asks if it's burnt.
It's not burnt. It's not burnt.
Okay, just try a piece. Wait, can I get the oven mitt?
It's not burnt. This isn't burnt. There's no way this is burnt. This was in for like an hour.
Can you put it down before slicing?
No. Oh yeah, this isn't burnt at all. Come on, take a look. Take a look at that. Come on.
Okay.
You can't see.
Sure. Please taste it. Yes. So yeah.
Wait, dude, this is literally gonna boil over.
Oh, what do you need?
You to move so I can pour some out.
Oh, okay. Go. Oh my god.
Okay. Currently, we have
You want to stream?
a few 10 responses. I'm assuming some other but currently Liam has the majority of votes as the best performance. So unless like it drastically changes, I think it should be Liam. But yeah, congrats to Liam then. But
Wow.
honestly,
I'm humbled.
yeah, I think all of y'all did very well. Like they all looked very good, and I wish I could be there to taste them.
Really?
Honestly, I'll even give props to you and
Wait.
Alex.
I'm not
because
even-
you managed to make 3 dishes in this time.
It actually tastes quite nice. Wait, if any of you are in New York, come pull up and try this. This is actually really good.
At Sydney.
It's actually pretty good. Oh, it is burnt.
It's burnt?
It is burnt. Oh.
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 How do you know it's burnt?
You taste
It's burnt? You ate that many?
It's still good. No, it's good. It's good.
There is a question that I might just not understand because my reading comprehension sucks, but someone says, is popcorn and banana bread a hidden chef treasure?
Yes.
Dude, Michelin
Actually,
star.
if you think about it, the dichotomy between the saltiness and the sweetness plays an integral role to how the two work together in equal harmony.
This is like a Michelin star combination right here. Like, no doubt. No
Gordon
question.
Ramsay better watch himself because.
Do you guys have chocolate chips or something? You should have done chocolate drizzled popcorn. It would have been gourmet.
Oh,
dude, we could.
That's the next. We're only actually at 2 Michelin stars right now.
Yeah.
We're working on our third. That might be our breakthrough, Liam. So thank you. We'll shout you out when we get the third one.
Once we actually.
No problem.
Once the popping process gets like underfoot, then we'll start working on that. It's actually pretty good. Not gonna lie.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. Nice. Nice.
Do you taste the cayenne?
No. Not at all. Actually, yes. Is it smoky? Is that cayenne?
Yes.
Oh, then yes, I do. It's a bit smoky.
Ooh. We made it taste smoky without smoking it.
Dude, we have flavor profiles. We have depth and dimension.
Okay.
think-
So yeah, thank you to everyone who came today and for taking time to show everyone your baking skills and to share some tips and your stories. I'm sure everyone in the audience enjoyed it since there was a lot of participation. Yeah. So again, like I think Sydney dropped her Instagram and then Nicole has her website. If Liam has anything, feel free to drop it.